I don't know if I should be able to walk over here. But I'm going to. Oh, I've hit the edge of the world. Things that are great about this game. Background depth. I don't know who they're fighting, but I'm gonna let them continue to do it. I'm also gonna need to hop back for that shard here in a second. Okay, let's loop around left. Oh, I have not been here. Hop. This hill looked much taller on the map. Alright, big jump. What's up here? Crystal Grays. Neat. Oh. How did I miss that shard? Oh, don't make me hunt. No, it's right there. Then yonder. Hop, hop, hop. I'll be your bridge or troubled water when we're done. Great. Yeah. A glass holla? Sounds quite pretty, actually. Is it up top? It is! You dog. You dirty dog. How am I supposed to get up there? Alright, fine. Come on. You can do it. Oh, come on. Blast, 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 and pie. Ugh, fine. One set of climbing pythons and this game breaks. What I wouldn't do for a metal stake and a hammer. Don't trip. Gotcha. I'm sure it'll be fun. I forgot. There it is. Okay. Don't die.
You must miss the comforts of your mansions, traveling with us as you do.
I miss them. I do not require them. But please, continue to imagine me a pampered lady, if it makes you feel superior.
My goodness. Guys. Do we have to actively needle? Okay, let's see. I'd like to finish off this little bit of map, so I think I'll jump back here. First. Oh, I've done this thing. There you go. We did it. I'm never speaking to you again. You can have an exclamation point over your head all you want. But it's not happening. You can say, message for you, sir. And I'll say, thank you. And then you'll say, can I deliver the message? And you'll say, no. Oh my gosh. Get up! Get up! Someone glitch up there. Yeah. Inches from grass. Climbable. Grass. Oh, fine. Yeah. Pretty rocky looking. Pretty sheer. I don't think it'll let me. Oh, maybe. Bonking my head on this boulder. Alright. Whoop. Oh, there's people. How did you get up here? Thanks for the barrier. Nice vantage point. Sure. Okay, pretty much completed that. There? Oh, wow, that was so rude. And now you're dead. What does that mean for you? It means you made bad choices. That's what it means. Whoa. Okay. I think I can get up here. Come on. Oh, no, you've put an invisible wall here. Well. Fine. Okay. Now I think... No. I refuse. I think I'll go here and head south. My lip is twitching. And I know it's not because I did not get enough sleep. This is the one time of year where it doesn't matter when I actually fall asleep. I will sleep till 2 in the afternoon and it will be glorious. Excuse me, Ram. Oh, it's up. I accept this. I've also been in this cave before. Oh, hi. You weren't here last time. But I do see that you are now.
Mercenaries?
They appear to be Cartelirium smugglers.
This door was not here last time either. How peculiar. Oh, Valammar. It's a whole different area. What do you know? What do you know? Oh, this is lovely. I have no memory of this. How pretty. I'm a sucker for god rays.
Must be an old Deep Roads access. It looks ancient.
It seems the dwarves have found new use for it.
I should have brought Varric. My gosh, this place is big. It's got its own map. I love the sketchy design of this map, though. That looks fantastic. Hi! Oh god! What was that? Was that a warning trumpet? That was very alarming. I played Trespasser, but I didn't play any of the other DLC. And I probably should. Which means that I should buy it. If I don't already own it. I don't know if I do or not. I bring that up because I'm pretty sure one of the DLCs has to do with Primeval Tigers. And that sound reminded me of a Primeval Tig. I'm just hitting the step. Oh, hi. You can turn around. Ooh. Hi, Everweave. Oh. That glass is quite pretty. Ooh, there was a door here. Read. Card a note on security. We should be secure enough from outsiders. I'm more concerned about attracting darkspawn from the lower levels. We don't have the manpower to push them farther in. Keep the product on the upper levels and barricade the bridge. Do wish I had Varric. Bash! Alright, fine. Blackwall. Bash. Nope, yeah. Bash. I don't know how warriors work. Is this... That's a bash. That doesn't work? Alright. I have a bludgeoning weapon. Blade, 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 blade. Got a whole bunch of axes. Oh, right click. Well, fine. Who knew? Probably lots of people. And now I do also. Neat. Open. Not with this party. I'll be back with Varric, I guess.
Darkspawn. How many can we expect to encounter? Blackwall?
It's hard to say. Keep your guard up.
Nice cover. Boy, it would be awkward if Blackwall got the date. Explain that, friend. Oh man, I remember fighting Genlocks and Herlocks in Origins. Oh, hi. The Vat Room. Ooh, I don't want to be in front. Solas, you can be in front. Ooh! Ooh! Didn't land a blow. This is probably why Vivian keeps her hair short, because there's so much electricity flying around. Everyone's hair is poofed out. We've done it. Will I remember to come back here with Varric so that he can unlock that door? Report on activity in the Hinterlands. The soldiers call themselves the Inquisition. They've been helping the refugees near Redcliffe, poking around a fair bit too, though they haven't come near here. They have someone with a trick for closing those rifts. Claims she's some sort of prophet. Zealous nug shit, if you ask me. Must be one fast-talking elf to get a bunch of humans to fall for that. Not sure what she's after, but if those mercenaries do their job, we won't have a problem still.
They've been watching our movements.
Personal note scrawled on a ledger. It's good though, Red. With the Templars severing ties to the Chantry, we should find buyers easily enough. It has to be the right buyer, though. Don't want anyone who will get ideas. We need to control distribution. If we travel across Lake Calenhad... Oh, if travel across Lake Calenhad is secured, we're made. Most of the veins have been near the surface. There's enough of it, but if we find a deeper vein, a source, the take could be huge. Once we have a firm grip on the current operation, we can look into expansion. Dwarven gear. Take. I found one dwarven gear. Replace gear. Read. Darktown Steel, ask the nobles of Orzammar how their kingdom gets silks and grain and wine from the surface, and they'll tell you trade with the surface occurs. It occurs, as if on its own, with no traders or merchants or human farmers involved. A little miracle of dwarven ingenuity. The reality is a lot messier than their fantasy. Orzammar relies on the surface not just for its prosperity, but for its survival. Ages of blights have taken thousands of dags away from the dwarves. These were the places where most of the food was raised. The dwarven kingdom that endured alone, independent beneath a stone from time immemorial, perished, and the first blight faded into myth. Now the remaining dwarves underground cling to existence through a lifeline to the surface, a chain forged from the casteless. Every dwarf who goes to the surface is stripped of caste, effectively exiled, and removed from dwarven society forever, but Orzammar relies on continued relations with these exiles to live. This has created a shadowy area of dwarven trade and politics where the rich, powerful, and elite maintain secret ties to people who by official decree no longer exist, and everyone knows what kind of things lurk in the shadows. The Carta lives in the underbelly of surface trade, like a tapeworm. Disgusting. Many surface dwarves maintain ties, not officially recognized, of course, but respectable, to their former houses in the noble or merchant castes, and those contacts are their means of trading with Orzammar. Those who have no ties because they were cast off by their families or who never had good connections make the trip back underground to trade with Orzammar personally, where they find themselves treated like criminals. A casteless in Orzammar, even a wealthy one from the surface, will be driven away from most merchants, treated like he's carrying a plague at best. So these surface merchants turn to the Carta for help. The Carta acts as a contact in Orzammar for surface businesses and sells their goods on the black market for a cut, of course. The Carta always gets its cut. The outraged citizens of Orzammar sometimes petition the Assembly to deal with the rampant crime surrounding the black market, and showy displays are made of kicking in the doors to Carta hideouts and raising Dusttown, right? But the Carta always comes back because the Assembly always allows it. Too much of Orzammar is dependent on the black market trade, and the nobles know it. They all do business with the Carta. Everyone has a stake in its success. The Carta has 1,000 faces above and below the surface, honest merchants and noble caste lords and upstanding members of the Merchants Guild, all a cover for the thousands more smugglers, thieves, and murderers in the shadows. The lifeline of Orzammar praise the ancestors. Oh, excerpted from A Darktown Steel by Varric Tethras. I added that. Oh, golly. Okay. Check on operations at the lake. Make sure they're doing their jobs down there. Don't let them give you shit about the wildlife. I don't care. Take Liska with you. Give her something to do. She's been on edge complaining about humming or some nonsense. If she can't handle the job, deal with it. More high everweave. What are Carta doing with that? I don't know where I've been. Don't think I've been up there yet. Excuse me. All right. Yes, this one door that I just can't get through. Tragic. Okay, down. Yes, and then we fought Darkspawn and more Carta dwarves. Gosh, this place is big. Halls of the Elders. Looking for a second gear. Dang it, I'm gonna have to leave and get Varric, I think. Can I fast travel back here? I can't even travel out of here. Okay, I think I'll do that. I'm gonna head back before I get too deep in this. This is a much bigger map than I expected. Hopefully the enemies won't respawn just because I left the area. The chasm. Okay. Put a little pin in you. I'm gonna come back. Oh man, I'm feeling that paralysis if there's so many things to do here. Okay, I'm gonna let's do that while Blackwall's here actually. Let's do this. Travel straight east.
This might interest you, sir.
No, it won't. Don't ever talk to me again. Hey, Delta! And welcome back, Silk.
We'll need to look around.
I don't think we'll have to look far. You're gonna make me go back into this place? I've already been in there once. Alright, fine. I know how to climb this wall. I did struggle with it, but this time will be better. I'm sure of it. Ta-da! Loot. Oh wait. That was the wrong ping! Well, that's what I get. Oh, look at their little feet! You guys don't get jumping privileges. Sorry. Didn't I? Oh, I see. Maps of the Deep Roads.
I think the Inquisition could benefit from this.
Thanks, Blackwall. Okay. What are you? Let's see. I wish I could filter out everything but quest markers. That's alright. Let's deal with this hunter. Let's deal with this dead hunter and his questionably dead family. Oh, and I will change party. Vivian, you're out. Sorry. Solas. Blackwall. Varric. Confirm. You've been sent home for fighting with the other children in the backseat. Place letter. Oh, that's a felony. Take mosaic piece. Don't mind if I do. For good or ill, the Imperium has put its stamp on Thedas forever. The old Imperial Highway is still in use across most of Thedas. The ruins of Tevinter fortresses and centers of magical study still litter our landscape long after the glory of the Imperium dimmed. But the influence of that ancient empire goes deeper than this. Without Tevinter, there would be no blights, no Andraste, no Chantry. Every aspect of our world would have been altered. Sure. The might and majesty of the Imperium may have faded, but it still makes its presence known even in the most distant quarters of Thedas. Every child has been brought up on stories of Tevinter as it is now, a decadent nation ruled by the Archon, and his court of magisters, great and no doubt corrupt mage lords. Their chantry a mockery of our own, their black divine, a man chosen from the ranks of the Minrathos circle of magi. The Maker's most hallowed law. Magic exists to serve man and never to rule over him, perverted. Mages in the Imperium say their most sacred duty is to serve man, and they serve best by wielding political power, sure. And the worst, that which had blessed Andraste must weep to see all that is built on a foundation of slavery. I do agree with that. While most nations forbid the buying and selling of slaves within their own borders, nearly everyone ships people to the Imperium for sale, skirting the prohibitions against such atrocities and feeding the Imperium's endless hunger for bodies, to fight the Qunari, to work the mines and quarries, to build the palaces of the magisters, to sweep the crumbling streets, and to turn the middens, and serve at the whim of their mage overseers. From Black City, Black Divine, a study of the Tevinter Imperium by Sister Bishop of Chantry Scholar. Welcome back, Stealth. No, let's see. Finished southerly exploration, worked my way over here. They won't let me up on this rock. Fine. Started to go down to Valammar and got, I don't know, 10 minutes into it before realizing I really needed to have a rogue. So that's why I've changed my party to get Varric. I don't think I have Felindars yet. No, I don't. Okay, so I can't do that one. Okay. While I'm up here, I'm going to make a tentative foray back into this Fade Rift. And see if I can, if I'm high enough level now to not be slaughtered. Why are those houses lighting up? Oh, there, it's a camp. Alright, fine. Whee! Yeah. I will save. Okay. Do you still have skulls? No! Maybe. Can't tell. Ooh, you are level 12, but I'm level 10. I think I can do it. Greater Terror. Blackwall is stuck. There he goes. Alright, feeling pretty good about this. Feeling better about this than the last time I tried. Let's disrupt. Oh, it's so high. I can't disrupt it, it's too high. Look at her dancing around. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Who did I play as in Romance? I played as a Trevelyan named Priory, who I actually really loved. I had a lot of affection for her. I really kind of got to know her character over the course of the game. And she romanced Cullen, which was fine. It was a very... I found it a very bland romance, but also very inoffensive. The vanilla cupcake of romances in this game, which was fine. I just didn't feel invested enough to think about it. But the problem with her, and poor Silk has heard the story like 10 times now, but I was playing her as a devout Andrastian who genuinely wished that she had been chosen by Andraste. And the turn about halfway through, when you discover that it was not actually Andraste who picked you, the second half of the game did not really allow for disappointment. The text options that you could pick and the emotions that you were allowed to express, there just was no allowance for someone who was devastated that it was actually not true. I should move. I can't move. I'll just lie here. You guys got this. Can I? Yeah, close to Awesome. So, I I never really could resolve her story in my head in a way that I found satisfactory, and I never went back to the game. It was fine. I finished it. I played Trespasser, and I did think Trespasser helped a lot with the issues that I did have. Gosh, I'll do this last. We'll go do Wolves. But I ended up just, continuing to write for Dragon Age 2 for another 8 years or whatever, 10 years. But as Veilguard was coming out, and I started to understand, which I'm still completely unspoiled for that game almost. I don't know much about it, but I do know that in the character creator, the only choices that you're allowed to make in terms of what carries over from previous games is, hey Cackle, the Solas state, like whether or not you romanced him, and whether or not the Inquisition still exists, and one other Solas related thing. Come on, turn. And so I decided that this game really felt to me like it was built for an elf inquisitor. And I have not historically had a ton of interest in playing elves in games like these, and I really didn't like Solas my first time around, but I was like, here's what we turned it around. I think the narrative is suited for an elf inquisitor. I think the narrative is suited for the way they wrote the Andraste, like, religious themes. I think the narrative is suited for someone who romances Solas, or at least just closer to him than I was, so gonna give it a shot. And stop playing human women. Yeah, it was... Oh, inventory's full. Well... Fine. Yeah, it was very disappointing. There's one dialogue option that you can have with the Mother Superior who comes to... I was going to say Skyrim. Comes to Skyhold. And you have, like, one place where you can say, I wanted it to be true. And her response was very pat, very, like, just, the farmer believes in the maker because the farmer believes the maker is needed to grow his crops.
Must be the wolves Master Dennett's wife warned us about.
The mage believes in Andraste.
Pious
Oh.
bastard. Wore blinding white armor. Told me my shots veered left.
Bless your
I
heart.
can see how that describes me perfectly.
It was just all that niceness. He was just so nice.
Nice. Right. I take it you didn't like this person.
Sebastian would have taken it.
Oh, Sebastian. I think they did you a disservice too, but that's okay. And it was very non-concrete. Like, we believe in things because we need to believe in them, and I was like, that's not the problem. The problem is that Priory wanted it to be true, and you saying that, like, your desperation to have it be true is meaningful in and of itself was like a slap in the face, and that was pretty much the only dialogue option that acknowledged that as a possibility. So to have this character who, like, desperately, worshipped, like, faithful Andraste and wanted to be chosen by Andraste, wanted to believe she was serving Andraste by, like, wielding this banner and not, like, committing blasphemy, to be told, like, it's okay because you want it, and not have any reassurance that, is there a demon? Oh, sure enough. It was just disappointing. So, I struggled through the back half, made it work, kind of got through it. Jade wrote a beautiful fic about it that actually helped a lot.
The farmers should be safe now.
Oh.
I expect the wolves are also pleased to be freed from the demon's control.
Well, that was easy. So, instead, let's give the narrative that they clearly had in mind a shot instead. Hey, wolves. Are you freed from the demon's control, or are you just, mad at me? Hoot. Those howls are quite plaintive. It was beautiful. I actually reread it the other day because I've been going on a binge of rereading all the DA2 fic I love. Ooh, Now, how do I reach you? A wolf dropped this token. Okay, clearly this is something that I should have. Let's see. What are we gonna ditch? You can be destroyed. You can be destroyed. Sure. Give me this token. Aha! But that, the writing in that also goes, oh, well, Vitar for Vitar. The world remains even. I think part of the issue there was also just, there are, I'm having issues with a lot of the way fantasy religion has been depicted in a lot of modern media, which is okay, so in something in like Dragon Age, where the what? Okay, where the gods are questionably real. We don't know if the Maker actually exists. We don't know. I mean, we know Andraste actually exists, but we don't know. We know the Black City is real, but all fine. All of that detail work is ambiguous at best. Totally fine. We know that the elven gods do exist. That's also fine. Can I reach it from here? Fine. But the other canons, like Forgotten Realms, and honestly, like Critical Role has been doing it for me too, where we do have evidence that the gods are real. Like, in Faerun, the gods just exist. They're there. We know that they're there. We know Selûne exists. We talk to Shar. We talk to, I have just gone in a loop because I'm so distracted by what I'm saying. And the, question of faith still kind of comes into, like, are the gods worth worshipping? In Faerun, like, the answer is yes, because without the gods, the natural forces of the world go into disorder. Like, you can argue that the, which gods you worship matter, but without the gods, Faerun is destroyed. We know that there's an overgod. We know that Ao exists. We know that all of the gods and their spheres matter and like commit, shape the world. And when you have faithful clerics who worship their god and they gain divine healing power from that, we know that some gods are manifestly good. And it's the same thing in Critical Role. And it's the reason I actually stopped watching Campaign 3, was because I got so frustrated with this, are the gods worth worshipping narrative? Like, do we side with Predathos? Hey, Liz! Do we, is it actually okay? Should we wipe the gods out and let Predathos win? The World Eater? The God Eater? Like, should we let him do this? And I was like, no! This is the bad guy! You don't let Predathos win. You help the gods, the ones who sealed themselves away, rather than destroy the world and destroy all the people in it. Like, remember Pike's relationship with Sarenrae in the first campaign, and like the warmth of that relationship was so important compared to the coldness of the Vax and Raven Queen relationship, because it was a beautiful exploration of like what it means to be a god in Faerun and what it means to, have this sphere of death versus the sphere of dawnlight. And so in this current campaign, to have them being like, I don't know, man, I feel like maybe we should actually consider like letting the gods be destroyed and just start over, because like, let's side with the primevals. That's more natural and therefore they're more worth worshipping. And I'm going like, what are you talking about? Like, healing, like the divine healing comes from the gods' power, and many of the oaths of the paladins, like these people's dedicated to justice and order and peace, and sure there are evil gods and sure there are evil paladins, but that doesn't mean you throw all the gods out. And but I still like clung to Sarenrae as the Sarenrae Pike relationship because it was so warm and like motherly. These are surely the characters that they're playing, and they don't actually believe this. And then I watched the season 3 campaign Critical Role, and the very last episode, or one of the last episodes, has Pike like throwing away her amulet of Sarenrae and being like, I don't need her power, my power comes from me. And I was like, no it doesn't. It explicitly comes from Sarenrae because you're she's cleric of Sarenrae. Like, I'm so impatient with this pervasive narrative that none of the gods are worth worshipping and we should throw them all out in canons that have the gods explicitly existing as real. Ugh. Rump. Where's this stupid bovine? But then I think Matt Mercer also has issues portraying relationships that are inherently unequal as good things. Like, he really undercuts so many of like his kings and his gods and his lords. But even things like the Sarenrae Pike relationship and the like a teacher-student relationship, I feel like he has a tough time. Like, those relationships are not bad because they are unequal, just because someone has authority over someone else. That does not mean that the relationship is evil or not worth having. I think that's something he struggles with, which would explain... Oh, hello. I should save. Which would explain why he struggles so much with his gods.
I find the fall of the Dwarven lands confusing.
What's so confusing about endless darkspawn?
A great deal. Although that is a different matter. Dwarves control the flow of lyrium. They could tighten their grip on it.
It's hard to get the attention of the humans when the darkspawn aren't up here messing with their stuff.
You're active in the Carter. You know your people could tug the purse strings. You could claim sovereign land on the surface, or demand help restoring the Dwarven kingdom, but you don't.
You're not saying anything I haven't said myself, Jackals. Or Zamar is what it is.
It's a very detailed painting, and I don't know what it's a painting of. Anyway. Are you going to follow me? Is that how this works? Yes. You're a big fella. So anyway, I feel like trying to play a devout character in some modern RPGs is difficult, because sometimes they don't write in a way that allows that to be true. This tree looks like a lady, like on her back, fainting with her hand up to her forehead. Yeah, exactly, Zavadi. I think that's exactly right. I think it just doesn't occur to some of the writers that they would like some of the characters, or some of the players would like to be playing a faithful character. Boy, that sentence was difficult to get out. Oh, we got a long way to go. Peter Duffalo. It's like in Origins, where they were like, men and women are all perfectly equal, and there is no difference between the two. Gender inferiority and misogyny is a thing of the past. And then the first sentence they say when you get into the wards is like, a woman, huh? They let one of you in here? Huh. I will probably play Veilguard off screen for my first playthrough. I don't know if I want to stumble. Man, the first time I play through RPGs, it's a mess. I reload a lot. I back up. The first time I played Baldur's Gate 3, I reloaded like 14 hours because I didn't realize that the second time you said no to Astarion biting you, it was forever. Come on, little buddy. I think the first time I played Dragon Age 2, I played a warrior. And then I went back and played it again with Epi the second time through.
So it was just you,
What?
alone in the vast wilderness.
What are you on about?
The lone wanderer searching the world. What's he trying to find? Love? Absolution?
Try someone with a strong arm and stronger will to fight Darkspawn.
Yes, but what does that represent?
Wanting to kill more Darkspawn.
You're just like Sebastian.
Varric. No need to be so bitter. How am I gonna get this buffalo over this hill? I guess over here. Figure out the
Might
path.
interest you, sir.
Oh, come on. Come now. It's every NPC fetch quest ever. Come on, let's go. Trundle along, if you please. Don't shake your head at me. What's the problem? Right. I think Sebastian genuinely likes Varric, so for him to be so bitter about it is very funny. A lot of frustration in me. Let's see. Yeah, directly imports the light traditional light medieval fantasy sexism. Yeah. Oh, I'm happy to continue Dragon Age religion talk at any time. I have lots of feelings about it. Oh, the party has leveled. Probably can't walk through camp. That must be the problem. Alright, we'll walk around. You wanna walk this way? Feel okay about that? Yeah, better. Trundle along. Oh my goodness, this is so circuitous. We'll take the bridge. That seems safe for you. Get along, little doggy. I should level while I'm waiting for this buffalo. What do we got? Static cage. Sure. Give everybody a static cage. Solas, I guess I have to hand level you for a bit. I should probably give you more cold stuff. Oops. Let me actually buff that a little bit. 1,000% weapon damage? Sure. Love 1,000%, it's a big number. You didn't clear a rift and the Druffalo died. Man. I have a high tolerance for escort quests usually, but I do wish he would amble a little faster. I think Androstian myth is really interesting. The RPG system you grew up with had a pantheon of 12 deities that all had their origins in the different cultures of the Sure, makes total sense. Nameless, evil 13th god. One of the cultures believes that all beings are equal. Since the world is a mere frisbee thrown back and forth between godly twins, and every time one of them catches the frisbee, a cataclysm erases everything and all life begins from scratch. People from that culture see the 12 as they do other people would waltz up to the temple and be like, oh, that's funny. I like that. I also like that it makes sense between the 12 different cultures, that they would have different interpretations of the faith. Like the Dragon Age, again, the different interpretations of the faith, the fact that everybody has different myths. We've seen like Avar myths in this area. We know the Androstigan myth. We know tell the farmer that his Drevalo is safe. Sure. The elven gods.
I appreciate you finding her, and I'll see to it.
I think all of that is interesting. The issue I take is when the RPG character, the player stand-in, is not written in a way to allow for genuine faith. And I feel like this game was really bad about it. Oh, I did this, right? Yeah. You're wolf free, probably. I'm gonna tell you that you're wolf free and get my reward and hope it's actually true.
You deal with the wolves, and our farmers will be safe again.
I did it.
The wolves should be back to normal now. There shouldn't be any further trouble.
That's good to hear.
Souls approved of
I'll
that.
send word to the farmers and let my husband know what you've done.
I've dealt with the
May not
wolves.
seem like much, but you've given this
Tee-hee.
land hope
Bye, Liz.
desperately needed. Thank you.
You got it. I did it. Still can't open that door, huh? Okay. Let's try Valammar again. Now that I've got a rogue in the party. And then you have the dwarves who have, you know, their Tigers and their Paragons and their,
This might interest you, then.
Shut up. and their, you know, total disinterest in all those surface god goings on, and that makes perfect sense for them. And that's fine. In one of my offline campaigns in D&D, I'm playing a druid who devoutly worships Selûne. Oh, hi. Aren't I done with all you? Haven't I cleared out all the reasons that you could exist? Maybe not. And it's been nice. It's been nice in that campaign to, like, have interactions with Selûne and have her be manifestly real and oh, I need to go on the other side, I forgot. And she, like, that character got turned into a werewolf because she got bit in an early fight, and there was a genuinely affecting moment where Selûne kind of transmuted the curse into something that she could not control into something that she could. And it completely changed my perspective on the character and how I was planning on playing. I should clear my inventory out before I go in here. And it was really, really nice to have that bond deepen with this god in that campaign. And it's part of the reason that I have the same issue with Shadowheart's quest, is that Shar is so vividly drawn in that game. So strong and scary and godlike. Even Mister, I think, is a little undersold. She didn't even get a unique model. And Shar's so big. Oh, I guess I'll hang on to that. Alright, let's sell from the bottom up. Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, okay. And I really do wish Shadowheart's turn to Selûne had been... I wish Selûne in that relationship had been as vividly drawn as Shar was. Because Selûne is really lightly sketched out in that game. Which is also actually partly why I'm really excited about the new classes that are going to drop in Baldur's Gate 3 with that last big patch, because one of them is Circle of Stars, and I'm going to try to make my Circle of Stars druid. And I think with Cheat Engine I can give her like one free cleric level so I can get the like Cleric of Selûne dialogue options. And I really want to see what that looks like in that game. Because Tav is she's religious, but she's not really committed to one god, so she doesn't get to have any of those neat I'll hang on to this dialogue options. I think most everybody has rings, but I will sell that. I'm not sure everyone has a belt. Oh, and I made some grips that I can't use yet. These sigils also... Gosh, I haven't used any of them yet because they seem to have such strong drawbacks. Okay. That's fine. That should at least get me through the chasm. Also, I've forgotten why I needed bear claws. Let me look at my journal. Why did I need those 3 big claws? Oh, I forgot to talk to Dadgum Dennett. Oh, maybe I did the bear claw things. Oh, they're DLC items to add a little extra oomph in replays. I never used them. Good to know. I guess I did the thing with the bear claws. Because it's not a quest anymore. Alright, let me go talk to Dennett while I'm here. Wait. Did he already go to... Wait, why is he not on my map? Maybe he's gone to the Inquisition. I better check. No, I'll do the cave first. One thing at a time. No, I've already left. I've already left the caves. It's okay. Other thing at a time. I'll make sure Dennis not in his house.
Stronger than you.
Oh.
Right. Just checking.
Oh my gosh, look at these Inquisition forces just walking around here. Maybe those are farmers? I don't know. You're not Dennett. Dennett was up in the civic house. Open. Hey, I did it.
Yelena says you got rid of those demon-cursed wolves. Should be safer for our farmers now. You've held up your end of our bargaining.
All right.
You'll have my whole stable and good hands to go with it.
I don't know why he didn't show up as a quest marker.
You said you were once Al Eamon's stable master.
Master of the mouse.
Whoa.
Fereldans don't appreciate horses like they do in Orlais, but they knew my name in Val Royeaux. My horses took sick less and carried a man longer than any of those fancy prancers they've got. And now they're all yours, Inquisition.
I forgot that there are no horses in Ferelden.
What can you tell me about the wilderness around here?
Got some old ruins in the forest, from long before any king of Ferelden. The lakes are pretty, though when the weather's odd you hear tell of spirits. Beyond that, my daughter Sienna set up a track just over there. Fool girl likes to race the horses.
You sent your stable hands and your horses to the Inquisition. What about you?
Well, you've cleaned up the area, and I can't say I'm not tempted.
Come along, Dennett.
Still, it feels wrong to abandon my land to go play horsemaster again.
Oh, or Legion horses are better. That's so funny.
I suppose you're right. The Orlesian Chevaliers do have stronger horses.
The Orlesians? Hang that. No hopped-up Orlesian pissboy knows more about horses than I do. All right, Inquisition. I'll look to your horses myself. Never let it be said that Redcliffe gave less than the best. Just let me settle matters here and say goodbye to my wife. I'll meet you at Haven.
That was a very hilarious, manipulative little turn there. Evil gods get to be hands-on and have character because it lends to their threat. So true. Good gods don't get the chance to appear physically to prevent the opportunity for criticism. Fair. And also to draw a closer relationship to IRL religion, placing more weight on blind faith to an unknowable figure. Right. To be known as human and bad, to be unknown as godly and good. Yes, and that's also why the Sarah and Ray relationship with Pike was so important to me, because she shows up so often in Campaign 1 and has this warm, maternal, comforting relationship with Pike, being like, I will give you the strength that I can. Your faith in me matters to me. And it was so rich. It was so richly drawn. I'm making gestures with my hands that you can't see. That to have it be undercut in the cartoon was like a dagger in my heart, because it was so valuable to me. And I don't know if part of this is because I'm a professor and, you know, I spend so much of my time in an authority role over my students, and those relationships are still so important to me, and I value their success and their mental health and their confidence. And I constantly tell people this in interviews, like when they ask, like, why did you become a professor? But watching someone move from neophyte to novice to journeyman to master over a set of skills, and watching them grow in that confidence level is unbelievably rewarding. And that relationship, like, just because I do have authority over them does not mean that it is less worthy of a relationship to be examined, like, or that it does not, or that there's something innately wrong with it. Mentorship is important, and a relationship, a close relationship with a good god in a pantheology, or a pantheon rather, in a theology that explicitly allows the good gods to manifest good in the world, can be equally as rewarding. And I'm repeatedly disappointed that RPGs don't allow that to be as close and personal as the evil god relationships. I'm going to this place. I'm not going anywhere else. We're going down, Varric. A thief blade. How just explicitly named. This is the blade for thieves. Hey, why do you have this thief blade? I give you 2 guesses and the first one doesn't count. Yep. I think that the intersection of faith and divine power in worlds that also have magical power, which comes from different sources, is fascinating. I love the way theology intersects with the science of magic in worlds like Dragon Age, in worlds like Faerun, in Forgotten Realms, and D&G, and 5th edition. I think that stuff is cool. I like getting in there with my little tools and taking it apart and seeing where things fit, and how the existence of magic shapes faith. I think that is neat. And I think undercutting the divine system just because the magic system exists is weak writing. Oop, oh hi, where'd you come from? I'm also glad I left when I did, since people apparently respawn. I don't think I looked back here last time, so I'm gonna quickly do that before I continue up those steps. Also keeping an eye out for a second gear. Open. Fine. The door can only be opened by some kind of mechanism. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly right, Savati. Oh, hi. You're back. If you're putting all this time and effort into this this world that you're creating, like, I will happily engage with it. I'll buy into your premise, especially for something like Dragon Age that is pretty richly developed. But that also means I do expect you to treat all aspects of that premise with kind of the same reverence, if you'll pardon the pun. And write in a way that allows your players to have similar reverences for the world that you've made. Alright, Varric, unlock this door. With your red gloves. Thank you. Scoot. The trading post. Is there a gear in here? No, but there is something to read. Defaced Carta notice. Much of Valammar remains closed to us. Anyone interested in changing that should meet here tomorrow, 1 hour past noon. T. A series of notes has been scrawled below this notice. Stop wasting time on that damn door. I don't care what's behind it. Mechanism's broken. More importantly, who cares? We have product to move and you want to see some ancient dwarf locked up that good tea set? We're short-handed as it is. If I hear you've taken another group to the lower levels in search of gears, I'll make you sorry. First of all, I think this place used to be a trade post. There could be something valuable behind that door. And just how will you make me sorry? I'll use my imagination and knives. Well said. First Liska, now Brenner, caught him trying to steal some of the product, just a little bit, just to keep, he said, nug shit, trying to make a little extra on the side, thinking I wouldn't notice, I will not be undermined. Your cousin said we could trust Brenner, so you handle it. If I'm not happy, you won't be either. I feel like this place is really subsisting on threats. Yeah, okay. Have this little fight again, which is fine. I'll try out my new static cage. Area of effect attacks allow you to target groups of enemies. Use the mouse to position the AoE. Left click to initiate the AoE when you are happy with its position, or right click to cancel. I did it. Who are they shooting? What does static cage do? Oh, come on. I guess, you know, now that I've said that, I'm wondering if that's also part of my issue with it. Is that you've presented me this world, you have set up some really cool narratives. I'm trying to engage with the aspect of it that I find the most interesting, and you are not, allowing me to do so. It locks people in place with the AoE. Thank you. Oh, this card leader has armor. Did he have armor last time? Good for follow-up damage or to prevent people from getting closer. Excellent, thank you. Loot. Alright, and then yes, 1 gear found. Looking for gear 2. Oh, hi. Oh, my little lightning didn't make it out the door. Oopsie. This is why Solas and Vivian don't have hair, is because Adahla just keeps making everyone look like they touched a Tesla ball. Did I finish? No, I didn't explore this level because everything was locked. Yeah, completely agreed, Stealth Flower. And I'm sure it's just, it is the nature of writing something in which I assume a lot of writers do not believe themselves, and I'm sure it's not a deliberate omission, just kind of like with Krim. Like there's the conversation with Krim where you find out he's trans, and there's no dialogue option to say "me too." It just doesn't occur to some of the writers to be like, oh yeah, some people might actually want to do this, instead of just ask questions about. There's the other gear. What does that mean? Are you okay with that? Are you not lootable? Can I smash you? No. No. Well. That's the nature of an RPG. If you're gonna have a... Oh, Varric, get out of the door. What? Varric's inside this room somehow. That's very silly. How'd you get in there, buddy? That's for me to know and you to find out. Oh, I see. Got it. Something that shouldn't be forgotten.
Down you go.
Doop, doop, doop. Something pop up there? Oh, there are stairs. Okay. Did I fully explore that level? I think I did. And I got the gear. Oh, hi. He's not even gonna get to lift his sword. Oh, you're so big. Ow. I did just let that hit me instead of trying to move away. Eh. Gosh, these spells are dramatic. Darkspawn teeth.
The Darkspawn are coming up through here.
Energize. That's me.
Let's hope that holds the Darkspawn back.
Couple of wooden planks with a gap at the top. You're more optimistic than I am, Varric. Where was... This is where I got a gear. That's not where I place a gear. Yeah, I think you're exactly right, Delta. I think it is just... like with the misogyny stuff in Origins, where you can say it's true in the narrative, but to actually implement it in the text of, you know, the little conversations in the true world culture, there has to be a deliberate examination of like every line you write. Like, okay, here's the tenets of this world that we've set up. Is this line of dialogue that I wrote at 2 in the morning because I had to meet a deadline consistent with those? And it's just going to slip through. And honestly, it may very well be true that like part of it is this idea of like a religious, or avoiding religious controversy, and you know, we've made our Jesus stand-in for this world
Living from valuables they find in the deep roads.
Blasphemous somehow. But I feel like if you're gonna let the Dark Urge have some of those super evil endings, you can get it. Oh, hi. You can write religion with enough care and intent to hop away, please. To manage it. I mean, heck, BioWare, they weathered all of those like Oh my gosh, a woman can romance Liara in the first Mass Effect game? They got through that, and that was some really bad writing. It can be done. I think it just has to be deliberate and with care, the way that everything else that I assume is trying to be done with care. Just don't be lazy about it. 11 out of 12 mosaic pieces, which I think is more than I ever got in the entire first time I played this game. I also have just about finished the Hinterlands, so I probably should figure out where that 12th mosaic piece is. Another... oh, no turn. Okay, good. Loot. I want to loot. Where? There. Oh, I keep forgetting I have to hold it, even though the icon is very clear. If you're gonna make your evil gods that cool, you have to do the same for your good gods. Okay, enough of this. Right? This is what everybody got in arms over? Oh, Sarah's romance arc did the same thing. The writer felt contempt for her, so the romance reflected that. That's so sad. That's so sad. Poor Sarah. She's a really interesting character. I think I'm done here. She's a really interesting character, and I personally go back and forth as to whether or not I like her. The personality that they've given her, especially the way of speaking that they've given her, is so much. And I don't think that that on its face is intended to be grating. But yeah, but I feel like there is also a little bit of issue with when the game itself expects the player to do something. I find myself wanting to push back against it. Like, even something as simple as follow the plot. Like, how long have I had this quest active to follow the plot? Like, I would rather do anything else first. Let me do this farmland cave. Related codex. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've been in this cave. I think it's this one. But that's sad. That, you know, in long games like this, where you're spending 150 hours with these characters, to waste time on expecting the player to find one of them contemptuous is such a waste, in my opinion. Where's my big Druffalo that I brought back so assiduously? I'm finding also more and more, I am really unwilling to engage with narratives that are cynical at their heart. More and more, the moment narratives or worlds start getting into like, well, this is just the way it is, there's nothing else that can be done, and the sooner you accept that reality, the sooner you will you know, be happier in the long run. I just totally disconnect. I'm less and less interested in cynicism as a character trait, as a narrative tenet, if there is not an underlying assumption that hope is worth it and that things can get better and that this is all temporary, I'm not willing to live in that world anymore. And I do think Sarah, at her heart, has a particular brand of cynicism that is a little tough for me personally. Alright, where is this cave? Close. But I think the challenge to that is not to give the player the ability to kick her out for her cynicism or for her worldview. It's to give the player the chance to change her mind.
There must be something here.
I did it. An amulet of aggression. Hooray. I'm sad that I knew what that was. Okay. So this is plot. This one I can't do yet. Yes. Well, yeah, there are aspects of... That's probably why I go back and forth, because she does believe that she's doing something better. But I find her take on the idea that all nobility should be destroyed, and that it doesn't matter who they are or what they do, but they have the power and the little folk do not, to be cynical. And again, that kind of goes back to my relationship, that like, just because someone is powerful does not mean that they inherently need to be thrown from their perch. I like narratives about good kings. I still like fantasy. You're gonna have kings, and not all of them need to be thrown off their throne. Like, I like the idea that in fantasy worlds that there can be a noble and honorable king who rules his people with nobility and honor and genuinely wants to make things better for his people. And it's okay to support that. So Sarah's pushback against people in power, not because they have done evil work, but because they just have power, chafes on me personally. Okay. Lord have mercy. Where am I? I'm done with the Hinterlands. I think I'm going to quickly look up the 12th mosaic piece, because I think I've gone pretty much everywhere I can. Oh, I should actually wait to do this, because the mosaic pieces match once they start going up on the wall in Skyhold, so it'll be easier to tell which one I'm missing when I do that. Okay, so I'll hold off on that. What's in the journal? Let's go back to Haven. Let's talk to... I guess second level. She genuinely doesn't believe she can change things on a macro level, despite the fact that she's literally participating in world-changing events. It's so true. You're speaking truth. Is interested in anything bigger? Okay. 2 Haven. Carl. I've been reading the Stormlight Archives by Brandon Sanderson. It's one of those things that have been recommended to me for a bajillion years, but I was just hesitant to dive into another big series. Especially one that wasn't finished. My dad keeps begging me to read Name of the Wind, and I'm like, sure, as soon as he releases that 3rd book, you got it. And my dad's like, well, he's never going to release the 3rd book because he can't wrap it up in 3 books. And I was like, well, then I guess I'll never read it.
I I have some more questions.
But,
Why am I not surprised?
okay, that's all for
I'll
now.
let you get back to work.
And one of the reasons that I finally did start reading Stormlight Archives was that Mezzo, who has read them, recommended them to me and said one of the things that is at the heart of the narrative is that cynicism is useless and it is always worth hope. It is an active, like, rebuff against despair and depression and apathy. You must do something to make the world better. And I was like, all right, fine. If you're going to put that as a strong, central tenet of this world, I guess I'm interested. Shin kicking is praxis. A strong basis of faith. You can butt heads with her, but you can't change her mind. And I like and respect that, but it does make her a wall in a world where you can influence other minds and opinions. Yep, correct. Indeedy. And I think that's also partly why the companions that I love the most in Baldur's Gate, Karlach, Astarion, Shadowheart, especially Shadowheart, and Lae'zel, are characters who undergo deep changes in their worldview over the course of the game.
Some of our recruits have family there. They fear for the place, as do I.
Those characters are not the same at the end as they are at the start. And that's also partly why I find Will a little more weakly written, is that he really doesn't deeply change from start of game to end of game. I mean, he breaks his pact. Cool. But he's not a different person. He's the same person that he was at the start as he is at the end. Why did the Templars leave?
Why would Templars break away from the Chantry?
I can't remember to have asked this
The
before.
Order believes the Chantry no longer supports their efforts. Not to the extent they should.
But the Templars have served the Chantry for ages.
And in that time, they have come to take the Order's services for granted. Templars risk their lives against blood magic, demons, abominations, to feel as if those efforts are dismissed. I may disagree with the Order's actions. That I'm here is proof of that. But I sympathize with their frustrations.
I remember reading, I think it's a piece of Stephen King advice, but it was about designing strong characters, and the advice given was that in order for your character to resonate with the audience in any meaningful way, they have to want something. They have to have a desire for something in their lives. And all of Astarion's, Lae'zel's, Gale's, Karlach's, Shadowheart's especially, their desires are very clear at the start of the game and then also shift at the end of the game. And watching them struggle and go through that process of, like, changing their minds and what does that actually mean makes them stronger characters. They've questioned their original beliefs and have come to the conclusion that something else is true or something else is more right for them. And you watch them go through that, and it's so strong. And Karlach is not quite at the level of the others, but still, you can change her mind about going back to Avernus. You can make her believe that it is better to be alive in Avernus because you will not be alone than to be dead. You can change her mind on that. Minthara and Will don't really go through that struggle, and I guess you can make Minthara fall in love with you, and that's interesting. But otherwise, you can't really change her mind about anything else, about whether the Absolute is right or whether it's worth controlling the cult versus destroying the cult. And even Halsin, he also does not... He's got struggles. He wants to end the Shadow Curse, but he doesn't have a crisis of faith. He doesn't examine his own... has to examine his own beliefs over the course of that narrative. And I think that's also why I'm not as invested in Halsin. Tell me about your colleagues.
What do you think of the people you work with?
Who do you mean?
What do you think of our ambassador?
We have little in common. How she delights in meeting with nobles all day is beyond me. But I enjoy working with her.
How do you like working with Leliana?
The Inquisition would not exist without her. I may not always agree with her methods, but she's more passionate about our cause than anyone. Cassandra may have declared the Inquisition publicly, but Liliana is just as responsible for its formation.
Are you satisfied with the Inquisition's forces?
Our numbers are small, but they suit our needs for the time being. Some Templars have joined us instead of following the Order. They've proven invaluable in training new recruits.
I should let you get back to work.
Are we done?
Was there
Did I
something
actually?
you needed?
Okay.
I should get to know you better. We are working together after all.
What would you like to know?
All right. Where are you from?
Oh, I didn't have time. What? Why did this letter just pop up? Okay, before I get to that. Little Isekai fantasy, meeting the BG3 cast, but from their perspective of having played the games and knowing how the plot can turn out. If you laid out the respective paths of all the companions, they would basically all pick the worst options. Yeah, early Shadowheart Darkness is your time. For sure. For sure. Yep. You have such a, like, you the player, general you, have such an impact on the BG3 cast, and I think it's great. Oh, Minthara as an origin Karlach romance is a fun one. This, I believe. That's pretty much the only way that I would be interested in going through that. But I think her coming to hell at the end is a nice choice. Oh, that's I like that idea a lot. I have seen the Minthara dialogue where Origin Karlach, romance Minthara dialogue where Origin Karlach chooses to die, and she's devastated. And I was like, oh my gosh, look at Minthara caring about somebody. Alright, for whatever reason, I've got a letter. How to act for Eldon. My esteemed Lady Sidonia. I'd like to take full responsibility for Lady Marchalette's odd behavior of late. You see, we recently began the study of history. I thought it would be good, do the young mistress some good to be exposed to all the Doshian cultures and not just Orlais. It was a foolish thought. Regrettably, your dear daughter has taken a particular interest in Ferelden folklore. She first developed an affinity for King Calenhad, which seems to have devolved into borderline infatuation. She stared at me, eyes wide, when I told how he unified the barbarians with his allegedly incomparable might and charisma. Every time I tried to move the lesson on to something more important, she insisted I tell her again about Calenhad, how the Ferelden say his hair was twice as yellow as the sun, and his chin more chiseled than the tallest peak in the Frostbacks. Oh, please. Oh my gosh. This is so funny. Twice now I've had to tear down drawings. She's chacked up in her bedroom with a man shirtless. They moved on to the werewolves, which was even worse. As you may already know, the Fereldans venerate the folk heroes Dane and Hafter. Dane was said to have been a werewolf, and Hafter had to have descended from one. No enlightened man or woman could ever view such beast people with anything but revulsion, but you know Fereldans, their love of wildlife. Unfortunately, these tales of the wolfmen set the little mistress's imagination afire. When she suggested we put on a play for you and her lord father, I could not say no. I'm afraid that's why Marchalette was running through the mansion wearing wet furs and frightening the chambermaids. She was rehearsing a scene in which Hafter drives back the Darkspawn. I've been informed that some priceless family heirlooms were destroyed amidst all that confusion, and I cannot fully express my dismay. I understand if my abject failure as a tutor results in my immediate dismissal, a letter from Brother Bernard to his former employer.
I grew up in Ferelden.
It's very funny.
I was transferred to Kirkwall shortly after the Blight.
Yeah, sure.
This is the first I've returned.
We'll omit all the stuff at the Calenhad Circle. You were away a long time.
You haven't seen Ferelden in 10 years. Are you glad to be back?
I was not sorry to leave at the time. I did not expect to return. Now, between the Divine's murder and the breach, I've arrived to find nothing but chaos.
Oh.
You were in Ferelden during the Blight. Did you fight Darkspawn?
No. I was stationed at Ferelden's Circle Tower. The Circle had troubles of its own. I remained there during the...
What happened at the Circle Tower?
Yeah, what happened, Colin?
Who survived the Blight have fond memories of that time. I would prefer not to speak of it.
Cop out. Tell me about Kirkwall.
What was Kirkwall like?
City of my heart.
While I was there, Canary occupied and then attacked the city. The Viscount's murder caused political unrest. Relations between mages and Templars fell apart. An apostate blew up the chantry, and the Knight Commander went mad. Other than that, it was fine.
Sheesh.
What happened between Kirkwall's mages and Templars?
You were at the Conclave. You must have heard people speak of it.
Yes, but you were there.
Stop deflecting, Colin.
There was tension between mages and
Fell apart is such a word choice.
before I arrived. Eventually, it reached a breaking point. There was fighting in the streets.
Abominations began killing both sides. It was a nightmare.
This is also partly why I find Cullen just so bland, because the only reason that happened, or one, not the only reason, but a major reason that happened is because he did so little as Meredith's second. Like, this woman spends basically 10 years over the course of the game devolving into madness, and the most Cullen does in that 10 years of madness, like, we see the increase in Tranquil over the course of that game. We can literally count the number of Tranquil in that courtyard in front of the gallows going up. There are more and more Tranquil over the years. He doesn't stop that. He just about throws Karen out after Karen's brouhaha with the demon. I don't even remember all the details of that quest. I remember Karen's name, and I remember, what was her name? Ranovan? Something like that. His buddy. Anyway, he doesn't show great leadership there. He completely fails to apprehend Hawk, if Hawk's a mage, and the apostates that run around with Hawk, which is fine from the player's perspective, but does mean he's not a very effective Templar. And the most he does over the course of that game, at the end of it, is he, like, questions Meredith calling the rite of annulment after an apostate has blown up the chantry, which is enough to tip her over into madness, but still is not like a strongly held line. And then he backs up without a word and lets Hawk escape at the end of that fight. He's, in a lot of ways, I put him kind of in the same block as Althena, where they're just watching stuff happen and going like, man, that's bad. Huh, that's a poor decision. Ooh, this isn't going to end well. Do something about it. You're in a position to effect change. Anyway, how did it end? Well, I presume?
What happened then?
The Templars should have restored order, but Red Lyrium had driven Knight Commander Meredith mad. She threatened to kill Kirkwall's champion, turned on her own men. I'm not sure how far she would have gone. Too far.
So you opposed her?
Sure, we'll call it that.
The champion against her, in the end.
Yeah, well, correct.
Meredith.
Yes, Cullen, this is true. You should have seen through Meredith sooner. And I don't know if you, like, just not killing the champion is enough to say that you stood with the champion, but whatever. It's fine.
Varric's from Kirkwall. Did you two know each other?
I knew he was friends with the champion of Kirkwall, but little else. We've spoken more since I joined the Inquisition, largely at Varric's insistence. Apparently I spend too much time with a serious expression on my face. It's bad for my health.
I'll let you return to your work.
I'm sure you have other matters to attend.
Cullen does not like me. I think that trying to recast Cullen in this, like, straight-laced man of honor with a tormented past role in this game is undercut by his evident weakness in past games and flaws. Hey, Varric. I don't think you have anything to say, either, but I do want to talk to you.
Can I ask you something, Varric?
You want to talk about me? I'm flattered.
I also walked my bull in Blackwall.
Extravagant lies.
Fine.
Thanks, Varric.
I'm leaving.
No problem.
More of an exploration for the shift in morality for him. Agreed. Why did I just pull my staff out? Put it away. Hey, bull.
How's it going?
I'd like to know more about your work with the Ben Hasrath.
Ben Hasrath is actually a general term. You've got the secret police who investigate problems inside our territory. You've got the re-educators who take people with problems and fix their minds. Or make them disappear. And then you've got the spies.
How do the re-educators work?
I only know the basics. Wasn't my area. That said, keep a man awake long enough. Ask the right questions, give the right potions, and you can get him to say anything.
Love that.
You don't need blood magic or demons to change someone's mind.
Yeesh.
We're a lot more fragile than we'd like to believe.
Thanks, bull.
You can alter someone's beliefs that easily.
One of my friends was a re-educator. He said that every memory is like
No, that's so funny. I'm glad you started a new Inquisition playthrough.
memory, your turn turning to that page, and when you're there,
Yep.
the page is laid bare. Write a few notes in the margins of the page, erase a word here and there, and your whole outlook changes. Always felt a little weird reading after that conversation.
The re-educators sound horrible.
Yeah, they probably do. Here's the thing, though. What happens in Orlais when you commit a crime or betray a lord?
Death.
They just lop your head off. At least the Qunari try to fix you.
Fix you.
None of those sound exactly like you.
Yeah, I was a special case. They sent me to Saharan because they needed someone who could fight and hunt down problems. That whole island was a sack of cats. Incursions from Tevinter, Tal Vashath, and native rebels fighting both sides. And in the middle, me, trying to wrangle the rebels and restore order.
Sounds fun for you.
You seem like the type who enjoys a good fight.
There's a good fight, and there's finding out who put rat poison
Oh,
in the
all
blood
right.
and killed
Well,
a bunch of children.
sorry for bringing it
I
up.
hunted down a lot of rebels. Lost a lot of friends to the Vince, or the Fog Warriors, or the Tal Vashath. One day I woke up and couldn't think of a damned reason to keep doing my job. Turned myself into the re-educators.
Not many people would have the courage to do that.
I thought about letting some rebel kill me, but I couldn't give any of those bastards the satisfaction. The Ben Hasrath ordered me to go to Orlais, ostensibly as a Tal Vashath, and work undercover. That's how I ended up here.
That's, damn.
You did ask. Anyway, nice talking with you.
You're dismissed.
Have you seen the horses Master Dennett sent the Inquisition?
What can I do for you?
Iron Bull said the charges were at my disposal. Do you have any suggestions on how to use them?
Nothing jumps out at me. If I come up with any ideas, I'll let you know.
Can we talk about the Bull's charges?
Best company you'll find from here to the Anderfells. In my time with the Chief, we've gone up against everything from bandits to magic trees. We're expensive, but you'll never doubt we're worth it. Want to know anything in particular?
Do the charges specialize in anything from a tactical standpoint?
Bull doesn't want us large enough to work as an army. We're better as shock troops to skirmishers. We've got archers for hitting enemy infantry, Dalish with more archery, Rocky handles fortifications.
Smooth,
traps,
Krim.
stitches
Real
to
smooth.
sword fighting. They mostly hold back. I'll lead the frontline fighters with Grim, and the Chief goes wherever he can hit something.
Are there rules for how mercenaries operate?
If you don't want some noble to treat you like bandits, yes. There's also a code of conduct most companies hold to. Keeps things civilized on the battlefield. We accept surrenders for ransom from mercenaries, nobles, and soldiers wearing a lord's colors. Our prisoners are treated well, injuries tended. We'd want the same for any of ours who got captured.
Yes, the Dalish thing is hilarious.
You said something about everything from
I'm excited to meet the
magic
Chargers.
trees. I'll admit to some curiosity.
Right. Sylvans. That's what Dalish called them. Apparently spirits can possess trees too. Some noble in the Dales, and they really don't like it when you call them Dalish nobles. A haunted forest. His family had abandoned the land, but he wanted it back. The Chief bought us all axes, and in we went. Between the axes and the torches, the Sylvans weren't too bad. Worst part was the squirrels.
We'll talk later.
Blackwall, you're over here too.
I've been meaning to thank you.
Oh, sure.
There are 100 things that need your attention. You didn't have to take the time to help me, and yet you did.
Oh, let's see. It was a good cause, it was on the way, it helps our cause. It's a good cause.
If the history you pursue benefits the Wardens, then it was worth it.
You've proven yourself to be an honorable woman. Principled. I've great admiration for you, and I've never been more certain.
My, Blackwall. That's quite flattering. I think that's the most overt flattery she's received since joining these folks.
Leliana makes sure my sordid secrets never come to light.
Well then, I won't pry. I prefer to
Oh,
believe
that's sweet.
only good things about you.
If I didn't find the end of Blackwall's story so frustrating, that would be tempting.
I want to hear more about you.
Compared to yours, my life will seem dull indeed.
Your name, Blackwall, doesn't sound Orlesian. Marcher then. Ferelden.
I was from the Free Marchers originally. Markham. That was a long time ago. Another life.
I hear that many wardens were once criminals.
That was pretty direct.
When you join, your past is forgotten, so let's leave it that way.
What did you do before you became a warden?
I was a soldier, a nobody trained to wield.
I love how he's like, let's leave the past in the past, and she's like, got it. Who were you before you were a warden?
Becoming a Grey Warden was the first time.
He bounced off like a rubber wall.
The life I led before seems hollowing.
That image is very funny.
Perhaps one day it will fade away.
Why did you join the Wardens?
Because they remember honor and sacrifice. Words that have little meaning to the rest of us. Because they lay down their lives for those they have sworn to protect. We all need to believe there are such men in the world. I needed to believe I could be one of them.
We can continue this discussion at another time.
Very well.
And we're done. Anything else I can ask you about?
On your mind?
What do you think of the Inquisition?
I expected more. More men. Better equipment. You may have Andraste's favor, but wars are won by men. Soldiers.
Brute force is not always the answer. There are plenty of other paths to victory.
True enough.
Slightly improves.
Still, it never hurts to be prepared. One thing I will say about your men. They're passionate. Devoted. You inspire them. Build on that foundation. And you will have an army that makes nations tremble.
Do I want an army? Oh my.
What do you think about all this trouble between the Mages and Templars?
Looking at it from where we stand, it seems inevitable. But that could be hindsight. How many of us actually saw it coming? Either way, I don't think the Chantry will ever recover.
What do you think of Haven?
Sorry, Blackwall, I'm popping you in and out of existence here.
A pilgrim's refuge. It's the state of the world, though, isn't it? Holy ground turned into a battlefield. Pity about that temple. Would have been nice to see it.
What do you think of my advisors?
Cullen. He's got the look of a man who's been through too much. He's seen the best and the worst of humanity, and I think he still struggles with where that leaves him.
When did he see the best of humanity?
I trust him to watch my back.
What do you think of my advisors?
Leliana seems nice. Also a little frightening, but mostly nice.
Nice doesn't make you spy master.
Yes, but why offend the lady? Let's just go with nice. I don't want to wake up with a blade in my kidneys if I can help it.
What do you think of my advisors?
Leliana seems...
I guess I don't get to hear any opinions about Josephine.
But mostly nice.
You must have some feelings about our friends.
I guess he did technically meet both the hero and the champion. When he met the hero, he was definitely in a torture cage of visions, being manipulated by demons. And when he met the champion, he was second in command to a madwoman who had lovely reasons, still murder.
What do you think of the Inquisition's cause?
Restoring order.
It is also, just looking back, very odd to me that you don't find anything out about Meredith's history with her sister unless you side with the Templars. I think you should be able to find out that information regardless of the path that you take in order to make the choice more difficult. I didn't listen to a thing he said.
You must have some...
Don't play Diamondback with Solas. You've been warned. Taught him the game last night. He turned around and beat me at it.
Huh.
Lost everything. Had to walk back to my quarters with only a bucket for my bits.
That's very funny. Okay, Solas canonically good at poker.
As you wish. You are, after all, in charge.
Interesting. Hey, Dennett. Thanks for joining us. Look at all them horses. What was I missing? I was missing, yeah, missing a heart somehow. And I was missing several of the exotics.
That'll do fine. Feels good to be back at work, Inquisition. And lucky you
I do think sometimes,
in lesser hands you'd be in
I
trouble.
think the handle was like Serious Straws or something like that. But they had a really cute comic about Dennett struggling at the stables.
How are your charges? Well supplied?
Haven is groaning under the weight. It wasn't built for this, but we'll make it serve.
Farewell.
Make her be with you.
Thanks. Bye, Sel. Oh, sure. I bought a horse from a signboard. Blackwell had the air of the pathetic without any of the fun. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Poor Blackwell. I'm struggling. I like it. Just the Tumblr, like as a collective, looking at Blackwell and going, no, 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 that one's too pathetic. We don't want him. Oh God. Hi, Sarah. Yeah, sure. Let's talk.
Tell me about yourself.
What about me?
You're skilled. Who taught you how to use a bow?
No one.
That seems unlikely.
What? I picked it up here and there. Mostly it just makes sense. It's not like that for you.
Usually it takes considerable discipline. Hence my question.
Hence? Look, I work at it. Practice a little. Not like Cullen and his pets. I mean, you miss, then you don't. Is it that hard to see when it's wrong?
Well, it's not like that for other elves. I know that.
Most I know couldn't find an arrow sitting on it. Right. Maybe I just make it look easy in shite company. Fact still is, no teacher. Where would I find one in alleyways anyway?
Yeah, I think Jilly, Faye Jilly on Tumblr romanced Blackwall, or has a romance with Blackwall, and maybe Thieving Hippo. It's one of those that I've looked at and I'm like, oh yeah, that's nice. I can see how like that would hold appeal for other people. I'm good.
How about the basics? Where are you from?
Ferelden?
I got that from the accent. Where in Ferelden?
All over? Okay, fine. Denerim for a bit. South, north, wherever I want.
Oh, you're from wherever. I'm from north wherever.
What?
North wherever. Oh, we had fun on street and or in local tavern.
Oh, hardy ha. Oh, funny.
I thought that was genuinely funny.
Don't like complicated. Let's leave it at that. Maybe.
I know she's gonna disapprove for saying this, but I still think I should.
I'm just interested in talking to an elf like me.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Well, maybe you're alright. But most elves are too elfy.
Good night,
They're not
Cackle. Sleep
Solas,
well.
Right? Never be as good as we were. Well, who's we? I'm just fine.
Why can't I agree with her?
I think there's more to it than that. A few thousand years more.
Hey, someone wants to be angry about old debts, be angry. Be a terror that never lets an enemy forget. But if you're digging it up so you can wear it, that's just weird. I mean, you Dalish don't really know. You have stories, but that's all they are. It's all fancy dress, not history.
We'll talk later.
If you say so.
I don't think that Adahla agrees with that.
You can't be happy giving up your whole life for the Maker. I mean, look at the chance.
Alright, Solas. What do you have to say for yourself? Anything new?
What can I do for you?
Nothing.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
A whole lot of zilch. Can I upgrade anything? I can! Ooh, I got a couple I could do here. Oh, I'm don't have any rash find yet. Okay. No rash vine or rash vine nettle. It's like Caden in Mass Effect. I'm sure if you're predisposed to him, the romance is super sweet. If you're not, he comes across as a giant fedora who he's whining at friendship. Oh dear. I'm gonna send that to Jade and watch her head explode. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Caden has never survived Mass Effect 1 for me, so I have so few opinions on him. But I find, like, all of the Mass Effect 1, the human Mass Effect 1 romance options, outcome in 2, like with Vermeer, like, that's enough to be like, that would end the romance for me. Obviously, like, one of the things that I find the most appealing in video game romances is the unquestioned loyalty. So, like, Garrus, who joins up with you immediately, Astarion, who is, once he begins to trust you, like, fiercely loyal, Fenris's loyalty is, like, unquestioned. The loyalty aspect is super, super important to me, like the unquestioning trust. And so to have a major moment in the relationship be like, hey, I don't trust you anymore as long as you're working for this organization, I'd be like, all right, not for me. Go find a scientist on a colony somewhere. If it's mutual, it's adorable. Otherwise, being polite results in him glomming on and insisting there's chemistry. For as many times as I've played Mass Effect 1, I really have so little memory of his conversations. I do remember actively being careful to avoid anything I thought was nice, because I was afraid of the ninja romance. That's one change that I have quite liked in the more modern BioWare games, is that they make the romance starting options quite clear. Why is this red? It's because it's like a warden or a class thing. Yeah. The Jacob romance from 2 to 3. Man, that 1% of people who romance Jacob in 2 got a real real rough shock in 3. I also did not realize that I had to manually equip potions for everyone, and am feeling super stupid right now. Okay. Here you go. You want some mighty offense tonic? Knock yourself out. I don't think I should have to do this manually. Sarah can have, especially since it pulls from a common pool. I don't know, what do you want? You want a jar of bees. That's your thing. Blackwall can have a pitch grenade. He can have 3 of those. And Ian can have lyrium. And Solas can have lyrium. Oops. And Varric can have... he can have a confusion grenade. I love the Garrus romance so much. It's just perfect. Iron Bull should have some regeneration. Maybe he'll grow that eye back. Okay.
Sacred can get that for you, sir.
Did not know that I had to equip potions for everyone. Now I do. I think Garrus is one of the most strongly written characters in that game set, and it just makes me incredibly happy.
It seems Blackwall knows nothing about the disappearance of the Grey Wardens. It's a disappointment. I am, however, glad...
Again, another character who changes because of your intervention in his life. Because you care about him and want him to help.
As for the other Wardens, I suppose we will have to keep looking.
They called you the left hand of the Divine.
That they did. What of it?
I could use the left hand.
Just thinking about him starting off those games as a bad cop at the verge of getting fired, like only tolerated because of his dad, to a foremost advisor to the Primarch at the end of 3, basically single-handedly keeping them alive, keeping the Turians alive to survive the Reaper War.
You seem to know a great many people.
Way to go, buddy.
Make friends, and on occasion enemies. It's unavoidable.
You have a history with the Warden who entered the Blight, don't you?
I count her among my closest
Dr.
friends.
Hart.
She's probably
That was a dumb name for a doctor.
Completely. Haven't heard from her in some time. She just disappeared. I tried to think about what might have happened.
You seem to know Josephine quite well.
I met her a long time ago, but we didn't become good friends until years later. After the Blight, in fact. I'd just returned to Valrayo, and she welcomed me back by throwing a diplomatic ball. She was the Antivan ambassador at the time, you see. The ball was... alright. Too many politicians. At midnight, Josie and I left to find a real party. We've been friends ever since.
What do you consider a real party?
It's not a real party until someone's small clothes are pinned to a chantry board. And that's all I'm saying about it.
And thinking about the other characters in Mass Effect, even Liara is so different as a person. And you could make the argument that becoming the Shadow Broker is not, like, lawful good. Or even chaotic good. Although, you know, depending on how you encourage her, I guess she could be chaotic good with the Shadow Broker. But her character growth over the course of that trilogy is tremendous. From this, like, novice archaeologist stumbling around and getting trapped in a bubble to likewise becoming a shadowy figure of tremendous power. And it feels very earned. Did you know Hawk?
They say you spent some time in Lothering. Did you know the champion?
We spoke a few times. I seldom left the Chantry, and we never became more than casual acquaintances. I saw more of the Hawk twins. Bethany in particular. She would spend time in meditation at the Chantry, and she seemed to like my stories. The other one, the young man...
Carver.
He was a little surly. I did encounter the champion again later in Kirkwall. Those were terrible times.
I have a headcanon that when they were young, Leliana led the bell choir for the kids at the Chantry, and Bethany was a member of the bell choir. And so when they would go to Chantry services, Bethany would ring the bells. And was very earnest about it and very cute.
Was this when the Chantry was destroyed?
No, that happened later. But even then, the news coming out of Kirkwall was disheartening. There were some in Valrayo who wanted the Divine to declare an exalted march on Kirkwall. Justina sent me there to see if that could be avoided, to gather evidence to calm those agitating for war. I guess it didn't matter in the end.
We can continue this conversation later.
You know where I am.
Yeah, romance is perfect for your control, Shepard. A bit manipulative and pragmatic. Yeah, it makes perfect
Secret
sense.
said the blankets weren't worth selling. He's giving them to the Inquisition for free.
How kind of him.
That, and he said people who freeze to death don't spend much coin.
Well, he's not wrong.
A little cynicism.
Thanks for checking anyway.
Alright, I think that's everyone out here.
Oh, make her hear my cry. Seat me by your side in death.
Thank you. Greetings, Herald.
Greetings.
Can you tell me how our people are doing?
What would you like to know?
How are the villagers in Haven doing?
They are terrified.
Oh, I've asked this already.
To that at the breach.
Farewell.
Make her...
Okay. Josie!
Kerry would like to know why you need so much death row. To do my job. Oh.
What do the people make of us?
Despite our fame, we're low on steadfast allies. We must aim for more.
Make more friends.
Any visiting dignitaries I should watch out for?
None in particular. Our guests are well pleased with what they've seen.
Except for Roderick, who's not pleased with anything.
That will help.
What does this do? This research? I don't remember what the mechanic is.
Hello? Can I help you with something?
I'll speak with you later.
Oh, there you go. Damage bonus against humanoids. Damage bonus against demons. Unlocked a bunch of codices. Cool. Gives you buffs against that enemy faction. Alright, war table. I should care. Oh, I've got perks! Alright, let's unlock some more dialogue options here. Nobility knowledge. Detailed study of politics, rhetoric, and those who wield them to best effect. Opens new dialogue options related to nobles and politics. Yes, please. I think there was one more. Yeah, underworld knowledge. Detailed study of underworld customs and their brutal but practical applications. New dialogue options related to criminal activities and grants plus 50% XP for each codex entry unlocked. Okay. So I believe I have now unlocked all of the extra dialogue option choices. Gosh, I don't even... Combat ability point. More flasks. Ooh, increase inventory capacity. That'd be quite nice. Okay. I'm not really hurting for gold, but that's good to know. Deft Hands is my next choice. Deft Hands is anything that gives me a mechanical... like opens mechanical doors in the game, and I guess literal doors in the game, is definitely top priority. So things like shipments, merchant stuff, I mean that's interesting, but much lower priority. Extra crafting. Well, my mods have taken care of that. Yeah, that's just crafting, gathering, resource gathering. Oops. Jeez. Oh, second tier. Where's that? Second tier focus effect for abilities can now be triggered. I will probably need to get that at some point. More healing potions. I like that all these are like master focus, true grit, rider's posture, and then this one's just called more healing potions. More schematics. These seem quite useful. I don't remember how you unlock the third tier of stuff to carry on the belt. I guess that's just the belt ability. Oh man, there's such a glare on the top of my screen. Okay, that's done. That's done. Ooh, report ready from the Cult of Andraste. It's incredible how many passages remained undiscovered even after the Chantry's arrival, and they scoured every inch of these mountains for years in search of anything related to the sacred ashes. The cult didn't build all of this, it was here long before, and who knows how many years it would take to find it all. Of the new passages uncovered during the search, most were long empty of contained goods, far beyond salvage, or contained goods. A few, however, yielded some artifacts of interest, and one evidently contains strange runes we have yet to translate. If we can find someone capable of doing so, they might prove of use. The belt perk. Okay. Report ready. We've received weapon plans and located an apiary to supply us. When the idea was presented, the beekeeper tended his fingers and sneered, of course, quite disturbing. Great. Oh, it is a belt perk? Okay. I must have missed it. So 3 on the Ferelden side. How about the Orlesian side? Quite a few. Change remains. Diplomacy won the day. The clerics chosen to receive aid have been most appreciative and have successfully drowned out our detractors. This caused an internal struggle. Clerics hiring thugs to kill other clerics. I was forced to intervene. Ugh, such despicable behavior from those who aspire to the Sunburst throne. The mood in the Grand Cathedral is tense, but for now the Chancery can be counted our political ally. Lovely. The Hunter Shade Dracolisk. Choose successor in Litus. Regeni says drop and gab. Investigate the strange chalk markings. Oh my, so many options. We'll start in Ferelden. Alright, an offer from the Blades of Hysarian. They keep supplies along the shore. Consider them at your disposal. Our former leader increased our caches significantly, although some consider his methods dishonorable. Liliana. Keep their supplies. We know little of this group. Share knowledge instead. We could use the resources. I think Adahla would rather have information.
Let's see what we have.
I don't think I'm really hurting for supplies. Tyr de Brightaxe. Inquisitor is a longtime scholar of the ancient Avar. I find the information you uncovered about Tyr de Brightaxe fascinating. Many believe the Avar unsophisticated barbarians with no culture worth studying, but do not Orlesians say the same of us? The rich oral tradition of the Avar has been largely lost, leaving only these rune-marked fragments. I thought they were beautiful. Nevertheless, these confirm what we've heard in stories, that Tyrda pulled her tribe away from a would-be warlord and chose a hard life in the mountain for uncertain reasons. It's fortunate she did, for had the Avar remained, the ancient Alamari might have pushed north and attracted the attention of the Nerominian tribes that would one day form the Tevinter Imperium. Had that happened, it's unlikely the Alamari would have survived to become Ferelden as we know it. Based on marker runes left at each of these locations, I may be able to find the site where Tyrda's legendary axe is located. A crystal-headed axe, said to burn with flame, would be a fascinating find indeed if the Inquisition will finance my expedition. Yours. 100%. Soldiers to protect her sister Dorcas. Yeah, we'll send Dorcas.
Let us begin.
21 hours! Good lord. And it's not even going to be a weapon I can use, I bet. Secrets of Andrastea. It's busy. Okay. Alright, Colin, what can you do? Why don't you get this beastie? Researcher has been examining everything known of the draconic species, and she believes that she has a way to flesh out a creature that might serve as a mount. The Dracolisk is a rarely seen beast, wary, skittish, hardy, powerful. Certainly not a standard addition to a stable, but in what other way has the Inquisition proven itself to be standard? 5 hours.
All right.
Cool. Alright. Well, that was productive. Okay, what's in the journal? We could do plot. I think we kind of need to, actually. I think I have to. I think I'm out of anything to do that isn't plot. So I guess it's time for In Hushed Whispers, which surprises me. But I'll save. Okay. Hushed Whispers. Let's go make contact with the mages. Okay, who's coming? Solas is coming. Cassandra is coming. And Varric is coming. It's a great quest. I'm really looking forward to it. I forgot that it's so early in the game. Oh, my watch has been dying. That's what these vibrations are for. I'll take that off. I don't have a text. I don't have a notification. Let me sell.
I'm pleased to hear it.
No, I'm never gonna need that. I don't have any Vitar on Bull. I should...
Good to have commerce restored.
I should go through everyone's inventory really quickly before I do this. Let me just pop back to Haven for just a second. This won't take very long. And then I'll sell everything and we'll go. Okay. Oop. Oh, Cassandra. What a level. Okay. Okay. Weapons. Warhammer. Not any better. Definitely not better. Significantly not better. Okay. Move to valuables. Alright, this great axe. Warrior only. Tons of AoE damage. I'll hang on to that for Bull, just in case. Alright. Oh, nobody uses daggers yet. I should hang on to this for Cole. This one can go. Bow. That's... Oops. Sarah. Okay, hers is better. And shields. Black Walls is almost certainly better. Yep. Oh, no. Ah, but he can't wear it yet. I'll hang on to that. Okay. Armor. Hats. Gladiator helmet. I wish this was filtered a little differently. Level 17. Good lord. There you go. You have a hat now, Bull. Never let it be said I didn't give you anything. Oops. Alright, what I've made is much better. Okay. And accessories, because I can't make these. You can have that. Sarah. Keep what you have. I'm just gonna sell this. I don't want it. You can put that on. Okay, rings. Ooh, enhanced chain lightning ring. I use chain lightning all the time. Put that bad boy on. Great. Cassandra. I actually have no idea what her abilities are, but she does use grappling chain, so she can wear that. And she has a pommel, so presumably she's using pommel strike at some point. Sarah... I don't actually know if she has Shadow Strike. But I'm pretty sure she has Leaping Shot. Okay. Blackwall. I don't know what their abilities... I don't know what their abilities are. Sure, you can wear that one. And lunge and slash. You're probably lunging and slashing at some point. Solas. Yeah, Varric, I don't have much else better for you. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, let's quickly look at these belts. I'll sell this. Belt of health. Everybody got a belt? Ooh. Vivian's missing. Oh, I don't have another ring to give her. Belt, 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 belt. Everybody has something on their waist. Okay. World map. Hinterlands. Crossroads. Trouble. Varric. Cassandra. Solas. Okay. Liliana's ready to report in. Well, blast.
It's good.
So, oh. Ooh, I'm down to holding 15 things! That's so few. I am gonna quickly set Liliana on another task. I'm very tempted to install that mod that just makes the war table events complete immediately. But I haven't pulled the trigger on that one yet.
I will take these injury reports to research
Boop, 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 boop. Wish I could skip this animation. Put me in the table. Okay. May this serve you as it has us. Griffin Mail. Okay. Nothing to be gained by waiting games beyond some mild immersion, which isn't effective in the first place. You're not wrong.
For her tomorrow night. We will have names soon enough.
Phew! Is it still busy? No, it's available now. Okay. Go for it, Liliana.
We have.
I don't mind waiting 10 minutes and such, but the 24-hour ones is pretty rough. No more delays. We're doing in Hushed Whispers. Let me in. Travel. Go. Go, 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 go. Varric. Okay. North.
Good day to you.
Good day to you. Not this north, though. A different north. I'll take that iron. Alright, straight up. Okay. I don't know why I keep checking, but I am afraid that... Oh, it's a Fade Rift here now. There wasn't a Fade Rift before. I can tell you that.
I want a constant watch on that damned thing. Sound the alarm at the first sign of demons.
Hey, what's the deal?
Turn back. We can't open the gates until the threat has passed.
Well, before you just wouldn't open the gates because you were being stubborn. Ooh, any chance I get this off? Yeah, sure. Well. I once again am reminded that by doing the entire Hinterlands first, I may be slightly over-leveled for some of these scripted fights.
What was that?
We don't know what these rifts can do. That one appeared to alter the time around it.
Oh, I did not notice that. Thank you for telling me.
Something's not right. Stay on your guard.
May you have mercy. It's over. Open the gates.
Let the Inquisitor into the next portion of this level. We've walked right into a cutscene.
We've spread word the Inquisition was coming. But you should know that no one here was expecting us.
No one? Not even Grand Enchanter Fiona?
Oh.
If she was, she hasn't told
Shrug.
anyone. We've arranged use of the tavern for the negotiations.
Agents of the Inquisition, my apologies. Magister Alexius is in charge now, but hasn't yet arrived. He's expected shortly. You can speak with the former Grand Enchanter in the meantime.
Generosity itself.
The veil is weaker here than in Haven. And not merely weak, but altered in a way I have not seen.
We should talk to the Grand Enchanter.
Go to the Gull and Lantern to meet Fiona. I actually do really like that we get to come back to Redcliffe. Even if it looks a little different. Actually, before I dig into this, I'm gonna quickly go refresh my drink, and I'll be right back.
So, who do you think is the toughest? Josephine, Liliana, or Cassandra?
I'm right here, you know.
That doesn't rule you out, Seeker.
Cullen's not up for consideration?
Curly? They just keep him around to look pretty.
Okay, back. Ready to go. Phew. I should do a proper save.
Is there at least a movement to reunite Orzammar and Kalsharok?
What is it with you, Chuckles? Why do you care so much about the dwarves?
Once, in the Fade, I saw the memory of a man who lived alone on an island. Most of his tribe had fallen to beasts or disease. His wife had died in childbirth. He was the only one left. He could have struck out on his own, to find a new land, new people. But he stayed. He spent every day catching fish in a little boat. Every night drinking fermented fruit juice and watching the stars.
I can think of worse lives.
How can you be happy surrendering? Knowing it'll all end with you? How can you not fight?
I suppose it depends on the quality of the fermented fruit juice.
So it seems.
My.
Mother, I had a dream again last night.
Storyteller.
First time the dead walked these lands. When a blood mage poisoned our leman.
There were some tough fights in that sequence.
Herself brought the Arl back.
Oh, I forgot that's why you had to go get the ashes of Andraste. Was to cure Arl
Tell me about
Eamon.
your people. They say a spirit dwells in a small lake south of the highway.
Oh. I asked about your people, madam. How do I get into this house?
Could be better.
Welcome back.
Oh, wheelhouse. Requires perk. Can it not be just requires perk has rogue? Blast. Next perk.
Yes, sir.
How often do you get perks anyway?
I hear most of the apostates are dead.
Is it like every 15 power?
The Grey Warden Alistair grew up at Redcliffe. He used to play in the fields outside this very village.
You mean the
And
king?
now the boy who once begged
Yes.
me to make him toy soldiers rules all of Ferelden.
Tell me about your people.
They say a spirit dwells in a small lake south of the highway. The girls of the village bring you daisies and ask for love, but rarely does it listen. For 'tis a spirit of valor, not love, and it favours blood lotus flowers.
I have a blood lotus. I have several. In fact.
Maybe the rumours about the apostate attacking people were just rumours after all.
Redcliffe is mine.
I don't want you to rise the rebels. We're normal folk. And let the mages and the Templars kill each other.
What do you mean? Oh. I see.
To hear it.
Did I just see that a codex for the hero of Ferelden unlocked? Oh my. Where's my mark all is red button? Is there an achievement for completing the codex? I feel like there should be. Alexa, stop. That's my tea timer. My tea steepen timer. I also dropped the entire tea bag in the tea. Just have to fish it out. History. Not of heroes. Magic. Hero of Ferelden's not in that one, I can tell you that. Oops. Miroir de la mer, avise folie. Ooh, I missed one. Tales, Empress of Fire. I am the one. Enchanters, Maker, Nightingale's Eyes. Once we were, Sarah was never. Sarah was never quite an agreeable girl. That's funny. Notorious raider trash. Aren't you marking as red? Tutorials. Ooh, I still have a tutorial not unlocked. What new powers still await? Number 16. $160s. I don't know why you're doing that. Anyway, characters. Oops. Blackwall, Cassandra, Cullen, Fiona, Roderick, the Iron Bull, Josephine, Lavalon, Llewellyn. Actually, I should read that. To Baelish elves who refuse to live in immune cities, where their people are exploited, having few rights, they choose to eke out an independent existence in the forest, attempting to keep the last remnants of their ancient culture alive. Adahla is from the clan Llewellyn, a group of Baelish who migrate around the perpetually feuding free marches. Adahla's people travel along the borders of each city-state's territories, where free march rulers will be less inclined to attack them for fear of accidentally provoking neighboring cities. Adahla manifested a talent for magic as a child. The clan's leader Oh, this is all just written out for me, huh? I should probably learn this, huh? The clan's leader, Keeper Deshana Istamathoriel Llewellyn, taught her how to control and hone her new powers. Adahla grew into a capable mage, far away from the eyes of Templars and mage circles. When tension between the two factions erupted into warfare, spilling into the countryside, Clan Llewellyn was forced to pick up a move. Adahla's keeper sent her to spy on the conclave at Haven, as the outcome might determine the fate of her own clan. After the explosion that killed the Divine, Adahla was the only survivor at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. Rumors that the mysterious mark on her hand is a sign of the Maker's favor were spread by those who claim they saw the Divine Prophet entrust to herself lead Llewellyn out of the Fade. Seems like a thing I should be aware of. Sarah, Solas, Ferric. Where is the Hero of Ferelden Codex that I would like to read? History? No? Oops. Section characters. Oh, H for hero. There it is. Okay. The hero of Ferelden was the daughter of Bryce Cousland, Terran of Hyeber. When Arlwind and Howl's forces attacked Castle Cousland and murdered most of the Cousland family, the hero escaped to safety with Grey Warden Commander Duncan, who then recruited her into the Order. After defeating the Archdemon and ending the Fifth Blight, the hero of Ferelden was wed to King Alistair and crowned Queen of Ferelden. She and the king ruled the country together until she disappeared several years later. Her current whereabouts are unknown. That is correct. Great. Beautiful.
Would you hate me that much if I were a mage? What do you need?
Well, I don't know. What do you do? You have nothing I want.
But the mages and the Templars are at war.
The Inquisition dealt with the rebel Templars. Is there something you need?
Ferelden culture. The Fereldans are a puzzle. As a people, they are one bad day away from reverting to barbarism. They repelled invasions from Devinter during the height of the Imperium with nothing but dogs and their own obstinate disposition. They are the coarse, willful, dirty, disorganized people who somehow gave rise to our prophet, ushered in an era of enlightenment, and toppled the greatest empire in history. There are a few things you can assume safely in dealing with these people. First, they value loyalty above all things, beyond wealth, beyond power, beyond reason. Secondly, although they have nothing in their entire country which you are likely to think of at all remarkable, they are extremely proud of their accomplishments. Third, if you insult their dogs, they are likely to declare war. And finally, the surest sign that you have underestimated the Fereldans is that you think you have come to understand them. Great. What do you have? I think I'm good. There's an exclamation point over here. Who's got a quest? Something to say? Something you want? Ooh. Hello, widower. Hi. I can sense with my inquisitorial powers that you have something for me to do for you.
That demons and brigands stop a man from taking flowers to his wife's shrine.
I can do it.
What if I took flowers to your wife's shrine for you?
I do not know what to say, except thank you. You were Dalish. My sinner and I, we kept to the old ways as we could. Though I know we are as children to you. Her shrine lies on a hill to the west, near the tablstones. Thank you.
No problem.
Stay safe.
I just really wanted to spend more time in the Hinterlands. So, you're just helping me do what I want. I thought, these hills, I haven't crawled over them enough. Need to crawl over them more.
I suppose you're right.
They say a desire demon took the mind of our young Lord Connor.
Sure did. It was pretty weird. His mom was upset about it. I still can't get into that house.
Is even terrain too much to ask for?
You said it, Varric.
Is there a problem?
Well, you might be used to traipsing through the countryside, punching dragons, interrogating people, or whatever it is you did before this. I'm from the city.
That was a cute laugh. The way these boats float look really good. In Baldur's Gate, they just kind of sit on top of the water without moving. A bookseller.
Never get over that sky.
These aren't books. I wanted books. Where's my buy all option? I read, but nothing happened. There just a little puff of smoke. Oh, I unlocked a codex. Fine. What? I don't remember that at all. Where's Varric? Door, please. Loot. Book. Read.
Every ocularum is made from the skull of a Tranquil.
What?
I figured they'd fled with the rebel mages. Poor bastards.
I had wondered what had become of them when the mages rebelled. What a tragic waste.
I had wondered where they had gone. I should have looked harder.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna agree with that, Cassandra. I feel way worse about looking through their heads. Look at all these. This is not cool. Hey, internal canonical authority figures. Don't love it. I do not remember that. Oh, Connor. Hi. I didn't remember you being here either. let me look at that codex entry that I apparently just unlocked. As soon as I remember how to get to the daggum codex. Okay. Oculara, a skull set upon a staff. These macabre artifacts cause magical shards in the area to glow with a magical radiance when the viewer looks through the eyes of a skull. Alexius was quite clear in his orders. We must scour the countryside to find more of the shards. Without them, the Venatori cannot claim the treasure our master seeks. For that, we need the Oculara. Without them, the shards are nearly impossible to find, even if they're no longer cloaked by whatever magic hid them for all these centuries. There must be more Tranquil in the area. The rebels abandoned most of them when they fled their circles. Remember, the skull will only attune properly if the Tranquil is in close proximity to one of the shards when the demon is forced to possess him. Even though the blow must be delivered immediately, the Oculara produced from Tranquil, killed even minutes later, failed to illuminate the shards when used. I trust you to continue your efforts in this matter. Our master expects success. A letter found in an abandoned house in Redcliffe village. Oh my heavens. Oh, for some reason it wouldn't scroll past... Well, that explains that. Jeez. Connor, what have you got to say for yourself? Sorry. I keep trying to left click to make things happen.
Are you Connor?
You've heard the story, I guess. I can't believe King Alistair thought Redcliffe was the right place to send the mages. I mean, he grew up here. Did he think they would just forget what I did to them?
Oh. It wasn't your fault.
You were behind the siege of Redcliffe 10 years ago.
This man is
That's
breathing
me,
down Adahla's neck.
the boy with Redcliffe's blood on his hands.
It wasn't your fault.
Weren't you possessed? It wasn't you who did those things.
Wasn't it? I let the demon in.
You were like
Sometimes
10.
when I dream, I remember what happened. I see the death and destruction, and it's me. It's all me.
He's being very frank with a total stranger.
Why isn't Al-Eamon in power anymore?
After the lands meet, he stayed in Denerim. I couldn't be his heir, not after what happened. So eventually he passed the title to Uncle Tegan.
That does make sense.
How did you end up in the Mage Rebellion?
I was living in the Ferelden Tower when the circles dissolved. I voted against it, but at first it seemed all right. No one was summoning demons. They just wanted to oversee themselves. But then the Magister came, and it's wrong what they do in Tevinter. We are monsters.
Buddy.
We need to be controlled. If it wasn't for me, every family in this village wouldn't be missing a son, a daughter, a spouse.
Okay. This perspective makes sense.
You're not in favor of the alliance with Tevinter.
Alliance? Is that what they're calling it? That Magister threw my uncle out into the street. He signed us into servitude. This is my home. Redcliffe, Ferelden. No matter what evils I've done, I would never have invited Tevinter here.
That makes sense.
I need to be going.
Please, talk some sense into the Grand Enchanter. Selling out to the Imperium won't win us any friends. We have to find a way to make...
I'm assuming that we're just eliding the part of the conversation where I introduced myself to him and explained why my opinion matters on this intensely personal part of his life. Dwarven Merchants Guild is without question the most powerful surface dwarf institution. It has become what the Assembly is to the people of Orzammar, a prestigious club that everyone wants to belong to, and the surest means to obtain power and fortune. The guild's leaders can always trace their lineage back to noble or merchant-cased houses in Orzammar. The guild regulates trade between the dwarven city and the surface, and so quietly controls the entire economy of Orzammar, though the ruling king or assembly would never admit it. The guild is heavily conservative, but has started to get more of the ascendants, especially banking families, into its membership, which has caused no small amount of infighting in the guild. My Lady Alcyone. Alcyone. Still keeping an eye out for Felandaris. I don't think Redcliffe counts as wild. Oh, I don't want to be on that boat. I definitely don't want to fall into the water because I don't think the game will like it. Tough life, kid. Tough life. Oh, I missed a landmark up here. Run back and pick that up. Trot, 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 trot. I also completely forgot that Redcliffe was an explorable location. I thought it was just going to dump me right into the quest.
In the middle of the war.
Who are you?
That windmill has weathered a great deal. I am impressed it remains standing.
For some reason I felt like that guy was going to be Tranquil. These ruins marked the spot where a windmill once overlooked Redcliffe village. It was destroyed in the last days of the Blight when Darkspawn attacked the area and was never repaired. Don't you fight in this windmill in Origins? I feel like you do. How do I get this? How do I get this chest? Oh, oh come now. Ugh. Syllables. Beautiful. The end of the world. Okay.
The merchants coming in now say there are countless bodies lying butchered on the side of the road.
Think you'll ever go back to Navarra, Seeker?
Why? Are you eager to see me go?
I wasn't, actually. But now that you mention it...
How do you know I wouldn't just drag you along?
Be still, my heart. I've grown on you.
Like fungus.
You guys make me smile. What? Blast. Hello, Hinterlands healer.
People dying for want of simple herbs. My apologies. Can I help you?
Arana's haircut.
Are you running short of healing herbs?
Oh my gosh, I've got so many herbs. I've got so many.
I need the herbs to treat people's wounds.
Let me complete this quest immediately. Oh, she's standing on a bucket now.
Through the hills to gather more. I've a list there of the herbs I need.
There are refugees at the crossroads who would benefit from a healer.
Of course they would. These attacks by the Templars have endangered countless innocent lives. But if I go to the crossroads to help, I might end up in danger myself. I doubt those refugees would risk their lives for a knife here. Why should I risk mine for them?
Have people called you a knife ear?
You're truly Dalish, aren't you?
Hmm.
Then you don't know humans like I do. Perhaps they fear the Inquisition and have shown you respect. I have no such protection. These villagers only tolerate me because Templars killed their human healer. I doubt the humans at the crossroads would be any different.
Oh! Look at all these specials! Solas, Cassandra. Oh, what would Adahla say? Probably this is how you change things.
People are afraid right now. I haven't been called knife ear as often as I'd expected. Mostly, all the humans say is thank you.
That's nice.
I expect you'll find the same, and change some minds in the process.
All right. If the Inquisition soldiers are there, I might be safer regardless. I'll see you at the crossroads soon. Just give me a moment to gather my things.
Oh, do you want, herbs still?
May I help you?
Oh, it's on the
Goodbye.
It's on the table. I see it. It's on the table. Let me out. Read list. I read it.
May I help you?
I found your herbs.
I found some of the
No
herbs
clue.
you were looking for.
No clue what they are.
These are perfect.
Goodbye.
Thank you so much for your help.
Do you need more herbs?
A pleasure to see you again.
Are you running short of healing herbs?
Yes, I need them to keep wounds from going bad. It's too dangerous to go hunting through the hills to gather more.
Goodbye.
Thank you so much.
Read list again. Does this just go forever? Oh, advanced treatment.
A pleasure to see you again.
I found your herbs.
I found some of the herbs you were looking for.
With this, I'm certain I can save more lives.
Are you running short of healing herbs?
Yes, I need... It's too dangerous to go hunting through...
Goodbye.
Thank you so...
Read list. A rare treatment. Crystal Grace and Spindleweed.
A pleasure to see you again.
Found him.
I found some of the herbs you were looking for.
This is exactly what I needed.
Goodbye.
Okay. We're done. We did it. That was very funny. A common treatment, an advanced treatment, a rare treatment. I like it when I can check a quest off. How do I get to you?
Good day.
Hello, one-eyed Jimmy.
Please, are you with the Inquisition? As you've
Ooh,
wandered, have
you do
by any
only have one
chance
eye.
seen a ram that is different? Lord Woolsley wandered off, and he's very special. If you could find him, I'd be most grateful.
That actually looks quite good. What do you mean special?
What makes your ram so special?
Well, he's always brought the family luck, and his advice helped us make our fortune.
Your ram offered advice?
He's a very special ram.
Your ram has gone missing?
Yes.
The defensiveness in that
certain
is
that if he heard his
very
Jimmy
funny.
missed him, he'd come right back. He's likely at our family's old summer
Mm.
cabin. It's by the lake in the southern hills. If you do
In the
find him,
southern
send him
hills?
back. I'd be happy to pay you.
Heaven forfend.
I'll speak with you later.
If you find my ram, please send him home.
Hero in every port, Ballad of Nuggins. Oh, the best of us ran when the dreadnought was sighted. Nuggins, Nuggins, for he heard the call. Tripped on Kunari, and that's why he's knighted. Nuggins, Nuggins, as brave as he's small. Oh, a shore full of pirates, the worst set to happen. Nuggins, Nuggins, his heart pure is true. Tripped him an admiral, now he's our captain. Nuggins, Nuggins, for me and for you. Oh, the blight was upon us, and we found a pardon. Nuggins, Nuggins, how he'll make a stand. Tripped with the darkspawn, and now he's a warden. Nuggins, Nuggins, for all in the land. Oh, paraded through Kirkwall as hero and winner. Nuggins, Nuggins, stubborn and vicious. Tripped up a Viscount, now he's for dinner. Nuggets, Nuggets, of course he's delicious. From small legends of nugs and foxes, collected by Philium a bard. Ah, that tickled me. Ah. The Golden Lantern.
You really think the Conclave had a chance of making peace, Seeker?
You do not?
What was the Divine's plan? Bring everyone together and hope really hard they would all get along?
Most Holy did not confide her plan to me. Perhaps she thought they were tired of death and conflict.
Now, when has that ever been true? For Templars or mages?
I will not mock a dead woman, Varric. She did what she could, and that is more than most.
I am Sister Tanner. May I help you?
Hey, Sister Tanner, I'm gonna accuse you of this in front of everybody.
I found the letter you sent a Templar named Corin.
What? Shit. You can't prove anything. A letter from a rogue Templar. Nobody is going to care. So, what do you intend to do?
I intend to make you an acquisition.
What kind of cut are they giving you? Have you got protection? I see a suspicious lack of guards. It looks to me like you've been cut loose. Maybe you should look for a new employer.
Are you serious? The high and mighty Inquisition needs smugglers? All right, I'm in. Seems like the Inquisition is the safer bet these days.
My people. And her butterfly. Cool. Excuse me. Excuse me. Whoop. Oh, there's no floor here. I thought I could go down to the lake. I was incorrect. I don't know how I get that loot. Alright, let's see. I believe I've collected all the exclamation points. Let's just go into the Golden Tavern and talk to Fiona. Oh, will you let me up this way? No, you must make me go all the way around. Fine.
True enough. Good day.
Lord Woolsley. The most powerful. Tier 3.
Welcome, agents of the Inquisition.
Thanks, Mother of Alistair.
What has brought you to Redcliffe?
We're here because of your invitation back in Val Royeaux.
You must be mistaken. I haven't been to Val Royeaux since before the Conclave.
If it wasn't you who invited me here, who was it?
I don't know. Now that you say it, I feel strange. Whoever or whatever brought you here?
I don't remember this plotline at all.
The Free Mages have already pledged themselves to the service of the Tevinter Imperium.
An alliance with Tevinter? Do you not fear all of Thedas turning against you?
Andraste's ass. I'm trying to think of a single worse thing you could have done, and I've got nothing.
Won't even look her in the
You are
eye.
afraid, but you deserve better than slavery to Tevinter.
As one indentured to a Magister, I no longer have the authority to negotiate with you.
Then tell me who does.
Very well.
If you
Who's
can't
in
help me,
charge now?
I'm not wasting my time with you.
Welcome, my friends.
Look at this guy. Look at this gigantic schmuck.
Agents of the Inquisition, allow me to introduce Magister Girion Alexius.
Boo!
The Southern Mages are under
We
my
hate
command.
him and his little bristly beard.
Survivor, yes. The one from the Fade.
And his dumb hat. Nobody likes you, everybody hates you. Why don't you go eat worms?
I'd like to know more about this alliance between the rebel mages and the Imperium.
Certainly. What specifically?
Jowl meter cranked up to max.
The Grand Enchanter told me she was indentured to a Magister.
Our Southern brethren have no legal status in the Imperium. As they were not born citizens of Tevinter, they must work for a period of 10 years before gaining full rights. As their protector, I shall oversee their work for the Imperium.
I'm not clear on when exactly you negotiated this arrangement with Fiona.
When the Conclave was destroyed, these poor souls faced the brutality of the Templars, who rushed to attack them. It could only be through divine providence that I arrived when I did.
It was certainly very timely.
Timely is one way of putting it, sure. I've lost my mouse. Here we go.
What does the Imperium gain from taking rebel mages under its wing?
For the moment, the Southern Mages are a considerable expense. After they are properly trained, they will join our legion.
You said not all my people would be military. There are children, those not suited.
And one day I'm sure they will all be productive citizens of the Imperium.
Oh, God, Tevinter sucks. Tevinter is so bad. What an evil place.
I haven't seen any sign of Redcliffe's Arl or his men.
The Arl of Redcliffe left the village.
Al Tegan did not abandon his lands during the Blight, even when they were under siege.
There were tensions growing. I did not want an incident.
Left. More like thrown out. Let's negotiate.
If you're leading the mages now, then let's talk. I'm sure we can come to an arrangement.
It is always a pleasure to meet a reasonable woman.
How do I get everyone out of this?
Felix, would you send for a scribe, please? Pardon my manners. My son Felix, friends.
Poor Felix.
I'm not surprised you're here. Containing the breach is not a feat that many could even attempt. There is no telling how many mages would be needed for such an endeavor. Ambitious, indeed.
Let's see. I think here.
Well, when you're fighting a massive tear in the sky, you can hardly afford to think small.
There will have to be.
Uh-oh. Whoop! Going down.
Felix. I'm so sorry. Please forgive my clumsiness, my lady.
Are you all right?
I'm fine, Father.
He said, looking not fine at all.
Please excuse me, friends. We will have to continue this another time. Fiona, I require your assistance back at the castle.
I don't mean to trouble everyone.
Man.
I shall send word to the Inquisition. We will conclude this business at a later date.
Correct expression.
Come to the Chantry. You are in danger.
Ooh, very mysterious.
We'll be careful, but we need to figure out what's going on here.
I think she's also just excited for another puzzle.
We don't need your kind here.
Oh.
Your Inquisition's just Templars by another name.
I think so little of you I won't even look you in the eye.
Who are you?
Linnea. Just Linnea. Don't ask what Circle Tower I'm from, because we're done with that. We're all free mages now.
You'd rather bow to Tevinter than join the Inquisition.
Don't tell me you bought the Chantry's lies about how evil Tevinter is. It's just because they're ruled by mages. No one wants us to look at them and say their mages are free and the world hasn't ended.
But don't magisters summon demons and practice human sacrifice?
The Chantry says whatever they think will scare us. What's wrong with blood magic? People
I can excuse human sacrifice, but I draw the line at blood
magic.
magic.
But they have no problem with us throwing fireballs in their wars. In Tevinter, the mages police themselves. It works.
Oh, man. I just feel like relying on the grace of a nation built on and sustained by slavery and mass ritualistic sacrifice is probably not the position you want to put yourself in.
Why does everyone think we're part of the Chantry?
Don't believe this propaganda, but believe my propaganda.
Right. And I'm the Empress of Orlais.
Well, got some minds to change, huh? Clemence.
Magister Alexius wishes only mages to remain in Redcliffe. He will approve of you.
Oh, he's Tranquil.
He does not approve of me. Many villagers have already left to escape his ire.
What does the Magister have against you?
He does not like to be reminded of what mages can become.
Yeah, who would?
He says all Tranquil must leave Redcliffe.
I'm glad that your skull is still inside your head, frankly.
You're one of the Tranquil?
Yes, my talent for magic was insufficient to protect me from demons. Rather than risk me becoming possessed, the Circle removed my connection to the Fade. My magic is gone, along with my dreams and desires. Those now in Redcliffe prefer not to see us.
Sheesh.
How long have the Tevinters been here?
Magister Alexius arrived at nightfall, 2 days after we retreated from the Temple of Sacred Ashes. He forced anyone without magic out of the castle.
Hey, Sylph, welcome back.
Those he required to serve him. Even the Arl was sent away.
This village has a history with mages, doesn't it? Do you know the details?
During the last blight, the Arl of Redcliffe became ill. Not even the efforts of the Circle could save him. His young son, who was an undiscovered mage, made a deal with a demon to keep the Arl from death. The boy became an abomination. Through him, each night, the demon raised armies of corpses to assault the village. The hero of Ferelden defeated the demon and stopped the undead hordes from destroying Redcliffe.
Very monotonous, like, soothing tones.
You are a member of the Inquisition, are you not? I am an alchemist. You must require potions. If the
Oh, I could deal with potions.
Here, perhaps I can offer my...
I don't know if I said it, but welcome back, Silk. Please join us.
We would be delighted to have you working for the Inquisition.
Thank you. While one lives, it is good to believe there is still a use for one's talents.
Agent acquired. The crows and Queen Madrigal. The first crow refused to speak even when he would put hot coals to the soles of his feet and peel the skin off his face and hands with a paring knife. He opted instead to chew through his own tongue and choke to death in the blood. Love this. The second captive repeated what we already knew. Queen Madrigal went on a hunt and didn't appear for the evening's festivities. Her body was later bound with 4 steel swords through the chest. I asked what he knew about one of the 4 swords being a replica of Hyserian's Sword of Mercy. He had not heard about that, or at least claimed as much. He later died on the rack, smiling slightly. The third crow must have realized he would not leave the dungeon alive. He seems to hope that by angering Master Fiora, he would earn himself a quick death. The crow tried our patience with pithy comments while Master Fiora was trying to work. At one point he made a remark about Fiora's mother, which I shall not repeat here. I will admit to feeling admiration for his ability to retain a capacity for coherent speech and even some wit while under extreme duress. And amid all his useless chatter, the third crow did raise an important point. His guild has a reputation to uphold. Silk, it is so funny to me that you said that, because I deliberately did not heal myself, because I was like, I wonder if Silk would notice and care that I am once again, as in all RPGs, running around with 1 hit point. That is so funny. It's like Link, walking around with 3 hearts, or half a heart all the time. Oh, God, that's funny. How would they maintain such notoriety if agents routinely revealed the names of employers as something as banal as torture? This gave me pause. I called for a halt to the session. After some thought, I stabbed the man through the heart and set the 4th and 5th crow captives free. If there's a confession to be extracted, it will not be done with pain. I recommend we abandon this course of action. A report by Captain Aristide, tasked with investigating the assassination of Queen Madrigal of Antiva. Please heal my characters. They hurt so much. How do I let a character grow if they are not in serious pain first?
These two winters make my shoulder blades itch.
This is just Vic fodder.
Formerly of the Circle of Magi in
Hossberg. I don't remember what that is.
Since I was 10 years old and came into my magic.
Yeah, comfort comes later. After she falls in battle. Limping in with 2 dislocated shoulders, 2 broken arms. Bad foot.
If you were happy in the Circle, why are you here with the rebels?
We're all rebels.
Yeah, the Circles fell. You didn't have a choice.
The majority wanted to dissolve the Circles. The rest of us went with them or were cut loose. I figured I'm better off with my fellow mages than on my own.
You're not happy with this new alliance?
Something's not right about that lot. They're not like us. Magic or no, I'd rather count myself among decent folk than stand with magisters.
How did the Grand Enchanter end up working with Tevinter?
1 minute, we were bracing for the Templars to attack. The next, we had a Magister ally. It was a stroke of luck that's given us an edge. In a way.
Right. The edge of a sword against your neck. Sure.
Be careful. The Tevinters likely aren't happy you're asking questions.
I don't care. They can't stop me. They can't hurt me in a way that matters. This is a big inn. The annulment at Darsmead. When we heard of the injustices against our fellow mages at the White Spire, the Circle of Magi, and Valvorio, I feared what was to come. Our circle at Darsmead is small and isolated. It exists largely as a facade to appease the Chantry. When the other circles rose up, the Chantry sent seekers across the bay from Aisley to investigate. They found us mixing freely with our families, training female mages in the tradition of the seers, and denounced us as apostates. Perhaps they thought we were spineless robes who could be intimidated with a little bloodshed. Before I was first enchanter, I was the daughter of Captain Ravaud of the Felicissima Armada. I know how to plan a battle. They brought with them a small army of Templars. We fought, and we might have won, but they invoked the right of annulment with all the unrelenting brutality that aloud. It is their right to put screaming apprentices to the sword, burn our tainted libraries, crush irreplaceable artifacts under their heels, tear down the very walls of our home. No mage has the right to disagree. We of the Daresmuid circle wait now behind barricades. I've sent word to our brother and sister mages of this outrage. When they break through, we will not die alone. Final journal entry of the first enchanter Ravel slain in Daresmuid, 940 dragon. The Rite of Annulment has also undergone a couple of spelling changes. In some games it's R-I-T-E, and in some games it's R-I-G-H-T, and I think both of those come with really interesting implications. But I think they settled on R-I-G-H-T. 23rd for Ventus, when I set up, which is a Tevinter name. I think that's a summer month. Let's see. Oh no. Wait, yeah, that's June, or excuse me, Justinian. When I set out for the capital of Ravane, I did not anticipate arriving in the middle of a little provincial festival. The streets are thick with fishermen and farmers coming in from the countryside for some gathering. Rural life apparently breeds fierce rivalries. I've seen more than one fist fight erupt in the square outside the inn, and do they call this music? Excellent wine, however, it must be Antivan. 24th for Ventus, the agreement is sealed. The merchant had more jewelry on his head than Orlesian women do on their fingers, but anyone willing to sell me silk at this price may dress how they please. Sabal, whose title is Anna-in, is an amiable sort who offered to show me Alsmet tonight. Apparently the village leaders, hedge mages they dub seers, travel to Daresmuid twice a year to meet in council, forge trade agreements, and publicly pledge loyalty to Ravane's queen. Deals made at Alsmet are seen as especially auspicious. Sabal warned me that sometimes hotheads will attempt to settle old feuds before these seers decree binding judgments here, but there are also feasts, lavish gift-giving ceremonies, musical contests, and other rustic nonsense. This explains the rabble. Still, it might be amusing to sample the local color. I've just witnessed a loudly public exchange between two men trying to outdo each other with ridiculous boasts in the square. The most extravagant lyre was applauded and decorated by wreaths by the crowd. The remaining are lively, I'll grant them that, and not at all afraid to drink with the Tevinter. Ha! Peasant oaf threatened me after I tripped into him at feast. Bit of fire cowed him, impressed ladies too. What enlightened attitudes. These people may have What? Oh. These people have fantasies. Lovely dancers here. Must rem the vintage from Innkeep label was blue. Find out who's sleeping on top of me. Bring more robes next year. From the Diary of Pescarus of Vivarium, 8th, 932 dragon. That was very funny. Nothing in this room. Excuse me.
Oh. I see.
Let me out. Let me out. Alright. Healed up. Meet Felix in the Chantry. I ran by the Chantry. I looked at the door and chose not to enter.
Good day.
They say Andraste sent you to save the world. If it'll help save lives and bring peace, I'll be the first to believe.
I'll do my best.
I'm trying. I hope I don't disappoint.
I hope so too.
Are you working for the Mage Rebellion?
Mages are children of the Maker, no less than the rest of us. They struggle no less with questions of faith.
Does that mean you support their freedom?
Given a choice between the Circle and death, most mages willingly gave up some small freedoms for safety. But the pendulum swings, and now it seems any
Why were there only choices Circle or death to begin with?
To prove they deserve freedom.
I don't see any other priests in the village. Where is everybody?
The Magister had the others escorted out for their own safety, but I refused. He can throw me out if he wants. Until then, I tend to my flock.
Oops. Sorry.
Make us speed you, my child.
I was trying to ask a question.
Good day to you, my child.
What are your feelings on the mages working with Tevinter?
The Imperium burned Andraste. Since then, we have led 4 exalted marches against them. Yet in all those marches, they still acknowledged the Maker. Now I speak of him and the Magister's laugh. Something has happened, and I dread to learn what.
I will leave you to your duty.
Make a speed, you, my child.
Alright, Felix, I'm coming in. Kicking this door open with my little elf foot. Oh my. Hi, friend.
You're finally here. Now help me close this, would you?
I'm so happy to see Dorian. I'm so happy to see him. Please don't hit me. Hit. Come on. I am so happy to see Dorian. Excuse me, I'm gonna come this way. We've done it. Yoink. Hi. What a delight to see you here.
Fascinating. How does that work exactly? You don't even know, do you? You just wiggle your fingers and boom. Rift closes.
Who are you?
Ah, getting ahead of myself again, I see. Dorian of House Parvus, most recently of Minrathous. How do you do?
Another Tevinter. Be cautious with this one.
Suspicious friends you have here. Magister Alexius was once my mentor, so my assistance should be valuable, as I'm sure you can imagine.
I am just so happy. I'm so happy to see Dorian. He might be my favorite companion in this game.
I was expecting Felix to be here.
I'm sure he's
Oh,
on his way.
thank you, Silk. I do. Her face has really kind of solidified in my head. I'm really pleased with it.
Alexius couldn't jump to Felix's side fast enough when he pretended to be faint. Is something wrong with him?
He's had some lingering illness for months. Felix is an only child, and Alexius is being a mother hen, most likely.
Are you a Magister?
All right, let's say this way. I'm a mage from Tevinter, but not a member of the Magisterium.
By
I
choice.
know Southerners use the terms interchangeably, but that only makes you sound like barbarians.
Oh, man. I was so unsure of him when the first time I played this through. And now I'm just so happy.
Are you the one who sent that note, then?
I am. Someone had to warn you after all. Look, you must know there's danger. That should be obvious even without the note. Let's start with Alexius claiming the allegiance of the mage rebels out from under you.
Very awkward
As if
and
by magic,
inconvenient.
yes? Which is exactly right. To reach Redcliffe, before the Inquisition, Alexius distorted time itself.
He arranged it so he could arrive here just after the Divine died.
You catch on quick.
That is fascinating if true, and almost certainly dangerous.
The rift you closed here. You saw how it twisted time around itself? Sped some things up and slowed others down? Soon...
Sure, we'll pretend I noticed. The characters did, I didn't.
Further and further away from Redcliffe. The magic Alexius is using is wildly unstable, and it's unraveling the world.
I'd like more proof than magical time control. Go with it.
I know what I'm talking about. I helped develop this magic. When I was still his apprentice, it was pure theory. Alexius could never get it to work. What I don't understand is why he's doing it. Ripping time to shreds just to gain a few hundred lackeys?
He didn't do it for them.
Oh, hey, Felix. You weren't supposed to be here.
Took you long enough. Is he getting suspicious?
No, but I shouldn't have played the illness card. I thought he'd be fussing over me all day. My father's joined a cult, Tevinter Supremacists. They call themselves
Venatori.
And I can tell you one thing. Whatever he's done for them, he's done it to get to you.
I'm that special.
Alexius is your father. Why are you working against him?
For the same reason Dorian works against him. I love my father, and I love my country. But this... Cults,
First mention of Venatori in the game.
What he's doing now is madness. For his own sake.
I think we're like 30 hours in.
It would also be nice if he didn't rip a hole in time. There's already a hole in the sky.
Why would he rearrange time and indenture the Mage Rebellion just to get to me?
They're obsessed with you. But I don't know why. Perhaps because you survived the Temple of Sacred Ashes.
It's because I've been chosen by Andraste.
Maybe there's a connection. Or they see you as a threat.
If the Venatori are behind those rifts or the breach in the sky...
Alright, Silk. Alright. I get it. 30 hours by choice, huh? Didn't have to be 30 hours. Let's see.
Do you have any suggestions?
You know you're his target. Expecting the trap is the first step in turning it to your advantage. I can't stay in Redcliffe. Alexius doesn't know I'm here, and I want to keep it that way for now. But whenever you're ready to deal with him, I want to be there. I'll be in touch.
Join my party!
Oh, and Felix, try not to get yourself killed.
There are worse things than dying, Dorian.
Oh, that's so ominous. Whoa. Return to the war room. Already? But there's more stuff to do in the Hinterlands. I'm trying to remember... In Origins, you can go in the Chantry, can't you? This is the same layout. Yes, it's the Redcliffe Chantry that you go into. I was trying to remember if you went into the Lothering Chantry at all. No, but I see they have closed off the rooms. Hey Turtle, welcome! Yes, I seem to recall refugees being in here. It was much more of a top-down view, though. Like that. That's a nice shadow. Very effective. Oh, you can go into the Lothering Chantry, too. It's been a long time since I played Origins. I mean, it's probably been 15 years. I watched Mezzo's playthrough. I think she just got through... I think she got like two Redcliffe when she stopped.
Do we believe that both Alexius'
Santa
son
just fell
and
out of the
apprentice
sky.
are turning on him? It seems someone wants to trap us either way.
Judging by the rifts here, I think Dorian was telling us the truth. Weird as that is.
Before we return to the war room, I'm going to go deal with these things. This shouldn't take very long. I saw Turtle. I saw some people talking about, I think Denerim just outright crashes some people when they try to play it. I remember seeing links to some mods or patches specifically designed to get Origins to be a little more cooperative. Placed text on Senna's shrine. Senna, beloved, may your ashes be gathered by Valentine and carried safely after all the long years you carried me. Done. Okay. All right. How many times have I made this little clamber around Lake Luthien? Denerim loads too fast. It's like Skyrim. So much of that physics engine and Oblivion and Morrowind are designed to only run on 60 frames per second. And if you run it on more powerful hardware or on a higher hertz monitor, it actually breaks some of the physics. Oh. There's a basket of flowers here just distributing swords. And a belt. Seems trustworthy. Oh, I gotta find this dumb ram. Right. A ram? Hello, little Lord Fauntleroy.
Lord Woolsley, I presume. A young man named Jimmy would.
Oh my goodness. No! Oh my god, I just hit the ram. The ram turned into a demon. Is that worth reloading? Does the ram always turn into a demon? No. Reload, okay. Lord Woolsley is the best. Okay. I don't remember if I did the ram. I know I did the buffalo, but I don't remember doing the ram, and I definitely don't remember the ram turning into a demon. I didn't mean to hit the ram. They put enemies there, and then the auto-targeting picked the ram instead of the enemy. Why am I in Haven? Let's go back to our autosave and not Haven. My heart definitely just fell into my feet for a second, thinking that for some reason that was the last save I had. Why would quick load not load the most recent save? Okay. Oh, it looks like it auto-saved post-Woolsley death. Let's try that one. These are some aggressive autosaves. Okay, this is where I want to be. Got very nervous there for a second. And I even thought to myself, I was like, I should probably save before doing an escort quest. But the last one was so easy. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeesh. Okay. Safe. Alright, come here, little buddy.
Lord Woolsley, I presume. A young man named Jimmy would very much like you to return home. Ah, good.
Oh my gosh, please no. Oh my gosh. Please. The bear. The bear. Ah! This sucks. Please.
Lord Woolsley, I presume. A young man named Jimmy would very much like you to return home. Ah, good.
Follow me, please. Why is it red? Okay, are you coming? I'm a little perplexed. Ugh! Oh my golly. Okay. See you, Silk. At this rate, I feel like I'm gonna be working on Woolsey for the next hour, so you're probably fine. He's still red like he's an enemy. I wonder if I need to leave and come back. Was he red the first time? Where did that ram go? Oh, it was a regular ram. Oh, sir. Oh, little Lord Fauntleroy. Where are you? Oh, hi. Okay.
Lord Woolsley, I presume? A young man named Jimmy would very much like you to return home. Ah, good.
This seems wrong. I'm really... I feel like he's still running away from me. Just, okay. Return to Woolsey's owner for a reward. Did this work? I guess I'll give it a shot. Okay.
I something here.
Well, Verdict, apparently we're not allowed to break the door, so it's just gonna have to wait.
I do not suppose you found my Senna's shrine. I know it is a long way to go.
I cleaned Senna's shrine and placed the flowers. May her ashes be gathered by Falundine and carried safely.
That's a nice touch.
After all the long years she carried me, thank you. You do a foolish old man too much kindness. Maceranus, Dalen, take this with my gratitude. Senna would have wanted you to have it.
Sweet. Okay, just making sure there's nothing else to be done.
Lord Woolsley came back! Says you convinced him. Here, for all your trouble.
What did I get? I don't know. May I talk to you? Nope. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Pretty sure that's everything I can do. Let's go back to Haven. Trash can is 18 inches away and I still missed it. Chug, 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 chug. XP and influence. Well, I suppose I'll be satisfied. I do like the idea of a farmer like handing over a bag of influence.
With passioned breath,
does the darkness
I will take these injury reports.
Summon War Council. Here we go. Oh, a fire resistant belt. Let's see.
You were saying something about... Cullen?
Yes. Haven has limited space for our soldiers to train. Perhaps we could set up something over here.
Okay. Secret of Andraste reports ready. Interestingly, the ruins are Valammar in origin, belonging to the tribes that inhabited Ferelden almost 1,000 years ago. What's of greater interest, however, is that none of the runes translate intelligibly, meaning it's all in code. According to the translator, a reference to the Guardian also indicates an island off the northern coast. Most curious, I will continue translation efforts in the hope we can narrow this down further. Jeez. Strange chalk markings. You know the sign, a triangle, point down, 2 wavy lines through it. A lookout spotted it in chalk on a ruined wall close to one of our outposts. A cursory inquiry into the symbol has revealed nothing. Archivists are still looking. Argent thinks she saw the symbol or something very like it scrawled in a ledger that belonged to the Comtesse du Bayard. A sweep was done as you ordered. Almost every outpost of ours has been marked in this manner. Many believe we are being watched. To what end, we do not know.
Let's see what we have.
Go for it, buddy. No perks. Alright. Let's do it. Choosing the mages will make it impossible to work with the Templars. Redcliffe Castle and the mages who could close the breach are under the control of Magister Geryon Alexius, a Venatori cultist with an unhealthy interest in Lavellan and the power to reorder time itself. He has kindly invited Lavellan to the castle alone to negotiate. It's an obvious trap, but Liliana and her agents can infiltrate the castle and remove the Venatori threat while Alexius's attention is diverted. A dangerous game, but it's our best chance. Recommended levels 4 to 7. Whoops-a-daisy. Champions of the Just. Choosing the Templars will make it impossible to work with mages. Liliana and Josephine have been working tirelessly to convince, coerce, and win over some of Orlay's most influential houses. 10 noble families will help the Inquisition pressure the Templars into sealing the breach, traveling to Therenfall Redoubt, and demanding this Lord Seeker deal with them or face the wrath of Orlay. The Inquisition has promised the Herald of Andraste as its voice in these negotiations. We're doing it. Select.
We don't have the manpower to take the castle. Either we find another way in, or give up this nonsense and go and get the Templars.
Redcliffe is in the hands of a Magister. This cannot be allowed to stand.
The letter from Alexius asked for the Herald of Andraste by name. It's an obvious trap.
So, we've heard from Magister Alexius. I expected as much.
And yet some of us want to sit and do nothing.
Not this again.
Redcliffe Castle is one of the most defensible fortresses in Ferelden. It has repelled thousands of assaults. If you go in there, you'll die. And we'll lose the only means we have of closing these rifts. I won't allow it.
And if we don't even try to meet Alexius, we lose the mages and leave a hostile foreign power on our doorstep.
Even if we could assault the keep, it would be for naught. An Orlesian Inquisition's army marching into Ferelden would provoke a war.
She's not wrong.
Our hands are tied.
The Magister
has outplayed us.
We can't just give up. There has to be something we can do.
We cannot accept defeat now. There must be a solution.
Where's the Earl of Redcliffe? I'm sure he'd help us get his castle back.
After he was displaced, Arl Tegan rode straight for Dunrim to petition the Crown for help. I doubt he'll want our assistance once the Ferelden army lays siege to his castle.
Wait. There is a secret passage into the castle.
And it makes so much sense that Liliana would know this.
It's too narrow for our troops, but we could send agents through.
Too risky. Those agents will be discovered well before they reach the Magister.
That's why we need a distraction. Perhaps the envoy Alexius wants so badly.
While they're focused on Lavellan, we break the Magister's defenses. It could work, but it's a huge risk.
Fortunately, you'll have...
Ugh, look at him and his shoulder.
This man says he has information about the Magister and his methods, Commander.
I'm so happy to see you, Dorian. I'm so happy you're here. Thanks for coming. Thanks for bringing your mustache to the party.
So if you're going after him, I'm coming along.
If I ever played male characters in RPGs, you would be the only person I ever romanced.
You to do this. We can still go after the Templars if you'd rather not play the bait. It's up to you.
All right. Confirm. Dun 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 dun. All right, Dorian's in. Oh man, who the heck am I gonna bring? Between Dorian and Bull, they have one whole shirt. You're so right. Oh gosh. I love his art so much. Man, it looks great. I really want to bring Cassandra, Varric, and Solas. That's not gonna fit. Insouciant mustache, you're so right. I think Cassandra needs to come. And while I would love to bring Solas, I just don't think I need 3 mages for this. I'm gonna bring Varric. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh man, I'm nervous. Look at these dumb hats. How is that even being held up?
Announce us.
The Magister's invitation was for Mistress Llewellyn and no one else. You lot wait here.
Where I go, they go.
Challenge me, buddy. It's gotta be. I'll exchange grooming tips amongst the, trauma. It's Venatori.
My Lord Magister, the agents of the Inquisition have arrived.
My friend, it's so good to see you again. And your associates, of course.
Why is she standing like that?
I'm sure we can work out some arrangement that is equitable to all parties.
Mm-hmm.
Are we mages to have no voice in deciding our fate?
Fiona, you would not have turned your followers over to my care if you did not trust me with their lives.
Let's see. Emotional support dwarven pet dragon slaying noble. Ah, that's so funny. I simply can't manage without them.
If the Grand Enchanter wants to be part of these talks, then I welcome her as a guest of the Inquisition.
Thank you.
I feel like Fiona's nose was an attempt to carry over the Dragon Age 2 elf noses, but I'm not sure it worked. Ooze is a great choice, it's just not right for Adahla. That's what I personally would have said. That's what Hawk would have said. Let's see.
Actually, I hoped you could tell me about these Venatori I'm hearing so much about.
Now, where could you have heard that name?
I told her.
Felix, what have you done?
You wanted me here. Why?
Do you know what you are?
This
you
is
walk
very
into my stronghold with a
ominous.
stolen mark, a gift you don't even understand, and think you're in control. You're nothing but a mistake.
That's rude.
If you know so much, enlighten me. Tell me what this mark on my hand is for.
It belongs to your betters. You wouldn't even begin to understand its purpose.
Father, listen to yourself. Do you know what you sound like?
Great
He
question.
sounds exactly like the sort of villainous cliche everyone expects us to be.
Dorian, I gave you a chance to be a part of this. You turned me down. The Elder One has power you would not believe.
The Elder One. I also totally forgot this quest came before the Corypheus reveal.
That's who you serve? The one who killed the Divine? Is he a mage?
Sure.
Soon he will become a god. He will make
way of
the
looking at
world
it.
bow to mages once more. We will rule from the Boric Ocean to the frozen seas.
You can't involve my people in this.
Alexius, this is exactly what you and I talked about never wanting to happen. Why would you support this?
Stop it,
I saw
Father.
that.
Give up the Venatori. Let the Southern Mages fight the breach, and let's go home.
No, it's the only way, Felix. He can save you.
Not like this.
Save
Not
me.
like this.
There is a way. The Elder One promised if I undo the mistake at the temple.
I'm going to die. You need to accept that.
Seize them, Venatori. The Elder One demands this woman's life.
Thanks. Thanks, friends.
Your men are dead, Alexius.
And your trap has failed.
You are a mistake.
Sorry, wrong character, wrong game.
No!
Man, and they just pull you in. Gosh. From 0 to 1,000.
The Elder One. Where'd they come from?
Hi. I hope this isn't salt water. Oh.
Displacement. Interesting. It's probably not what Alexius intended. The rift must have moved us to what? The closest confluence of arcane energy?
The last thing I remember, we were in the castle hall.
Let's see. If we're still in the castle, it isn't. Oh, of course, it's not simply where, it's when. Alexius used the amulet as a focus. It moved us through time.
None of these is the, like, that's so cool, I'd love to examine the mechanism of how that works. Alright, how far?
Did we go forward in time or back?
Okay,
and
that'll
how
work.
far?
That's pretty good.
Those are excellent questions.
Thank you, Dorian.
We'll have to find out, won't we? Let's look around, see where the rift took us. Then we can figure out how to get back. If we can.
What was Alexius trying to do?
I believe his original plan was to remove you from time completely.
Which I personally
If
would
that
find very
happened,
inconvenient.
You would never have been at the Temple of Sacred Ashes or mangled his Elder One's plan. I think your surprise in the castle hall made him reckless. He tossed us into the rift before he was ready. I counted it. The magic went wild, and here we are. Makes sense?
Perfectly.
There were others in the hall. Could they have been drawn through the rift?
I doubt it was large enough to bring the whole room through. Alexius wouldn't risk catching himself or Felix in it. They're probably still where and when we left them. In some sense, anyway.
Alexius mentioned an Elder One in the hall. Do you know who he was talking about?
Leader of the Venatori, I suspect. Some magister aspiring to godhood. It's the same old tune. Let's play with magic we don't understand. It will make us incredibly powerful. Evidently, it doesn't matter if you rip apart the fabric of time in the process.
Gosh, you're great, Dorian.
Then let's go.
I'm right behind you.
A prison key. A sturdy adventurer hat. Nothing to read. Maybe I'll find a mosaic piece in here. Oh, the music is so good. I'm gonna turn it up in my ears. Oh, look at all this red lyrium! Fenris is absolutely dead in this world.
Alexius has made a dreadful mess of this place, hasn't he?
I didn't see this part of the castle.
It was covered in the tackiest carvings of wolves and dogs I'd ever seen.
Rude.
This is not an improvement.
Just like I think tubas and sousaphones are innately hilarious, I think cellos are innately melancholy. Set everything this way.
Andraste blessed me, Andraste blessed me. My tears are my sins, my sins, my sins. Andraste guide me, Andraste guide me.
Oh, that's haunting. Why are my instruments funny to you? Tubas and sousaphones? Because they go whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know. There's something about their tenor, the qualities of their vibrations, their sounds. I think they're innately funny instruments that are excellent at punctuating a joke. Why can't I talk to him? Come on. Alright. I accept this. Trumpets are innately triumphant. Violins are innately selfish. Viols are innately envious. Oh, Dorian, I should level you up, huh? Or did you level? Oops. No, everyone needs to level once again. Okay. And Dorian. Knock yourself out. I also... Ooh, I don't know if I have anything for you, but... Oh, you can't even... Wait. Use that. And... I have no armor for you. But you can wear this hat. And you can wear this belt. And this ring. And that necklace. I wish I could. I did that for, I think Mass Effect let you do that, and it was so convenient. Gosh, I'm so nervous about missing somebody in one of these cages. Ooh. It's further down still. I don't remember how much of the castle you explored. Oh, Fiona.
You're alive. I saw you disappear into the rift.
What is the date? I need to know how much time has passed.
Harvest Mire. 942 dragon.
Ugh.
942? Then we've missed an entire year.
We have to get out of here. Go back in time.
Please, stop this from happening. Alexius serves the Elder One, more powerful than the Maker. No one challenges him and lives.
I promise I will do everything in my power to set things right.
Our only hope is to find the amulet that Alexius used to send us here.
Hmm.
If it still exists, I can use it to reopen the rift at the exact spot we left. Maybe.
Good.
I said maybe.
Oh, come on, let's crush the hopes of the woman who's being consumed alive by red lyrium.
Try. Your spy master, Leliana. She is here. Find her. Quickly. Before the Elder One learns you're here.
God, that's creepy. Super effective and creepy and awful and scary. Beautifully designed little dungeon, though.
If red lyrium is an infection, Maker, why is it coming out of the walls?
Are you sure you want to find out?
I definitely almost walked off the edge there. Oh, that scared me. Oh, Varric! Oh, baby!
Andraste Sacred Knickers, you're alive. Where were you? How did you escape?
We didn't escape. Alexius sent us into the future.
Everything that happens to you is weird.
You don't look so good, Varric. What happened?
Bite your tongue. I look damn good for a dead man.
You're no more dead than we are.
The not dying version of this red lyrium stuff? Way worse. Just saying.
We get to Alexius, and I just might be able to send us back to our own time. Simple, really.
That may not be as easy as you think. Alexius is just a servant. His Elder One assassinated the Empress and led a demon army in a huge invasion of the South. The Elder One rules everything. What's left of it, anyway. Alexius is really not the one you need to worry about.
I promise you, Varric, we'll make sure none of this happens.
I'm pretty sure you're crazy. Or I'm crazy. Either way, it's a nice thought. You want to take on Alexius? I'm in. Let's go.
I feel that this is a little glossing over what it means to have been here for a year watching the world end. But I also appreciate not wanting to kill the player with total despair.
The light shall lead her safely through the paths of this world and into the next. For she who trusts in the Maker, fire is her water.
Cassandra!
You've returned to us. Can it be? Has Andraste given us another chance? Maker, forgive me. I failed you. I failed everyone. The end must truly be upon us if the dead return to life.
You look wounded. Maybe we can help.
Nothing you do can help me now. I'll be with the Maker soon.
Alexius sent us forward in time. If we find him, we may be able to return to the present.
Go back in time? Then, can you make it so that none of this ever took place?
New heresy and trusted drowned. Ooh, you're gonna get smited.
That's my hope.
None of this will happen. Andraste, please let that be true. Alexius locked himself in the throne room. That is where we'll find him.
Oof. Heebie-jeebies. Oh, man. Ooh, that made me nervous. Ooh, wait, where's the way out? Oh, hi. That is actually quite a handy spell, that static cage.
Andraste, have mercy on their souls.
Well, the gang's all back together. What could go wrong now?
Mm-hmm. Can't believe you asked that out loud, Varric. Oh gosh, this is...
Take a look around. See if there's anything we can use.
A prayer to the new god. Praise his name who has risen from the darkness. Praise his name who has striven for the light. Praise his name who has walked the golden city. Technically it was black when he got there. Praise his name. The old gods are no more. The maker never was. The new god is among us. Praise his name. Go this way first.
Here, let me try.
Oh, I am glad I brought Varric. The music is very evocative. Unhappily so. A guard's journal. Alexius keeps asking for patrols of the walls. Waste of time, if you ask me. The Inquisition ground themselves to a pulp against the walls ages ago. Ferelden made 3 attempts to lay siege here before the last life got crushed out of them. Who's left out there to threaten us? The mountain barbarians? But Alexius seems to expect a siege. Man's gone completely mad. Better to put the men on watch inside the walls. More of those blasted rifts open every day. It was better when we still had the people for blood sacrifices. Unbound demons have emptied the castle, village, and surrounding countryside of everyone who's not sleeping in their armor. Now it's just wild demons everywhere. Not great. Oh, there was a chest in there. No, I got that one. Okay. Excuse me, Dorian. Torture chambers. Ugh, I hate to do this, but this gets heavy. I need to go to the bathroom one more time. I'll be right back. Rather than interrupt. Okay, set and settled. Let's be very sad. She's bothered to cover up one body.
There is no maker. The Elder One has taken all that is his and will soon rule from his city.
That still doesn't make him a god.
Ah! There is no god but the Elder One. The Maker is dead. Say it.
Never. I'll die a good Andrastian before living a second as one of you.
Ugh.
I'm surprised they left her alive this long. Poor woman.
Bleeder of souls. Yeesh. Yes. You know, torture devices in games like these can be sometimes almost fantastical to the point of silliness, like these jagged knives. Fine. But I don't think there's anything quite as scary as just a simple pair of pliers.
Tell me how Lavella knew of the sacrifice at the temple.
Never.
Oh. I'm not waiting this time. Ugh. God, she looks so bad.
Die first. Or you will.
Oh my goodness.
You're alive.
You're barely there. Oh my gosh. I had forgotten how bad she looks.
You're safe now. Forget safe. If you came back from the dead, you need to do better than safe. You need to end this. Do you have weapons? Good. The Magister's probably in his chambers.
Oh. You aren't curious how we got here?
No.
Alexius sent us into the future. This, his victory, his elder
She doesn't
one,
care,
it was
man.
never meant to be.
I need to find Alexius and reverse the spell.
If we can get back to our present time, we can prevent this future from ever happening.
And mages always wonder why people fear them. No one should have this power.
It's dangerous and unpredictable. Before the breach, nothing we did.
Enough. This is all pretend to you. Some future you hope will never exist. I suffered. The whole world suffered. It was real.
Oh. Oof.
What happened while we were away?
Stop talking.
I'm just asking for information.
No, you're talking to fill silence. Nothing happened that you want to hear.
How perfectly devastating. How perfectly awful and horrifying.
We need to find Alexius. I'm sure he'll be in the nicer part of the castle, if there is one.
Yeah. Exactly. The method no longer matters. She kept herself alive with one one goal, which was to destroy the Elder One, and everything else that could have possibly mattered around that. Irrelevant. Having rolled back time herself, she had more perspective than she would have otherwise. That's actually not a bad point. Improved stability option available. Okay, good. Leliana is haunting. That's exactly the right word. She's haunting. Ooh. Hate that.
The Magister needs more power for his rituals.
No! Don't hurt me, Linnea. You...
Linnea. Oh. Oops.
This is madness. Alexius can't have wanted this.
Man, even the sky outside is blasted. Oh, she can understand. Yep, that makes sense. I understand the conclusion you've drawn. It's the wrong conclusion, but I understand how you got there. Jeez. Oh my goodness, I didn't remember this.
Everywhere.
The Elder One and his Venatori. They are the ones who opened the breach.
That's so upsetting. Ooh. Destroy the Red Lyrium to Severic approval? If only he'd remember it. Oh, this isn't gonna last. Yep. Thank you. While y'all get shocked, I'm gonna go. Subject to peer review. Alright. Quit hitting me. Quit hitting me. Quit hitting me. Alright. Oh my god, Leliana looks so rough! Doesn't have any eyebrows left. They took her eyebrows from her, and her hope and willingness to live, but also her eyebrows. Man, these breaches are just everywhere. Oof. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Well, whatever. Well. Sure. It is very upsetting to see Varric with these little lyrium sparklies around his face. His red eyes. I think Hawk and Fenris are dead by now. Hope and desire to live is stored in eyebrows, yes. As we all know. Upper Royal Wing. Sheesh. Alexius' journal, the final entry. Nothing works. I've tried countless times to go back before the Conclave explosion, before Felix's caravan was attacked by Darkspawn, before the Venatori first arrived in Minrathos, without success. The breach is the wellspring that makes this magic possible, and travel outside of its timeline is impossible. The Elder One's demand that I change the events of the Conclave can never be fulfilled. He may kill me for failing him, but I must protect Felix from his wrath. Oh, man. Yeah, for sure. When they first put Varric in there, that's all he... Uh-oh. Spellbinder's Journal. With every failed time spell, the Magister grows a bit more paranoid, or perhaps it's not paranoia, since the Elder One really will kill him for his failures. The distinction hardly matters. After the 10th failure, he began locking himself in the Great Hall during his waking hours. After the 20th, he had the foot soldiers excavate a shard doorway from parts unknown and painstakingly install it in the castle. Now his most trusted assistants can only see him if we go at once together, which we must do twice a day to bring him his meals, since he never leaves that room at all. I don't know who said... Oh, no.
Connor! It was an act of courage. He knew there was no other way to resist. He resisted that demon to the last.
I think he's supposed to, like, immolate himself as you walk in through the door, right? And I just got distracted with the paper. Truly, the worst timeline.
What became of Felix? Do you know?
Yes, I know.
And you're not going to tell me?
You'll find out soon enough.
This Leliana is so... I was gonna say bitter, but bitter's not even a strong enough word for it. Empty, maybe. Gosh, it's just wrecked. Hey, Liz. Well, I got Lord Woolsley to go home. So that was nice. Finished off some more Hinterlands quests, which was exciting. And then we stumbled into the worst world. Where, the breach is here, demons walk the living realm, and the Maker has abandoned his faithful.
What in Andraste's name is that? Hold on to it. I want to look at it later.
Oh. We absolutely do not need to retreat. I do need to sneeze, though. Achoo! Achoo! Oh. I do remember being so upset the first time I saw this Leliana, and I'm upset again. Thank you. These are the last remnants of my cold.
You've got to love what Alexius has done with the place.
Do we have to love that? Okay, I got 3 rooms to go through. We'll go through this one first.
How much damage did Alexius' spell do?
Well, I think it broke the
Wraith
world,
tore
Dorian.
apart all of southern Thedas, starting here. But whether that's his doing or the breach, who can say?
Jeez. I do have very vivid memories of this questline. They are one of the few that have persisted this strongly into my memory. How am I supposed to get through you? God, this music with these drums. Look at their poor little eyes. Oh. Drums inherently solemn. Introduction of blight to prisoners yields no discernible pattern. Disease progresses erratically. Some subjects die within hours despite all efforts. Others show no symptoms at all. Subjects may harbor some natural resistance, which makes isolation and testing a priority. A later entry follows. 6 more subjects died. Transfusions of blood from resistant prisoners slow the rate of corruption only slightly. Healthy flesh taken from live subjects and implanted in the infected will often die even before corruption spreads to it. In cases where implantation is successful, a blight corruption spreads across donor flesh faster than host flesh. Prisoner Leliana has been the most useful source of resistant blood and skin to date.
They're right there.
Yeah, we did it. Another way in.
May Draste have mercy on your souls. No one else will.
Even the wood up here is warped, and I am pleased that they took a little time to craft that. Kern Gallstone charm. I went into this quest with 45 slots open for stuff.
Want me to handle that?
I do. Now, how do I get in there? Explain yourself, little wall. I'm not entirely sure I should be able to access these, but I'm not going to complain about it. Shard Specialist Crest, what is that? This thing wasn't quite meant to be here, but that's alright. We'll move on. Masterwork Wave Blade. Something is very wrong. What an understatement. Oof.
What happened here?
Somebody had very questionable taste.
How pithy. I'm sure the current company is really in a mood for pithiness, Dorian.
Try to take out that enchanter quickly.
Yes, sir. Done.
Make her take you.
Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. Oh, I like that little animation where it actually pulled them back. Come on.
I could really go for some light reading.
Oh gosh, my D key's falling apart again. I still haven't put that little drop of super glue on it. Oh, look at all these books that have been removed. That's so sad. I'm probably never going to use any of that. Oh, I'm getting a little lost. I think I need to go this way. Wait, there's a door right here? I can't get in. You've blocked it off. I also need to go left back there. Boy, they were really expecting me to need to use more resources here, which is okay. Right. Oops. One more lyrium shard. Oh wait, did I come from here? Maybe I did. Yes. Alright. Sorry, I was trying to check the map, but I did get lost. I appreciate that Varric's humor here both feels true to him, but also like a completely empty shell.
Doesn't look like the Elder One is interested in saving his followers.
Agreed. I'm going to leave the porcelain cameo. Well, I actually thought this was going to take me to endgame, but I see I was mistaken. Regardless, I am happy to have all 5 shards. Okay. I'm gonna do a save. Yeah. Oof, right into a cutscene. Oh no, poor Felix. I totally forgot about that.
I was worried I'd have to search the whole castle for you, Alexius.
There's no longer anywhere to run. I knew you would appear again. Not that it would be now, but I knew I hadn't destroyed you. My final failure.
Was it worth it? Everything you did to the world, to yourself.
It doesn't matter now. All we can do is wait for the end.
It does matter. I will undo this.
How many times have I tried? The past cannot be undone. All that I fought for, all that I betrayed, and what have I wrought? Ruin and death, there is nothing else. The Elder One comes.
See you, Turtle.
For you,
Thanks for stopping in.
Felix.
That's Felix. Maker's breath, Alexius, what have you done?
He would have died, Dorian. I saved him. Please, don't hurt my son. I'll do anything you ask.
Hand over the amulet and we let him go.
Let him go and I swear you get what you want.
I want the world back.
No!
Hey, Silk, welcome back.
I gave the world.
I had completely forgotten how rough it is seeing Leliana in this future, and it's very upsetting. I don't need them. Didn't really need them then. Oh, close fingers. My bad. I broke the world for us.
I have.
Mm-mm. Can't be done. This music is also so good. Oh! Up and at him. Fire spark just kind of wandering around.
So much for the mighty Inquisition. Victory is impossible. The Elder One will destroy us both.
I refuse to allow it. I also can't see you.
Your death will be my apology. Time's up. He wanted to die, didn't he? All those lies he told himself, the justifications. He lost Felix long ago. Didn't even notice. Oh, Alexius.
This Alexius was too far gone, but the Alexius in our time might still be reasoned with.
I suppose that's true. This is the same amulet he used before. I think it's the same one we made in Minrathous. That's a relief. Give me an hour to work out the spell he used, and I should be able to reopen the rift.
An hour? That's impossible! You must go now!
Uh-oh. Ah.
You'll have to hurry. This is bad.
Oh God!
You hold the main
Ah.
door. Once they break through, it's all you, Nightingale.
We'll make this count.
The only way we live is if this day never comes. Cast your spell. You have as much time as I have hours.
Oh my goodness.
Though darkness closes, I am shielded by flame.
Oh.
Andraste, guide me. Maker, take me to your side.
Oh, jeez.
You move, and we all die!
Ah. What?
You have to do better than that.
I'm shooketh.
You failed, Alexius. How forgiving is your Elder One?
You won. There is no point extending this charade. Felix.
It's going to be all right, Father.
You'll die.
Everyone dies.
Well, I'm glad that's over with.
Dorian is so much more glib about this than I think Adahla or I can be.
Grand Enchanter.
There
Imagine how surprised I
is
was
kind of
when I
him.
delivered Redcliffe Castle away to a Tevinter Magister.
King Alistair.
My son.
Especially since I'm fairly sure Redcliffe belongs to Arl Tegan.
Your Majesty, we never intended...
I know what you intended. I wanted to help you. But you've made it impossible. You and your followers are no longer welcome in Ferelden.
But we have hundreds who need protection. Where will we go?
Oh, this is so much. This is so much back to back.
You'll be leaving here with the Inquisition.
And what are the terms of this arrangement?
Hopefully better than what Alexius gave you. The Inquisition is better than...
Yeah, Dorian, I was thinking about that. Dorian doesn't know the people
I know you are
involved.
a mage, but consider how these rebels have acted. They must be conscripted, not coddled.
I've known a lot of mages. They can be loyal friends if you let them. Friends who make bad decisions, but still loyal.
Thanks,
It
Barry.
seems we have little choice but to accept whatever you offer.
Oh man, I've got a lot of thoughts going through my head right now, among which is this is almost certainly a turning point for Adahla as a character in terms of being willing to accept leadership if that kind of leadership is what is required to make sure that this future never comes to pass. I don't think that she personally has a strong opinion on Ferelden mages being conscripted versus an allyship. I think she personally would like to just throw them all in jail. But at the same time, I do think she's thinking about what she said to Leliana earlier about people who are dead cannot help you. Josephine has been begging her for allies, and to put the heel of a boot on someone's neck and say this is how you live is not going to engender strong relations with that group or anyone even tangentially associated with that group. So I think this is going to be a reluctant allyship. Instead of a conscription.
We would be honored to have you fight as allies at the Inquisition's side.
We'll discuss this later.
I'll pray that the rest of the Inquisition honors your promise then.
The breach threatens all of Thedas. We cannot afford to be divided now. We can't fight it without you. Any chance of success requires your full support.
I'd take that offer if I were you. One way or another, you're leaving my kingdom.
We accept. It would be madness not to. I will gather my people and ready them for the journey to Haven. The breach will be closed. You will not regret giving us this chance.
Exactly, Stealthflower. I think once rumor starts to get out that, like, if the Inquisition offers you an allyship, you accept or they force you to accept is dangerous.
It's not a matter for debate. There will be abominations among the mages, and
Poor
we must
Alistair.
be prepared.
With that being...
If we rescind the offer of an alliance, it makes the Inquisition appear incompetent at best, tyrannical at worst.
What were you thinking, turning mages loose with
The
no
way that
oversight?
he-
The veil is torn open.
interacts with his mother. She definitely does not think they deserve freedom. They made bad choices. I lied to them. She did not lie to them. I think she does believe that this should be considered their probation, but she wouldn't say that out loud as a mage herself, so we need their cooperation.
We need them to close the breach. It's not going to work if we make enemies of them.
I know we need them for the breach, but they could do as much damage as the demons themselves. You were there, Seeker. Why didn't you intervene?
She did. She said she greatly
While I may
disapproved.
not completely agree with the decision, I support it.
Oh, Cassandra.
The sole point of
I
the
love you
mission
so
was
much.
to gain the mage's aid, and that was accomplished.
The voice of pragmatism speaks. And here I was, just starting to enjoy the circular arguments.
Dorian, you've just gotten 5 sneers. Ooh.
Closing the breach will require a lot of magic, and that means lyrium. I have contacts who can help.
Contacts meaning smugglers? Send them word. We need every advantage.
We have legitimate lyrium supply
This tea
lines
is
already.
really delicious.
And they don't need to hear of this.
Keep it under the table, and I'll do what I can to quiet rumors.
We should look into the things you saw in this dark future.
Oh, Liliana, we did not have to.
Empress Celine. A demon army.
You had no skin
Sounds
left.
Like something a Tevinter cult might do. Orlais falls, the Imperium rises. Chaos for everyone.
One battle at a time. It's going to take time to organize our troops and the mage recruits. Let's take this to the war room. Join us. None of this means anything without your mark, after all.
Of course.
Meet us there when you're ready.
I'll skip the War Council, but I would like to see this breach up close, if you don't mind.
Then you're staying?
Yeah, he is.
Didn't I mention? The South is so charming and rustic. I adore it to little pieces.
Dorian will not join the Inquisition. 3 ways to get him to stay.
I must admit I'm surprised.
We both saw what could happen, what this Elder One and his cult are trying to do. Not everything from Tevinter is terrible. Some of us have fought for eons against this sort of madness. It's my duty to stand with you. That future will not come to pass.
There's no one I'd rather be stranded in time with, future or present.
Excellent choice. But let's not get stranded
Legitimate
anytime soon, yes?
lyrium supply lines.
I'll
Such an
begin
arbitrary
preparations
distinction.
to march on the summit. Make a willing, the mages will be enough to grant us victory.
I think that's the difference between chantry controlled versus non-chantry controlled. Oh man, that quest is a punch in the gut. Oh, Vivian, I totally forgot to talk to you last time.
If Fiona and her malcontents are joining us as allies, we need to be prepared. Abominations are inevitable. Cullen doesn't have enough Templars to handle incidents.
I'm not trying to burn bridges, I promise.
The last thing we need are abominations running amok.
I knew you would have a proper grasp of the situation.
Even though I hate
I'll
the
have a
situation
word
you
with
put us
Cullen.
in to begin with.
We are reliant on his people, absolutely. There has never been a greater threat to mages than the breach. Until it is closed, no one is safe.
I'm glad that one of us has confidence in the
Oh,
Templars.
that's not what I thought I was
It
saying.
is not a matter of confidence.
I-
Reality does not change.
That
based
pronoun
on
was
fear.
ambiguous. I thought it was talking about
Magic
the mages.
is dangerous, just as fire is dangerous. Anyone who forgets this truth gets burned.
I don't think the mages of the Imperium would agree with you.
Drunkards rarely agree that they ought to stop drinking. I wouldn't use them as role models. Do you know how young mages are found? A little girl has a nightmare, and in her sleep, she burns her house down. A teenage boy has a fit, and lightning rips his mother to pieces.
Cake is such an excellent
You know how these
choice.
stories go. Perhaps you lived one. People don't learn
What
the
kind
fear
of cake
magic
did you
at
get?
Chantry
I need to know.
services, my dear. They learn it from us. Tell me something. You told me that you'd see the Chantry restored. What about the Circle?
Oh, where does my mouse? Why does it keep disappearing? There it is. I don't think that she unilaterally believes that mages should be free. She just watched Fiona make a horrible choice and hand over Ferelden land and power to Tevinter at basically the first opportunity. We need mages in the Chantry. Is not a bad option, but I don't know the flavor of the words that would come out after that, because if they're talking about like having mages within the Andrastian Chantry power structure, I don't think that's a bad idea. I also think that would do a lot. Well, this also may be just me talking, but I think that would do a lot to destigmatize the mages. But on the other hand, I do think that having the circle as an option for mages who did not want to rebel, who do not want to be out in the world, who want to devote themselves to study, is not an unreasonable thing, but I don't think they need to be back as they were. Chocolate with hazelnuts and preserved plum. That sounds delicious. I'm going to say mages in the Chantry and hope for the best.
Mages shouldn't be kept out of the Chantry. Who knows the dangers of magic better than a mage?
A curious idea. Such twists and turns your mind takes. It's something to consider, my dear.
Oh. Okay. I probably should just have gone with the first one, but that's okay.
Yes?
Oh, picking 3 pushes Viv towards taking the divine hat herself. I also forgot how that works.
I wanted to ask you about the Circle of Magi.
Of course.
Oh,
what do you wish to know?
You must have an opinion of the Templars after living so long in the Circle.
Having opinions about Templars, my dear, is exactly like having opinions about mages or Navarrans or men. I have known some who were impossible to endure and some who were utterly charming. I have suffered insults at the hands of those in the armor, but no more than I endured from nobles or tradesmen in Valroyaux. Personally, I have found the Templars a useful tool, skilled at keeping more unpleasant elements at bay.
Just out of curiosity, when was my last save? I think this one. Alright, Vivian, let's try that again. I totally forgot. Yeah, sorry.
Cullen doesn't have enough Templars to handle it.
Okay, good idea.
There has never been a greater threat to mages than the breach. Until it is closed, no one is safe.
I also did want to replay this anyway, because I thought this was talking about the mages, not the Templars.
You have a low opinion of your fellow mages.
It's not so much an opinion as grasping the obvious. Magic is dangerous, just as fire is dangerous. Anyone who forgets this truth gets burned.
Okay.
I don't think that...
You told me that you'd see the Chantry restored. What about the Circle?
Alright, let's see how this goes.
The Circle has to be restored if we want to keep the peace.
That's comforting to hear, but you'll find opposition to the idea even among friends. It's something to consider, my dear.
Alright, well, that's still probably better than the original. I'll have to imagine the nuance.
I wanted to ask you about the Circle of Magi.
Of course. What do you wish to know?
You must have an opinion.
Okay.
Personally? Yes?
I'd like to know more about you, Madame Vivienne.
Whatever would you like to know?
Your accent's not Orlesian. Where exactly are you from?
I am from the Circle, my dear. One's country of origin rarely matters there. But if you must know, I was born in Wycombe in the Free Marches. I was sent to the Ostwick Circle, but I transferred to Mire while still an apprentice.
I'm curious how a Circle mage winds up a courtier.
Nobody winds up at court, my dear. It takes a great deal of effort to arrive there. I caught the eye of Duke Bastien de Ghislaine, an advantageous connection that opened many doors. When the position of Enchanter to the Imperial Court became vacant, I was able to secure it.
You're married to the Duke de Gislaine?
No, child.
Of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Marriage is the business of alliance and inheritance. I'm Bastien's mistress.
What duties does a court enchanter have?
I am tasked with providing assistance to the Empress on arcane matters. Most of my predecessors restricted this to lighting lamps and doing parlor tricks. In such troubled times as these, however, I provide political advice to Her Majesty on the subject of the Mage Rebellion.
Oh, I wanted to ask about the wife.
Yes?
I'd like to know...
Whatever would you like to know? When the position of Enchanter to... Marriage is the business of alliance and inheritance. I'm Bastien's mistress.
And what does the Duchess de Gislaine think of this arrangement?
We got along quite well. Duchess Nicoline and I used to host musical salons together. She was a great patron of the arts. She passed away from a fever a few years ago, the poor dear.
Ah, the rich and powerful, and the rich and powerful, and the rich and
Inquisition
powerful.
appreciates your assistance in this matter, Lady Corbin. And my miners appreciate your business. You'll have your lyrium by the end of the week. I should tell you, Ambassador, the Chantry raised some fuss when they learned about our arrangement. The Inquisition must certainly seem an audacious idea to the Grand Clerics.
And understatement.
We hope to convince them it is a necessary one as well.
I understand you were instrumental in garnering the assistance of the rebel mages. It is well done. And I pray this Inquisition fares better than the Chantry in its handling of magic.
You disapprove of something the Chantry did. Are you allowed to do that?
That largely depends upon one's company. While surrounded by those declared heretics already, I am safe enough. In some ways, Andraste had the simpler task. Magic should serve man, and not rule over him. That tells us what should be, but it does not tell us how to get there. So many times the methods of men have undone the spirit of their goals.
Not wrong.
Once you have sealed the breach, we shall see whether this Inquisition is truer to the Chantry, or its own namesake.
Is there anything I can do to help you or your people?
My healers would benefit from more supplies. We have run short of even common goods with so many wounded. If you could deliver this list and the items on it to Quartermaster Thren, she could get us what we need.
Another requisition.
But it would enable my healers to save many lives.
Done.
Farewell.
Until next time.
I'll take my leave. Good day.
Who is she, Ambassador?
A merchant. I thought we should reach out to the dwarves to secure lyrium for the Inquisition's mages. According to Lady Corbin, it raised the ire of the Chantry.
Well, we've already done that with the,
Access to
blasphemy
lyrium makes
part.
us rather more formidable than I anticipated. We're becoming a challenge. Sadly, the remaining Grand Clerics appear to be consolidating the Chantry's power instead of comforting the masses.
The Chantry should be a place of hope, not another group scrambling for answers.
That must be its strength again. The Chants did much to bridge nations. Little but the Chantry ties Orlais, Nevara, Ferelden, Antiva, and even Rivain to a common cause.
Has the Chantry truly promoted such peace?
Andraste's chant is familiar across kingdoms, a source of many shared customs. That is the crucial point. Common ground is the start of all negotiations.
I suppose a shared faith can be useful when talking with strangers.
Precisely. And these similar interests are merely
So many of these little ambient animations were so obviously designed with, like, the human male model did this, and we just kind of mapped the motions to other races and hoped for the best.
Planning to steer the history of the world, Ambassador Montilier?
I believe the Inquisition is already charting that course. Which brings me to a question, if you have a moment. The remaining Grand Clerics sent a missive inquiring about the events at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. They demand to know whether the Inquisition officially claims that Andraste saved you from the breach. If it were up to you, how would you reply?
Will my answer change your reply to the Chantry?
If Leliana, Cassandra, Cullen, and I could agree on our official stance, I could answer that. We should decide soon. The revered mothers don't seem to know what to make of you.
I don't know if a miracle from Andraste saved me any more than they do.
Yet as rumors your Andraste's herald grow, the Grand Clerics may not believe such a humble reply. A difficult situation, and I thank you for your answer.
They did a really nice job animating the fire on her candle to always be acting like fire.
Do you need anything more?
Please tell me
Revered
if you
Mother?
find something.
What may I do for you?
What do the people make of us?
We've gathered many favors among the nobility. They will be gently reminded of this.
Let's speak later.
Another time.
Okay. Turn these herbs in. I don't think there's much else that I can do in terms of quests between now and In Your Heart Shall Burn.
Mages. Lovely.
They should have this breach sealed soon enough.
Done.
I suppose their gold spends as well as anyone else's.
Your open support for the mages likely earned you enemies. Our agents will monitor the situation. If the most opposed can be identified, we may still turn this to our advantage.
People can hate me if they wish.
That gets us nowhere. The Inquisition is young. We need to build our support. Regardless, I applaud you for the courage to stand up for the mages.
In Redcliffe, you sacrificed yourself so that I could return here.
Of course I did. One small life in exchange for a second chance at history. I always loved a bargain.
and Frosty brought me back once, so why not a second time?
It was still a sacrifice, and still noble.
And I would do it again.
Oh.
Anything I should know?
What a little turning point in her relationship with Leliana.
The people are returning, slowly but surely. Unfortunately, our show of support for the mages has angered many.
I'll leave you to your work.
Excuse-me.
Well, that's mages all over. So many robes, I bet all of Ferelden lost their curtains. I'll just be the other side of Haven, just in case.
Do you have a problem with our new allies?
No problem with
Ay.
You're fine, right?
Poor Sarah.
My problem is magic. If mages sat on their hands, everything would be fine. I mean, yay, freedom. Great for them. Over there, away from me.
Is the Inquisition what you thought it would be?
Well, you're dragging people together, suppose that's something. You're gonna need more trebuchets if you're going after the sky. Or, you know, ladders.
What do you think about the people who have gathered?
Again, with your people. Right, which ones?
Oh, did I ask these already?
Anything to say about Varric?
Varric? Too clever. Always saying something, but never saying it straight.
Thoughts about Cassandra?
Not as buttoned up as she plays, right? Tough, though. I'd stand behind her in front of anything.
What about Solas?
Solas? His head's crammed.
I think I asked this already, I just don't remember any of it.
What about Dorian?
He's fun. Could lose a bit more to Vinter.
What's your opinion of Vivienne?
She's a bitch, but she knows. She better.
Thoughts on Iron Bull?
He makes me wonder about things. I mean, what do the women look like? Woof.
Any thoughts about Warden Blackwall?
He's too good, right? Like to see him out of that uniform. Not like that.
What do you think about our spymaster, ambassador, and commander?
Liliana is pretty in places. Swear I've seen her too. Or heard she used to play. But that'd be mad. Now Josephine, she's as good at humbling her kind as I am. Just with less mess. Knows her business, if you have to have it. And colours. I suppose if you want a jackboot,
I remember that
get a
line.
big one so you can grow into it. Nice hair.
We'll talk later.
Good, right? I'll be here. Well, you're here.
You apparently have a lot of friends. Tell me about your network.
It's not mine, right? I mean, it is, but it's also everyone. Everyone who wants to shove it to nobles who hide behind gold and silk. And hats, I guess.
Are you just about pranks and revenge, or is there more to it?
Well, it's a weave, right? I grease a ballroom, so a wyvern chasing Git has to hunt Spring. Strangely, handmaids leave his vault open. His heirlooms pay off someone else. Maybe clean streets in Kirkwall, so someone gets something else. Pish, pish, pish. A lot of people eventually get help or a laugh. Or maybe someone dead, if they deserve it.
I'm glad I met you before someone decided what I deserved.
You're no hateful ass so far. I'd just get you with a pie or something. Anyway, assassin's a bard's job, innit? No fun, that lot. They might plonk a noble, right? But only to raise another. Plus, I'm shy at singing.
Is Red Jenny real? Or was she always just you and your friends?
Dunno.
Don't you care?
Not if it works. I mean, Red is scary because blood.
Sure.
And Jenny is... Look, nobody fears the bunch of people who do random stuff. And besides, it's easy. Nobles want a bogeyman because they need to believe normal people can't get at them. Numbers, right? It don't have to be so complicated.
It seems like it should be more complicated than that.
That's why you be bad at it and why I'm here. You don't want to play, don't play. That's simple too.
Where are the people you promised?
If I knew, there wouldn't be much use. That's sort of the point. Look, unless your baddies are rocks or trees, they have people they use. Cooks, squires, wipers. Yeah, I know, wipers, right?
Jeez.
The one with wipers deserve it, right in the... Well, anyway. The little people will be there when you need them, in a million little ways.
This doesn't seem like it would produce much in the way of results.
It's working for you. What, is every follower of yours a giant who does all things and knows your every move? Not your team of doers. I mean the people gathering. Is that normal because it's religious? Seems like that should make it weirder.
I can play along if it works for you.
You have a choice.
Oh, hooray! A tiny skosh of approval from Sarah.
We'll talk another time.
It's all good, innit?
Alright, Solas, what you got? Anything?
So we have gained the mages. Excellent. They should be able to seal the breach. You are certain you experienced time travel. Could it have been an illusion? A trick of the Fade?
I do like the idea that he grills her for information about this.
I know what I saw. It was real.
What an amazing gift.
What?
It is vital the Inquisition succeed to avoid the future you witnessed.
I saw him there? Did I?
I'm surprised you're not more interested in your own future.
I know enough. If that future happened, then I, and Cassandra, Cullen and the rest, failed to stop this Elder One. Speaking of which, you should ready yourself.
For?
This Elder One. You have now interfered with his plans twice. once at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, and now again at Redcliffe. A being who aspires to godhood is unlikely to ignore such an affront.
Oh, I missed... Well, I thought I would be able to go back to that flirt.
Hello.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
This might be just before.
Hello.
No, just after. I guess these autosaves happen. Well, alright. I'll talk to Sarah again. I'll skip through it. Oh no, we're all the way back here. Ah, jeez. Was that really only 7 minutes? It felt like a lot longer.
The Inquisition. I understand. It is well done. Once you have sealed the brief, what would you like to know? In either case, more than that, you return. It may not seem like
okay.
much.
Yes.
How?
Access to Lyria makes us rather more formidable than anticipated. We're becoming a challenge.
Let me skip.
That is the crucial point. Common ground. We must learn to think beyond our own want. The remaining Grand Cleric sent a missive inquiring about the events at the Temple of Sacred Ashes.
Josie.
We should decide.
Let me get through. Okay.
Good day to you. We've gathered many favors among the nobility.
Well, I'm gonna get through them as quick as I can. Oops.
More healing
Please
drafts
tell
for
me.
you, revered
Hello?
mother. Thank you.
Can I help you?
Alright, and I'm pretty sure this is post Vivian's talk, but let's double check.
If Fiona
Nope.
and her Cullen doesn't
Nope.
have enough
Nope.
Templars
Nope.
to
Nope.
handle
Nope.
incidents. There has never been a greater threat to mages than the breach. Magic is dangerous, just as fire is dangerous. Anyone who... You told me that you'd see the chant...
Okay. Oh, wait, and then I asked about Bastion and his wife.
Of course. Personally. Yes?
This
Whatever
one...
would you like to know? I was sent to the Ostwick when the position of Enchanter to... Marriage is the business... She passed away from a fever a few...
Oh no, that was not what I meant to... She ended that conversation.
Whatever would you like to know?
There we go.
When the position of Enchanter to the Imperial... In such troubled times...
Alright. Right. Turn this in. Done.
What can be done? Ask for those supplies.
Liliana.
You're open. If the most opposed can be... Regardless, Of course I did. And I would do it again. Unfortunately, I have nothing to report at the...
Great. Duck out of that tent. Talk to Sarah. I should have just saved before talking to Solas. I almost did, and then I was like, he still won't have anything to say. And then he dadgum did.
Just be the other side of hate. I mean, yay, freedom. Great for them. Again, with your people. Not as much as Solas. Varric. She's a bitch, but she knows. I mean, what do their women look like? He's too good. And Cullen. Well, you're here.
Jeez, I'm so scared I'm gonna click that
Is the Inquisition what you thought it would be?
punter from the Inquisition option.
Gonna need more trebuchets. Again, with your people.
Oh, I've already
Right,
asked this.
which ones?
Try.
Something you want? Everyone who wants... Pish. A lot of people eventually get help. Plus, I'm shy at singing. Numbers, right? You don't want to play. Well, anyway. A little. Free payday. You have a choice.
Okay. Yeah. Try again. Alright. Egg.
So we have gained the mages.
They should be able to seal the breach. You are certain you experienced time travel? Could it have been an illusion?
I thought he would have appreciated certainty. I'll try this one.
I've been to the Fade.
Achoo!
I know it.
Point taken. What an amazing gift. It is vital the Inquisition succeed to avoid the future you witnessed.
Most people have trouble wrapping their heads around the idea.
I'm not most people.
I appreciate you talking with me about it, and not being most people.
If you wish me to speak of Elysian fashion, I may be at a loss. Magical surprises I can handle. Speaking of which, you should ready yourself.
Okay, that was pretty, still pretty innocuous.
You have now interfered with his plans twice.
Still a lot of plausible deniability there.
He's now again at Redcliffe. A being who aspires to godhood is unlikely to ignore such an affront.
Great. Oops. Yeah, I still have not unlocked this rash vine or rash vine nettle. Alright. I guess we're just going right into the next one. Oh, hey, Dorian.
The Inquisition supports free mages. What's next? Elves running Valammar? Cows milking farmers?
I take it you don't agree.
On the contrary, I approve. Heartily. I do wonder if you've considered what this support of yours will do.
Heard opinion on him? Oh yeah, for sure. It's a slow shift. I think they, especially right after this, they have a much more extended conversation about like what she experienced and what happened in the future. And again, she's enjoying these conversations where they're working out puzzles. She's enjoying the conversations where they're putting their minds together to find a solution. I think she finds that kind of task-based puzzle solving very satisfying, and I think they both enjoy it enough. Like, I can imagine out in the world when you're traveling through the realms that the party stumbles across a puzzle, and she and Solas are immediately like, yes, like every single time they come across an astrarium, they're like, yeah, let's sit here and like draw this out, and they're like working it out together. And Cassandra is over like kicking rocks, and Varric is shooting at birds.
I don't believe that.
It's true. The conditions here are different. Southern mages aren't used to ruling. Thing is, the Imperium was once just like the South. Templars, proper circles, all that rot. Then it changed. By inches. Not that this is reason to oppress us. Still, my homeland should be a cautionary tale, not a source of inspiration.
It occurs to me that I barely know anything about you.
So yes, I do think I do think right now that she is,
and beyond my being so charming and well dressed,
she is finding like pleasure in the intellectual conversations.
You certainly think highly of yourself.
It's true.
And she's still very interested in his knowledge.
Now, what was I talking about? Ah, yes, me. I am the scion of House Parvis, a product of generations of careful breeding and the repository of its hopes and dreams. Naturally, I despised it all. The lies, the scheming, the illusions of supremacy. That's Tevinter in a nutshell, isn't it? Needless to say, my family was not happy with my choices.
I imagine that Dorian is very cold, just like this.
Why would your family be upset with your choices?
Because I rejected their idyllic plan.
Idyllic?
If they had their way, by now I'd be married to some unlucky girl from a powerful family. we'd live in luxurious despair, despising each other as I waited to take my father's place in the magisterium. I declined the honor, and thus it's best I'm far from home. Less of an embarrassment that way, you see.
I'm getting the impression that you don't care much for your homeland.
On the contrary, I care for my homeland a great deal. There's so much potential. Sadly, we squander it.
What's he doing lurking over here in these shadows?
How far we've fallen because pretending is easier. We pretend the Qunari can be beaten. We pretend that we're superior to everyone, even our own people. Not everyone feels that way. I don't. Sadly, we're the minority.
It just seems... so much of what you say about the Imperium is entirely negative.
It might sound that way. For all our faults, my people have many virtues. We are laden with history and culture. Tevinter is where Thedas truly began, remember? We treasure our past and preserve it.
I don't remember that, but you said it as if it were obvious, so I'll believe it.
Despite appearances, we care deeply about everything. We have no reserve, not in war and not in love. If I truly believed my homeland was beyond all hope, I wouldn't miss it so much.
What did you mean by generations of careful breeding?
The great families of Tevinter don't have children. They refine traits, weed out the undesirable, and promote the rest. My mother was chosen for my father because magic runs strongly in her blood. Never mind that they loathed each other. They wanted a son who could become Archon to make House Parvis the envy of the Imperium. They got me. A cautionary tale that you should be careful what you wish for.
Why remain with the Inquisition? Why not go back to Tevinter?
I'm not exactly welcome back home. Not that it matters. I'm quite accustomed to being a pariah. It adds to my charm. I can do more for Tevinter here. If the Venatori succeed, it'll set my homeland back 1,000 years. I'm sure some magisters would disagree, but that's why we kill them.
I think I've heard enough.
Thanks, Dorian.
That's too bad. I never tire of talking about myself.
I'd like to ask you about Tevinter.
Ah, yes. Everyone outside the Imperium always seems quite fascinated
Well,
by it.
I wrote about it a
Why they come up
lot.
with so many ridiculous tales. Flying cows over Minrathous. That's madness. All right, that one's actually true, but the cows didn't have wings. I digress. Anything in particular you wanted to know?
Just how often is blood magic used there?
Oh, not at all.
Oh my gosh.
Not at all.
That's what any magister would tell you. They'd be convincingly offended by the notion too. Of course, what people call blood magic here and what we consider blood magic are two different things.
What's considered actual blood magic in Tevinter?
Blood magic isn't inherently dangerous. Using your own blood or that of a willing participant, what's the harm? The problem is that what's permitted only gets you so much power. And what if you need more? You always need more. That's where we get into sacrifices and demon summoning. None of that is done. Not officially. Behind closed doors, it's a different story. Real blood magic can give you an edge, a leg up against your opponents. It's safe to assume that any mage of rank does it. The rest are quietly shut out of power, to put it bluntly.
You'd think the Templars would object.
I imagine they did, long ago. Once, their investigations might have been sincere. Then their balls were cut off. Too inconvenient. Nowadays, only the friendless are accused. Most of them probably innocent.
There must be some mages who oppose this.
Of course. I do. And I'm not entirely alone. Occasionally, there'll be a magister who makes noise. And then the reform talk begins. All very patriotic. Meanwhile, that magister will be quietly shunned. Chances are, surprise, it's learned he was a Maleficar all along. Most learn to keep quiet. Me? I enjoy the allure of pariahhood.
I'm trying to remember how much I knew of this before I wrote Invicta. I mean, obviously I'd played through this game once, so... I think this all still hangs together.
It seems strange that an entire empire would be ruled by mages.
Strange? Why are you less qualified to rule than some tart with a fancy craft?
All right.
Actually, the fiction in the Imperium is that
I made that tart.
The magisters are all mages.
Oh, he's probably talking about Celine and not the Queen of Ferelden.
What is the magisterium, exactly?
The upper house of the Imperial Senate, and the only part worth having a seat on.
I did forget that there are multiple houses in the Senate.
The circles of Magi, the Chantry, and the major families. All majors now. It's odd that outside the Imperium, you use Magister like it applies to every Tevinter mage.
If you're not a Magister, then what are you called? No special title?
I'm an Altus.
Yeah, Altus.
Which is almost as good as a Magister, depending on who you ask.
I've never heard of an Altus.
Upper class.
Mm-hmm.
Those families who trace descent from the Dreamers, the first prophets of the old gods. If you're a mage and you're not Altus, then you're later, lower class. If you're not a mage at all, you're Soperati. That's everyone else. We do love our fancy words.
And Liberati if you're a freed slave.
I thought the Archon ruled over the Imperium.
Well, yes. Technically, he can overrule laws passed by the Magisterium, but that never happens. Even so, he gets to appoint new Magisters, which means all the families vie madly for his favor. Thus, the Archon gets invited to all the parties. The truest path to Tevinter influence, let me tell you.
Yes. Okay. That all still hangs. That's fine.
If it's a fiction, that means mages do rule then.
Yes and no. Let me put it this way. Mages do rule, but not all mages are equal. If you're not from the right family, chances are you don't rule anything.
Right.
Maybe you're even a slave. The idea that anyone could be a mage, however, keeps the masses placated.
Can anyone be a mage?
Technically, the potential runs mostly in bloodlines, but it's been known to happen. More importantly, commoners believe it can. Tevinter legend is chock full of mage heroes from humble origins. So they hold out hope. Someday my son or my son's son will be a mage. Someday. Poor sods don't realize that means he'll be a quaestor at the arse end of the 100 Pillars, at best.
Being a quaestor isn't a good thing.
I imagine the average non-mage likes to think so. Counting numbers and shuffling papers all day is better than many occupations after all. If you're a second-class citizen among a pack of piranha, however, your outlook changes.
Whew.
Let me ask you something else.
Tevinter lore dump. Alright, let's see.
There's an Imperial Chantry, isn't there? With its own divine.
You people aren't supposed to talk about the Black Divine, are you? If you mention him outside the Imperium, people make that face, like you're urinating in public. But yes, we do have the Chantry, or a version of it. Night and day comparing it to yours.
Is the Imperial Chantry so different from ours?
Not in theory. The main difference is in the whole magic is meant to serve man, not rule over him business. Back home, ruling the
My
unwashed
magic will
masses
serve that which is best in me, not that which is most base.
Perhaps it started with
Etc.
but these days
Etc.
The
Etc.
circles are in command.
There are circles of magi in the Imperium.
We don't have dismal little mage prisons, if that's what you mean. They're academies, prestigious ones. We have Templars as well, but they don't cancel spells or whatever your Templars do.
Silence.
They're soldiers.
They don't use lyrium.
Yeah, right. That's exactly the reaction I was gonna have. You think a single mage is gonna let an iota of lyrium get into the hands of a non-mage? Why do you think they made Fenris?
Do you really call him the Black Divine?
Not to his face.
We don't call him that, oh no. In the Imperium, he's the true divine. The woman sitting on the sunburst throne is some backwater pretender. It all stems from a disagreement over Andraste. Marvelous, isn't it?
Why would they disagree over Andraste?
Not my field of expertise, but the Imperium believes Andraste was a mortal woman, a mage. Down south, they say, no, she's the bride of the Maker, ascended to his side, divine provenance, a blah blah blah. We feel
A blah, blah,
believing
blah.
Andraste was one of us. Makes executing her less damning, you see. So we elected a man as divine, the South declared war, and we've been feuding cousins ever since.
So, the Imperial Divine is always a man?
Not by law, but by practice.
All the better to distinguish him from that other one, yes. Don't think there aren't a number of female magisters who bristle at that. Why can't they be divine after all? Same reason you never see a man on the Sunburst throne. Because that's how it's always been done. Excellent reasoning.
Do you consider yourself Andrastian?
No. I mean...
The big question. It might surprise you that I do consider myself Andrastian. I simply do not believe in the
Interesting.
Champion. It is a relic, whether back home or here in the South. Something from a bygone age desperately clinging to relevance. It's not an opinion that makes me popular.
Is it called Andrastianism in Tevinter where they don't believe Andraste was holy? Why would you call it Andrastianism there? Faith in the Maker, sure. Faith in the chant, sure. But can you call it Andrastianism if you believe she was mortal? Or are you just reducing it to like the tenets of how magic exists in the world and like the relationship of magic to man? Interesting.
I'm not surprised. It's not an opinion you should share.
You did ask, if you'll recall. I'll say this. I may not believe in the Chantry, but I believe in you.
Thanks, friend.
That the Maker sent you, whether through Andraste or fate. Cassandra is not wrong. You are what we needed most at the moment we needed it. That's what they will say in ages to come.
You don't seem like the religious sort, to be honest.
If you define religious as sitting in a chantry and listening to a blithering hen tell you how to live, then no. If you define it as believing in the possibility that something larger than yourself exists, then yes, by all means. The world is bigger than I, even bigger than you. It laughs at all the things we think we know. The Maker doesn't need me to believe, but I do. The thought of no one at all watching out for us is too frightening.
Let me ask you something else.
So many questions.
Well, yes, I do have lots of questions. Both by game design and by character nature.
I'd be more concerned whether or not they'd support the Venatori. They won't.
Intravenous Makerism. And this is the translation to whatever the language the Inquisition is speaking as their lingua franca. Probably, I would guess the trade tongue. Seems to be the best known language.
All the better.
It would be in the Imperium's best interest to help. Surely it could use allies.
I think the Imperium gave up on the idea of allies a long time ago. We've been fighting the Qunari for what?
I was thinking about the Qunari.
It's a point of pride that we go it alone. They'll sneer at the South behind their silk handkerchiefs and say, "You've had it easy for far too long." Let's not forget that the Inquisition seems to be an arm of the Orlesian Chantry.
Orlesian.
Anathema so far as they're concerned.
Anathema is an excellent word.
We're not part of the Chantry. The Chantry opposed the Inquisition's formation.
That will not matter to Tevinter. Yeah.
The Herald of Andraste.
Yeah.
You're very tight.
Yeah, exactly.
Of the Southern Chantry. You may as well be a heathen. I think they're far more frightened what you'll do if you succeed.
Like, this... The way that this conversation has been written, like everything about the way that you can ask questions in this conversation and the topics you could ask about in terms of Tevinter versus the South and Andrastianism versus Makerism or whatever the Tevinter Chantry believes. This is all done by someone who deeply understood the lore of the world that they were filtering these questions through. And like the craftsman in me can appreciate that this is a very deliberate choice. This is someone who like wrote lines and then went back and looked at them and said, okay, is this Dorian's voice filtered through Dorian's worldview, or is this Dorian's voice filtered through like my personal Western United States worldview? And I feel like it's really well done.
Anyone who talks about the Imperium mentions slavery. It's the center of the slave trade.
The bleeding, rotten heart.
And did you have slaves?
Yes.
Not personally, but my family does and treats them well. Honestly, I never...
And I like that this is a big blind spot for him.
Back home, it's... how it is. Slaves are everywhere. You don't question it. I'm not even certain many slaves do.
Summer Fenders is starting to glow.
Well, we don't have slaves in the south.
In the south, you have alienages, slums, both human and elven. The desperate have no way out. Back home, a poor man can sell himself. As a slave, he could have a position of respect, comfort, and could even...
Yeah, that's what I think of when I think about slavery. Position of respect.
But do you honestly think inescapable poverty is better?
At least they'd have a choice. Jeez. I want to say 6, but I think she would say 1.
They're free. They don't have slavery forced on them.
You think people choose to be poor and oppressed? I doubt it. I don't know what it's like to be a slave, true. I never thought about it until I saw how different it was here. But I suspect you don't know either. Nor should you believe that every tale of Tevinter is the
Ay, ay, ay.
That's all I wanted to know.
Fair enough.
Alright, last question.
Have you gone to see Alexius yet?
Oh,
He's in the cells.
I didn't know that.
Yet no. I saw him before they locked him up. He looked despondent, broken. Not the man I remember, nor the one I want to. I suppose the Inquisition will judge him eventually. I wonder if there's any chance they'll show him mercy. He hardly deserves it, but for Felix's sake. I can't help hoping there's something left of the man I once knew.
Woo! Dorian. You had a lot to say, and I was interested in all of it.
The Mage Rebellion joins the Inquisition. I've got to admit that's a twist I didn't see coming. One thing you saw in the future worries me.
Just one thing?
I mean, it was all bad. But Red Lyrium and Ferelden, infecting people and growing out of them, that's bad. Finding more of it really punches a hole in my Red Lyrium at the temple was a coincidence theory.
How long does it take for Red Lyrium to grow? How fast can it spread?
It took years to infect people in Kirkwall, but no one there was actually ingesting the stuff. This Elder One managed to take the worst thing I can think of and make it worse. That's an accomplishment.
That was a nice little expression change.
We can't leave a single piece of that lyrium out in the wild.
I'm with
That
you
was an
on
odd
that.
cut.
I've got people trying to find out where the red stuff came from. I think maybe we should make that a priority. But that's enough doom and gloom. You just won a big victory for the Inquisition. What are you going to do to celebrate?
Oh, I don't know. Have a party.
That's a good point. We should celebrate. A banquet. Something like a banquet.
That was cute.
To Josephine, and I bet she could arrange anything. Things should be calm around here for at least the next hour. Take a moment to enjoy it. If the world's about to end, I'm sure the Seeker will let us know.
That was a nicely animated little sequence there. I'm also gonna sell this junk.
Tell Mother Giselle I run him.
I don't think any of this armor is gonna be better than what I had. Also, he is willing to buy this for a lot, which kind of surprises me. Not that I'm complaining, but... I'll go through those later.
There was no word for heaven.
Or sea or sky.
Mages are ready to approach the breach. I pray this will be enough to close it.
You weren't happy with how I brought in the mages. Do you have a problem with me as well?
Of course not. I have no intention of endangering your alliance, but I must ensure the safety of those here. That concern extends to the mages. They are putting themselves at risk for the Inquisition, as are you.
Really hope this lady to her left does not trip.
I hope you will accept them as such.
Is there anything I should know?
I'm glad to have the charges on our side. Bull's men are professionals, despite evidence to the contrary.
What do you think of the people you work with?
Who do you mean?
I am pretty sure I've asked about all these.
I should let you get back to work.
And what are we supposed to do, exactly?
What you always do. Complain.
We've already spoken with Commander Cullen. No one listens. We want better quarters. We want the Templars kept at a distance. And some respect for...
This is not the Circle. You mages are our allies, not our wards. Act like it.
How are we supposed to...
Deal with it.
Very funny line. Don't know why the camera was so high.
It never ends, evidently.
You don't need to tell me that.
I just don't know who told them I'm the one to yell at.
Is it that bad?
The mages are here as equals. They need to get used to what that means. It is your doing, after all. You created this alliance.
I am choosing not to hear blame in this.
Well, I hope it works. What other choice do we have?
Oh. I do sound like I'm blaming you, don't I?
Thanks, Cassandra.
I don't disapprove. In fact, you did well. You made a decision when
A little expression of shock was really cute.
And here we are. I wish I could say this was my doing.
We wouldn't be here at all if you hadn't stood up against the Chantry.
You're being kind.
You're discounting your role in this.
Let's close the breach. Then we can say how successful I was.
Interesting. Interesting. Some burgeoning respect on all sides, I think.
There was no word for heaven or for earth, for sea or sky.
Nice work at Redcliffe. I could help the mages learn to work with Inquisition soldiers if you like. Not that the chief has any apostates in the group.
Can you think of any other tasks suitable for the Chargers?
The Templars have holed up in Thoranfal Redoubt. No idea what's happening inside. I could have some of the boys poke around. If nothing else, we get a better look at the land.
Can we talk about the Bull's Chargers?
I think I've asked all this.
Certainly. What can I tell you?
Let me out.
We'll talk later.
So, that Tevinter guy sent you into the future?
Sure did. Pretty weird.
Every time I think I understand magic, the rules change.
And you're a mage, so that's saying something. Anyway, I hope our new friends have what it takes to close the breach. Damn thing gives me a headache just looking at it.
Now that we've got better mounts, if you like, I can show you a few tricks to get more out of it.
Who are you talking to? Okay.
Fine, forget I said anything.
Could you lean in on this little wall?
There was never going to be an easy answer to the mage dilemma. What you did for the mages took courage. You gave them a chance. Everyone deserves one.
Oh, well.
Yes?
Dorian can't shut up after this quest, and you have one line. Thanks.
You know, Arthur, you actually are a good rider on your level.
Pop. All right. I think that means the only person we're missing is Cole. Is Fiona here? I would have talked to her if she was, but I have no clue where she is. I imagine she's in the compound somewhere.
I saw the leader of the Bull's Chargers, that Iron Bull.
And fire is her water. Sarah did unlock all of these doors. I hope they locked one back up for him. Is Alexius down here? I didn't see him. Dorian, I think he lied to me. Well. Womp womp. No Fiona. Alright. Okay. Summon War Council.
Magic exists.
Okay.
What have your ears heard, Leliana? Anything new we don't already know about?
No, nothing.
Who's available? Just Liliana. My dearest Vivienne, you cannot have heard the shocking allegations against the Inquisition, or surely you would never have been seen with them. Allow me as a friend to open your eyes. People are saying that Divine Justinia is indeed alive, but the Inquisition, her closest advisors and most trusted servants, have orchestrated all this chaos on her orders, that it was Seeker Pentagast and Sister Nightingale who sabotaged the Conclave in order to eliminate opposition within the Chantry and cut off the heads of the Mage Rebellion and Templars in a single stroke. In order to save your own reputation, you must escape this acquaintance immediately. Ooh. Posts set up against along the Imperial Highway ostensibly to guard trade routes and facilitate procuring supplies for the Inquisition eyes on all approaches. Fourth night, a caravan carrying refugees makes camp nearby for protection. After midnight, a young woman on crutches makes small talk with the patrol guard. After he passes, she crouches and makes the mark on a tent post. The woman pretends for half an hour to do nothing. When it becomes clear the ruse will not work, she kisses an Andrastian locket, and that says, "Glory to those across the seas." She dies. The locket was poison. Well. That's one way to end a conversation, I guess. Trying to find something for Liliana to do. The Alamari runes have given up more of their secrets, pointing to one of the large islands off the northern coast of Ferelden. It's quite large, covered in dense wilderness. Searching it will be involved. There should be some connection to the original disciples of Andraste and the Guardian of the Sacred Ashes. That's good for you, Liliana.
Let's see what we have.
Okay. I've definitely leveled up. I think instead of going on to in your heart shall burn, I'm going to investigate some other areas of the map. And I'm going to try to go back to the Fallow Mire. Alright, let's see if I can make a little more inroad progression here. Who's coming? Solas can come, and Iron Bull can come, and I guess Sarah can come. I wonder how close I am to being able to defeat that dragon.
Dispatch for you.
Don't speak to me. Okay.
Time.
Oops.
Yes, sir.
Is everyone leveled? Yes. What about these accessories I picked up? No, your belt is better. Alright, let's ditch these belts. Plus some rings. What you got? Charging bowl and earth shaking strike. Sure. I think Sarah's fine. Solas is fine. Oops. Actually, I'll give that to Dorian. I think it's Vivian who doesn't have a necklace. Okay. Off we go. Fallow Mire. This is about as far as I made it in before I realized I was not going to be successful here. So let's see. Okay. This should be significantly easier. Great. Keeping an eye out for Felondaris. No clue what it looks like.
Careful. Disturbing the water draws them out.
Oh. Right, I forgot that was a thing. Ooh, thanks, Bull. Effective. Hop. Where's the door? Oop, accidentally opening the console. Oh, the door is barred. But there's a book in here. I would like to read the book. Knock knock. The door is locked. Okay. The door is locked. Well... fine. I assume a quest will let me in you at some point. As I recall, this is also a much smaller map than, the Hinterlands. Although really they should all be much smaller maps than the Hinterlands. Alright, you guys got it. Boop, boop, boop. Mm-hmm. Well, I tried. Boot.
Iron Bull, how do your people put on shirts?
What a great question.
We don't, usually. It's pretty hot where we come from. But I can get into anything with a loose collar. Just gotta ease one horn through and then angle it up. There's a term for getting caught unprepared that translates to running around with clothing stuck on your horns.
Colorful.
That was cute. Well, fine. What is it called in Lord of the Rings, the Dead Marshes? That's what this reminds me of. What are you? Little bristly pig things? Don't like it. Don't like how you look. Something was over there. This reminds me so much of the bog in Baldur's Gate. I really feel like this urge to avoid those traps that make you bleed. Oops, didn't mean to hit the pig. And now we've hit the pig. It's just like that ram all over again. Oops. Sure. Okay. Oh, something's on fire over here.
Quite a smell.
Ugh, they're all slimy.
They're shooting a rock, Sarah. I'm just gonna let you do it. Okay, a lot of resources here, but not a ton of clear progression.
Is that a beacon of some sort?
Well, I lit it. Whatever it was.
Look out!
Take. Apostate Widrus's journal. This thick journal is half undecipherable. The parts that can be read are splattered with ink as if the author had written them in a hurry. There were years of notes in that book. Years. Who could have taken it or deciphered it? Did someone follow me from the circle? I bet it was Wernham or Claris. They always were jealous little busybodies. If they saw what I've done, the demons I've harnessed, they'd be green with envy. Who's afraid of spirits now, you simpering news? But I must have my book back. I will write down the cipher again before I forget. Again, the demons are clever. I can't have them demanding a price for decrypting my own notes. The concoctions I can make with the plants here in safe amounts will open my mind to vistas past the fade. The demons hint it is beyond me because they wish to undermine me. It's so clear. It's so very clear. You guys are doing great. Oh, quillback. That must be what they are. Oh, apparently I'm supposed to be defeating a demon. Sorry. I thought you guys were doing great. He didn't need me.
We could use these. Lure those corpses out of the mud and fight on solid ground.
Keep an eye out for more then.
Sure. All sounds great. There's a... I can't zoom in anymore. Did I get it? Okay. I did get quite turned around here. I didn't realize how far I'd wandered over. I don't like marsh levels. Just not my taste. Smudged drawing. On this small note, the words "not deathroot" have been underlined 3 times. There's a small illustration of a plant that looks like spindleweed with this one underneath it.
You want to set up camp?
Sure. Notes from a scout. This paper is small. That sounded like a man just going, ooh, meant for transport by messenger bird. Warned the herald her life is in danger if she comes to the mire. Our patrol spotted Avar 3 days ago. We didn't understand why they came down from the Frostbacks until we were captured in an ambush. Their leader said they came because they heard the Inquisition was in the area. They want to lure out and kill the herald of Andraste to win favor with their gods. I escaped, but I can't free the others without help. I found a good camping spot for a rescue party. Will tend to my wounds before heading off. Scout Aubrey Greenholm. Boom. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, where is... Oh, there is an exclamation point here. How did I miss it? Okay, I don't think this map is that big. This shouldn't take that long to clear out.
No sign of the Avar who want to challenge me. Or the Inquisition soldiers.
They better be fine. And the ones who took them, they won't be.
Thank you, Sarah. Oops. Yeah, deserves that. Okay. Where quest? Oh, come on, mouse. Examine. Veilfire in the Fallow Mire. The Veilfire messages in the Valammar are largely gibberish and imply a kind of paranoia. Certain letters and numbers repeat. It is possible the writing is in code. Staring at the set of unreadable runes conjures up strong feelings of bitterness and arrogance in equal measure. They fade slowly. Oh, what do you know about that? What do you know about that? Now, what are you doing over here? I don't see a rift. You don't belong here, sir. I'm just gonna splash through. You guys can handle the junk that pops up. I've been poisoned. I'm green. Yep. Get him, Bull. Alright, energize. Swish. I'm ready. Stop. 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 Oh, hi. Here they are. Oh, that was easier.
So, Bull, what are your women like?
The Tomastrans. Terrifying and inspiring. They teach you everything you need to know. Give your life purpose.
No, I mean, are they like you? Big and whoa.
Oh, shit, yeah.
These Veilfire runes are interspersed with numbers and mathematical notations. They evoke a clear sense of panic, as if the author was trying to figure out a difficult problem. I don't like that reading is making me feel things. Okay. I guess that's it so far on this side. And this house I can't get into. Which is not this house. Daughters of song, wine, music, poetry, and the wanton and frenzied indulgence of carnal fancies. These things characterize the hedonistic cult known as the Daughters of Song. Calling them an order of the faithful lends them a legitimacy they do not deserve. The daughters and sons, so they saw themselves also as daughters, celebrated Andraste's holy union with the Maker in almost every way imaginable, and it was only the holy union. They venerated Andraste's life, her war, her teachings, and her sacrifice were blithely ignored. At its height, the Daughters of Song numbered in the thousands. They maintained a stronghold in a village called Virale in the fields of Gislaine. Virale saw a yearly event during which the Daughters of Song paraded carving images of the Maker's glory, throughout the square. The Daughters of Song were wiped out by righteous forces of Emperor Dracon during his campaigns to unite all of Orlais. When the Emperor's forces stacked the village, the daughters would not arm themselves and were either killed or captured. The village was destroyed and the cult never recovered. Well, sure. We deny you your Bacchanalia. So many of these houses are in such terrible shape, and yet that one that I can't get into. Diseased tissue. Gross. Oh, hi. What are you? Sorry. I thought you were an enemy. I see that you aren't. I can talk to you. What a large person you are.
So, you're Herald of Andraste.
And you're gigantic.
I didn't want you dead, Lowlander, but it's not my job. No fears from me.
The other Avar kidnapped an Inquisition patrol. Are they all right?
A few were injured in the skirmish, but they were alive. Last I saw them. Someone's trained them well. They killed more of us than I thought they would.
I thought the Avar wanted to fight me.
Our chieftain's son wants to fight you. I'm called in when the dead pile up. Rights to the gods.
I don't remember the Avar being a different appearance race at all.
Watch the water.
I was speaking to this man, little skeleton.
One down.
Aye.
Why aren't you with the other Avar?
Trying to figure out this hole in the world. Never seen anything like it's like. They spit out angry spirits. Endless. What the sky's trying to tell us? I don't know.
They're caused by the breach in the sky. It was some kind of magic gone wrong.
I know that, Lowlander. I'm talking about the Lady of the Skies. Do you not know her? Can't you see the warning she writes through the bird flocks in the air?
Interesting how widely Ferelden beliefs diverge.
Call me Ferelden again, Elf, and see how far you get.
Well then.
Zip it, Solas. I hope they aren't going to let me accidentally attack this guy. I assume that they won't. But then I assumed that about Lord Woolsley too, and see where that got me. Swish, 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 swish. All done.
Lady of the Skies, you can mend the gaps in the air.
Yes, sir.
Aye.
Oh, but I can't tell you about it.
Watch the water.
Water watched, my friend. Water watched. Okay. Oh, this map is a little larger than I thought, but still not terribly big. Okay. I've turned around like a dope. Let's go this way. Whatever, I'm just gonna go through it. Thank goodness it never gets any deeper. It's exactly thigh height all the way across. 3 of 8. That sounds about right. Hi. Goodbye. Oh, you're not a way through? Excuse me, I'll go around. My apologies. I do like the music. It's very appropriate. Full of strings. Oh, hi. Big bear. Please don't knock me over. Got 3 bear hides out of that. Take. Note found at Dyer campsite. Uncle, I was hiding supplies above the rocks when I heard voices from the windmill to the west. It was the horned men again. There's more of them now. I have to see if anyone's still left alive in the village. I'm sorry, but I swear we'll be careful. Lewis. Still haven't found any way to get into that locked house either. Inventories. Dadgum full. Some statues in the Fallow Mire are of Avatar origin. It amused Ban Hargrave to bring them back from her conquests in the hills and plant them outside her home, the way a gardener might transplant flowers. The band entertained visiting nobles by giving tours of the statues, regaling her guests with dark tales of Avar superstitions, which she mostly made up on the spot.
Sarah, if you eschew all things elven, why not a crossbow? They require less training.
Ugh, too winchy.
Ah, yes. Winchiness. A point I had not considered.
That's very funny. Bupkis. Oh, there's a chest up here for my already full inventory. Alright, fine. I wish I could sort by numerical worth. This is this end of map. Cannot tell. I suspect it is. Yep, you pushed me into the water. Fine. I will go this way. You're back, huh? Well, you can stay back. I'm gonna go this way.
I'm falling back.
Ah, you're fine. You're fine. Forget about it. A lustrous crown. Oh, fine. There you go. All better. I didn't realize this wall kind of continued, but I guess it does. Just somewhere along here is going to be a gap. You guys are doing awesome. Thanks for everything. Here we go. The Misty Grove. Energize! Me captain. There you are. I was trying to think, I knew it wasn't Star Trek. I was trying to remember if that was the right phrase for Galaxy Quest. And now I'm wondering if it's Captain Crunch. Is that Captain Crunch's motto that I'm remembering here? No, that's Crunchitize the Captain. Is it Energize Me, Fred? I think that's Galaxy Quest. It was inside out. And it exploded. Oop, get a little frozen fella. Oh, hi. Okay, good. Ooh, Dragonling scales. Don't mind if I do. These particular Balefire runes are completely impenetrable, but staring at them brings about the mental image of some kind of plant, and the impression it is somehow important. Then it fades. Lovely. I think I will go this way and clear out that edge of the map.
Hey, Solas. Droopy ears says what?
Don't say it.
Excuse me?
Ugh, you're no fun.
Okay, thank God. She wouldn't have been able to date him if he'd said what. Notes in the stars. The blocky writing of this note looks shaky. Wilton, watching the sky when I heard screams from the old castle. Went to the gate and saw horned figures in the mist. Tell everyone who hasn't got the plague to go. Meet me on the south path. I have a cousin in King's Crossing we can stay with again. Insta-dump if he'd said what. Notes in the stars, a collection of quickly jotted notes written in a blocky hand. Moon rose a few minutes later today than it did a week ago. I don't think it moves like stars do. Is it because it's closer? Wilton pointed out another star in the south quarter of the sky by one of the winter constellations. Real faint. Boy has good eyes. Help me spot next week. Notes in book I found. Not a chart of the air as I thought. Looks like different sky. Stars different in the north than they are here. Thetis, round Earth confirmed. You're convinced he knew exactly what was going on? He'd better have. It would have been embarrassing for everyone if he didn't. Okay, I think that's the end of the world of it here. I am extremely grateful they did not bother to slow the models down running through water, which would have been very annoying in maps like this. Still haven't found any Rashvine or Felandaris, which is sad. Can I get through here? No, that's a rock. I can get through here. Okay. You hit me, son. Ooh, a rift. Don't mind if I do. Alright, fine. Thank you, Bull. I greatly appreciate that. Nope, not what I meant to do, but that's... Come on! No! Hit this guy! Don't just let him freeze you solid. Do something about it. One of my least favorite sounds in the world, like nails on a chalkboard doesn't bother me. fingernails scratching on stuff doesn't bother me. What really just even sends chills up my spine thinking about it is the sound of styrofoam rubbing against itself. That styrofoam squeak sets my teeth on edge. I cannot handle that sound. When I used to go to the grocery store with my parents when I was younger, with my mom, I would literally walk away when she went to go get eggs because the sound of touching the styrofoam was so unpleasant. The stench of wet fur is so strong it almost masks the pungent odors of the mire almost. And those despair demons, or fear demons, or whatever they are, their screech is almost, but not exactly, like the sound of that styrofoam. And it's very unpleasant. I should have just sold all this. I don't know why I didn't. It's not enough to actually, like, elicit a physical response the way that styrofoam does, but it's close enough to make me wonder that it's coming. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm looking for Wittress. Okay. Auga. That's probably like my... It may be my top least favorite sound in the world, but it never... no one ever brings it up. No one's ever like, yeah, styrofoam sound, that's pretty bad, huh? They're like, ooh, baby's crying, nails on chalkboard. My brother hates the sound of fingernails being filed. Styrofoam is the worst. I've been here. I don't need to go back here. I feel like it would be so much safer to explore this during the day and not under the light of the absolutely gigantic moon, which I never realized was so big. Huh. Yeah. Ooh, that water actually got quite deep. Discovered hidden apostate's camp. Not this way, I guess. Oh god, you guys scared me. I thought you were hidden apostates. Oh, potato or cornstarch. Interesting. That one is due to me. I don't...
Feel another of the elven artifacts.
How about apostate witnesses here? There aren't a lot of textures that bother me. I don't love the feeling of two waxy surfaces rubbing against each other. Like if there's a pencil that has kind of a waxy buildup or a pen or something, and I'm trying to write with it, if it's like waxy on wax, then I get... It's the same kind of styrofoam feeling. But thankfully not too many texture problems. Well, that was that, I guess. Inventory's full. I don't know why I keep expecting it to be different. Alright, let's get rid of these grey ones. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Destroy. Destroy. I'm missing a necklace. Solas, you're wearing some grey stuff. How about blue stuff? And then we'll destroy that. Destroy that. Bull, you got... Do I gotta... How about an amulet of second wind? Destroy. Taking Vivian to meet Fiona in Redcliffe is hilarious. You look dreadful. Are you getting enough sleep? Oh, that's so funny. Vivian, bless you for making me laugh. Alright, what's this fella? Activate.
Excellent. The wards are functioning again.
We did it. Okay, can I get this away? Boy, those wards don't have quite as much reach as I would have liked. Eh. Fiona, dear, your dementia is showing? Good lord. For someone who's pro-circle, well, I guess Fiona has rebelled. I suppose it makes sense she would be that disdainful of a rebellious circle mage. Your dementia is showing, good lord. There are a lot of vibe similarities between Astarion and Vivian. Even if they are very different people. Huh, I guess that's as far as I can get over that way. Alright. Oh, right, and Fiona not knowing that she invited them there. I did immediately forget about that. I'm busy. Come on. Well, I feel welcomed, I guess.
Sarah, you see the blonde a few towns back? She was easy on the eyes.
The one with the huge ditties?
No. Well, yes, but what about the fancy bow on her apron?
Oh my goodness.
All long and sassy, so someone could ease it.
You lustful hussies.
You have to see the little details to get the whole person, Sarah. There's a woman behind those tits.
Yeah, way behind.
Oh my goodness. Y'all are terrible. Ah, I hate to destroy it rather than sell it. Okay. The lost city of Barandur. On the 15th day of my journey across the Tevinter Imperium, our caravan reached a great rolling plain. Swaying grass hid flocks of birds so vast that when they took flight their numbers blocked the sun. This, our guide informed us, was the great city of Barandur, wonder of the ancient world, famed for its fountains which were said to grant eternal youth. Legend has it that during the celebration of the winter solstice, Corypheus, High King of Barandur, turned away an envoy from the High Priest of Dumat. Oops. The priest called upon his god to punish Corypheus for the offense, and the dragon god of silence answered him. Months passed, the kingdom of Barandur fell silent. In distant Minrathos, the priests of Razakal dreamed of dark omens. That's I don't remember who that is. Their oracles declared that a dire fate had befallen King Corypheus. Finally, the fearful High King of Minrathos sent a company of soldiers to Barandur. The men reported that the road which led across the northern plains ended abruptly. They walked for leagues over barren, empty rock where the kingdom of Barandur had once been. All of it had been swept from the face of the world by the hand of a god. Not a single stone of Barandur remains, and nothing of the once powerful city has ever been found. A secret now that can never be told. Spooky. Oot. So much diseased tissue just rolling around, and we're just walking in it. I think I'm gonna hug right as far as it'll let me.
There must be something here.
A cabin key. Heyo. Oh, but it's this cabin key. Why? I gotta unlock the door. I can't go in through any of these bajillion holes in the world around us. Oot. Oot. I'm gonna fill up all my inventory again. Waterlogged diary. A diary found in the Fallow Mire. One water-soaked entry dated 10 days ago is still legible. The damned roof leaks. Boy, I bet it does. And I've been eating boiled roots for a week. I'm squatting in a bog no one so much as spit in for 10 years. Still better than the alienage thing. Andraste, that's the last time I visit the city for a while. I'm worried about the gardeners. They weren't sick when I left, and now they're all down with the fever, and their little boys at death's door. Nigel Marsh said we should lock them in their home, the sour codger. Maybe I can bring something to help. Is it deathroot that cures the fever, or elfroot? It can't be deathroot, can it? Ask Ira which is right. It's spindleweed. Oh, alright. The world ended. They said, no, no. Alright. I'm sorry, all the previous bogs have been exactly thigh height all the way across, so my mistake for thinking that this would be the same. Excuse me. Alright, so that's the end of that. I probably can't go too far left, but I'll quickly look before I cross this bridge. That arrow whizzing by. This looks like it's gonna end. Yeah. Oops. I wasn't trying to do that. I actually was trying to get back to solid ground. Excuse me. Big windmill. Knock knock. Oh, it's boarded up. Claim! This windmill is mine! Old but well kept. Well, great. Whole lot of empty running around. Hello? What's in you? Where am I? Oh! I missed a bridge. Or something. Y'all got this. You're doing awesome. I'm gonna pick up this disease tissue. Thanks to the barrier, I'm not participating in the fight.
You can make magic anywhere, Solas. Ever piss it by accident?
No. Wait. No.
That was very funny.
How would you not remember something like that?
We were all
young once?
That was pretty funny. Ha ha ha. These unreadable runes evoke for a moment a sudden and overpowering feeling of smug and vengeful triumph, as though a difficult problem had been solved. There's the image of a bottled elixir, then it fades. A cipher written in the last pages of Apostate Widrus's journal corresponds to the Balefire writing found at the Fallow Mire. These deciphered messages are notes that, when taken together, form instructions on how to concoct a particularly dangerous poison. Ooh. Poison, ooh. Alright, there you are. Oh! You done knocked me down! Rude. Oh, stand back up. Oh, someone else actually used a health potion in here. I failed that again. Ooh, Sarah. You should take a potion too.
We have a path free of corpses back to the shore.
Can't wait to use it.
We did it! Go team. Alright, well that felt good. Okay. No camps over here, huh? I still don't know how to get into that house back here. Maybe there was a cabin key around there that I missed. In fact, I'm gonna guess that that's quite likely. Oh, it's buried. That can't be right. Inventory's full, but I just destroyed. Whatever, I'm gonna leave it. That's how I feel about that. I'm leaving it behind. Take a drink every time Solas lies game? No, I do intend to have a liver into my later years. I should save.
Too many of them! Let's get to the castle!
Really? I mean, I feel like we could take these guys, but okay. I have been running by all of them so far, so if that's what you want, I'll do it. Here, have that.
They're endless. We should head to the castle.
I bet we can take some of them. Alright. I saw him pop up. Don't take my head! I'm using it! Can somebody get this guy's shield down, friends? Ooh, he knocked me over. Thank you. What? Was it outside? I'll come back for you. If I remember. Inventory full. Hi. Thank you all. It's a rickety little set of stairs. For how wet this place is, I'm surprised it's held up this well. Agony. Pull. My stick arms. Ugh, this perk lack is killing me. Next perk. Whenever it comes. Ugh. Someday I'll be inside you. Oh, hi. I was going to say, where did you come from? But really, you were here the whole time, and it was me walking up on you. Great. Moving on up to the castle.
Herald of Andraste, face me.
You got it. Can my friends help? I hope they can. I am depending on them. Ooh, what a large fellow you are. A lot of armor. Looking quite dangerous. Ooh, you knocked a lot of people down. This music is great. We've done it. I saw Sarah flipping around. Hooray! Victory for the Inquisition!
Sarah, I noticed in a recent fight, you killed someone I was already dealing with.
You were doing it too slow.
Everybody getting on Sarah for kill stealing is very funny.
The delicate balance of the primordial energy of the Fade faster.
You're not making it worse. It's bad enough you people do that at all.
Ugh. I think Blackwall would have liked to have been here for this.
Ooh. I've been reprimanded by the narrative. Yes, yes, yes. I'm very sorry. I'll get him for the other one. Where are the Inquisition hostages? Oh, hi.
Herald of Andraste.
I've dealt with the Avar. Is everyone all right?
Yes, your worship. The injured need some rest, but we can return on our own.
I can't believe the Herald came for us.
I told you she'd come.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course I'd come. Without a doubt. Hey, Inquisition perk +1. Heck yes. Deft hands, fine tools, whatever it is. You're mine. Oh, hi.
Your god looks after you, Herald. There lies the brat. His father, chief of our holding, would duel me for the loss if he cared enough.
The Inquisition has a purpose your chief lacks.
Ooh, I got an achievement. Persuasive.
Stop the breach.
Is this why the Lady of the Skies led me here? To help heal the wounds in her skin? Aye, I'll join you. Let me make peace with my kin and I'll find where you set your flag.
Alright, we got another bud. Hey Delta, welcome back. We finished in Hushed Whispers. Leliana was very beat up. And then I've just really been wandering around the Fallow Mire. Clearing out just about everything I can. I need a beacon. Okay, that counts as a travel point. Great. In that case, I'm going to... Let me think about the easiest way to do this. I need to go back to the war table regardless, because I've got to get that. So let's go back to Haven. Yeah, it is. You know, the Fallow Mire is a digestible map, unlike the Hinterlands, which is a not a digestible map, an indigestible map. And so I do find it relaxing to go through something like the Fallow Mire. God, I'm so glad to finally have this perk. There's so many doors that need unlocking. And at some point I do need to upgrade my inventory, but doors first!
I don't understand. I thought the chant of light bound us all together.
Oh, there's Fiona. No, you're not Fiona. Okay. Secrets? Deft hands find tools. Sheesh. Also, there's no confirmation dialogue. He just... Good luck! Hope you click right the first time. Goodness. Any reports done? In progress. In progress. In progress. Fine. Oh, that's such a relief. Boy, he's gonna be mad I didn't take him, isn't he? Well, I'll pick him up for the other one. This is a very circuitous route to get down to him that I've taken. With my bare toes in the middle of the snow. Well, I need to sell. Badly. Okay. So. Let's ditch. Let's just ditch this. I'm not gonna use these. I do think these count against my... my count here. I will get rid of you. I'll hold on to you. Okay. Ditch, 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 ditch. Yes. Yes. I think I really only want to hang on to a couple of one-handed daggers for coal. I think what I have on everybody else is still better, and I'll hold on to the great axe for now. Okay. Let me go look at whether I can put these on anyone. These upgrades.
Good day to you. My new ship.
Alright, that's... There has to be a better way to do this. Okay. No upgrades available. Fine. No upgrades available. She's upgraded. He's upgraded. She's got arms 3, so I can get rid of arms 2. Okay, let me check the armor. Yeah. Okay, she's set. She could use some arms. But I have none to give her. And I've got nothing for Dorian in his coat. Probably need to make him a better coat. Blackwall set. Vivian is set. Solas is set. Nothing for Varric. And Bull is set. Okay, so I'm gonna sell all of those. Boop. Seriously tempted to sell those sigils as well, but I'll hang on to them for now. Alright, inventory emptied. Glorious. World map. Where was I? The Fallow Mire. We're going to go here. And we're going to take Dorian and Blackwall and Vivian. 3 people who will love to be in the Fallow Mire. Dirty, wet, sloppy, full of bugs and fever. What could be better? Okay. Oops. Also, this isn't going to work because I need a rogue to get through those doors. So I'm gonna have to go here and change party. Blast. A little horn. Okay, how about Dorian and Blackwall and... Where are you, Varric? Oops. Get in here. Now, back here to the beacon. A certain vibe, yes, a certain wet, unpleasant, buggy, infested sort of sense. You guys are doing great.
Should we look around?
Yes, we shall. All right.
Here, let me try.
I will let you try, Varric. Ah, you've done it. Glorious. Bow of Helpful Hazard. A mosaic piece. Oh no, there's 12 in here? Ugh. I do feel rewarded for this. There can't be 12 in the Fallow Mire. Here the rain upon the leaves above the sky lies grey. A shred of blue would be denied, alas he could not stay. There was a stir within his blood, and the dreams lay thick upon him. A call did beat within his heart, one road was left before him. That doesn't quite scan, but that's okay. Here the rain upon the leaves above the sky lies grey. A shred of blue would be denied, alas he could not stay. See how the rain has washed away the tears that you were crying? Though the darkness calls me down, you know we all are dying. Here the rain upon the leaves above the sky lies grey. A shred of blue would be denied, alas he could not stay. And so he came upon the place where so many tread before. One last look upon the world before he crossed that final door. Birds reel across the endless sky above a house upon the plain. In memory she sings to him of a time before the rain. Sweet Andraste, hear our song, for his road will be ours too. Before darkness claims our souls, let us see that shred of blue. Here the rain upon the leaves above the sky lies grey. A shred of blue would be denied, alas he could not stay. Words to a song scrawled on spare paper, writer.
The history of the Great Wardens is fascinating.
Hargrave Keep. In 652 Storm, Ban Hargrave's knights helped drive Avar invaders from Ferelden's lowlands. When the king asked Hargrave to pursue the retreating tribes, she refused, demanding funds to build a keep. Caught between a fractured court, Hargrave's knights, and an impending famine, the king reluctantly granted her a large parcel of land to the south. After defeating the Avar regrouping in the Boglands, the band built her castle. As the famine grew worse, the wisdom behind her choice of location became clear. Hargrave Keep ate well, dining on a steady supply of fish and game while the farmlands starved. Hargrave's line died out fighting Orlesian invaders in the Blessed Age. Only the village at the base of the keep remains inhabited as the keep has fallen into disrepair. From notable fortresses, castles, towers, and other edifices of interest in Ferelden by Henry Lannon. That's pretty cute. Alright. Locked door, done. And then I'm gonna head back here and look at this house and see if I can find a hidden key around it, the way that I did around the first one. No? Alright, I'm gonna look it up. Blocked house, Fallow Mire. Destroy the crates? What? How? I don't see how you would be expected to know this, because so many crates in this game are uninteractable, and you're never allowed to destroy doors. Why would I think I could destroy the crates? Property of Ira Gardner is written in spidery handwriting on this collection of homemade recipes and remedies. The last entry reads, first sign of the plague is coughing and going pale, like blood's run out of your skin. Sounds like vampirism. Elf fruit soothes the cough, but doesn't cool the next day's fever. That's where the spindleweed helps. The ones I planted by the old shed came in quick. They seem to like where the soil's dry. I'll try making an ointment with it tomorrow. The Empty Ones were a small and short-lived cult based in Navarra and known for worshipping the Blight and by extension the Darkspawn. Some confuse the Empty Ones with followers of Dementor's old gods, a reasonable mistake since archdemons are said to be tainted old gods. However, it is clear from the histories that the Empty Ones did not worship Demont and his ilk, but the Blight itself. Following Andraste's death, many of her followers fell into a deep despair. They believed the prophet's betrayal and execution marked the beginning of the end of the world, and that the Maker's wrath would soon come upon them. The most fatalistic of them all gathered together to prepare for their doom. They called themselves the Empty Ones, for they saw themselves as worthless husks, ready to be swept away by the Maker's hand. It's unknown what passed then, but over time the Empty Ones grew to believe that the Blight was the tool by which the Maker would end all of creation. They preached that it came from the Void, a place of nothing, and that returning to the Void was something to be celebrated, because it meant an end to all pain and suffering. Some mistakenly take this to mean the Empty Ones worshipped evil, but that is an oversimplification. The Empty Ones believed the world to be beyond redemption, that it was the Maker's will, that it be destroyed completely. There are tales of Empty Ones scouring the deep road searching for Darkspawn, whom they saw as the Blight's prophets, in order to assist them in bringing about the next Blight. Predictably, the beginning of the second Blight saw the end of the Empty Ones. The entire cult made its way to the Ganderfells, where they stood in the path of the encroaching Darkspawn, and singing in praise of the oblivion that was to overtake them, were consumed. Ooh, hi. I was reading. Excuse me. Okay. Great. I think that's that for the Fallow Mire. Not much to it, I guess, besides just, collecting that one agent for the Inquisition. Oh my gosh, I'm getting Skyhold customizations and I haven't even made it to Skyhold yet. That's very funny. I'm missing a region of the Hinterlands? How can that possibly be true? Maybe it's where the last mosaic piece is. Okay. Okay. Running out of quests. I'll turn in that one quest to Blackwall. Sorry for doing it without you.
Travel safely.
Tell Master Sren that you... Heard you found something that had to do with wardens. Would have liked to have seen it.
My bad.
What do you think of the...
I've asked this already.
Know what I
Yeah.
As you...
Okay. I guess we've got to do In Your Heart Shall Burn, because I've just got nothing left to do. The PTSD I just felt from that. I'm pretty sure I don't know where there could be a region left. This is not traversable. This is an end of the road. I guess I could go through these locked doors really quickly. And I suppose I haven't actually gone deep into the dragon area. That may be where it is. Okay. Redcliffe. Sure. One of each. It is a spectacular quest. Kind of fundamental. Will get me out of Haven. Finally. Why am I still stuck in Haven? Because I'm making choices to avoid the quest that will get me out of Haven? I don't get it.
Must be something here. Let's look around.
Alright, Varric. Get us in here. We're in. Grey whiskey, right wine, conscription ale, a bottle marked vintage, Warden Carver Hawk! Toast them all! I didn't know there was a Carver Hawk Warden vintage in here. Give that one to Hawk. This is Essence of Your Brother. Oh. I can't believe that. That really shocked me. Wow.
You're certain? Greetings, traveler.
Alive and thriving. For the Warden definition of thriving, anyway. Wow. A lot of stuff in that crate. Read. Lyrium is the king of metals. Beneath our feet it sings. When properly refined, it is a smooth, slightly iridescent, silvery liquid. In the hands of the dwarven smith case, it is mixed with steel to produce indestructible armor and blades that hold an edge for centuries. In the hands of the shaper, it becomes a repository for living memories. Some scholars maintain this as evidence that lyrium is itself alive. Sure. It finds its most lucrative... It finds its most lucrative its application. It finds its most lucrative application in the hands of the Formari, who use it in conjunction with baser metals like gold, silverite, iridium, and even iron to produce enchantments. Although mages, of course, consume it in diluted form to bolster their abilities, this is not recommended. Overindulgence in lyrium can have disastrous consequences, particularly in more concentrated amounts. It is not advisable, for instance, that any reader handle raw lyrium, which in many cases can kill on contact. Ooh, Marna spell. What do I think is better for Carver becoming a warden or a Templar? Such an interesting question. In my Hawks canon, he becomes a warden. But wardening is a pretty... I mean, it's a death sentence. It's a long death sentence, but it's a death sentence. But she takes him down to the deep roads because she is terrified of something happening to him when she's not there to protect him. It's one of my Hawk's greatest flaws is an inability to trust, but a pathologic fear that if she is not personally watching over someone, they run a great risk of dying. So she takes Carver to the deep roads and he becomes a warden. And there are things that I like about Warden Carver. I think he becomes a little more confident in himself. I think that he becomes part of something greater that is generally more admirable than the Templars, especially with a mage sibling. All of that for just some armor and gold. That's sad. And so I think that there are certainly aspects of it, of him becoming a warden, that are positive for him. I think in the long run, him becoming a Templar is probably better for him personally. I headcanon that part of the reason he becomes a Templar is to help protect the mages from the inside. You know, he only becomes a Templar if Hawk has left him behind and did not take him to the deep roads. So I think that that is a relationship where Hawk does not trust him enough to bring him along. So he's deciding to, forge his own path to get out from under Hawk's wing. And I think him directly witnessing, because his family is a family of apostates, right? He has no personal experience with the circles. And I think that him seeing the circles firsthand, especially the Gallows Circle, which is probably one of the most restrictive circles in the Free Marches, I think is a good opportunity for him to understand why mages fear Templars, as well as to protect people who remind him of his sister Bethany. So there is one fic I wrote, which was about choice and freedom. It was actually a soul name fic trope, where Carver does become a Templar, because if you give him the choice, if he's allowed to choose for himself, that's what he becomes. Warden is thrust upon him, right? Because it's warden or death. And that's, while he finds peace with the wardens, I don't think he would have chosen it himself. But if you give him the choice, he chooses to become a Templar. And I think he is too innately good to be corrupted as a Templar. I think having him be there to defend what mages he can, especially in the final battle, is nice for a mage hawk. And I do think that there's some interesting things that can happen, like with a mage hawk plus a Templar Carver who is addicted to lyrium, who at least has been exposed to lyrium. Really interesting stuff, but it's just not what happens to my hawk. In abstract, if it was not Epi's canon, I think I would probably let him become a Templar. I kind of want to peek at that dragon level.
Word for you.
There was a quite well written the series oh shoot, I can't remember the title, but the series was actually a Carver, Hawk, and Fenris ship, which is not something that I have any particular vested interest in, but the prose was really beautiful, and I actually ended up reading the whole fic and thought it was quite well written. And there was a follow-up that actually ended up Carver, Fenris, Cullen in a poly trio, and it was very well written. Timurine was the author, maybe. Gosh, I wish I could remember. Why can't I save? Alright. Well, let's just peek. Oh, she's level 12. I might could take this. Do we have any levels? We do have levels, but I'm in the middle of a battle. Let's give it a shot. Cassandra, I am expecting a full carry. Alright, here we go. Well, I'm down. Back right leg. Oh, no. I wanted to get out of the fire. Woo! Me? Yes, thanks. I'm gonna drink this little potion. Eric, you are awfully close for a, I saw my Hinterlands regions quest just completed, so I was pleased with that. I'm also standing a little closer than I wish I were. Timbrene, that was the name of the author. Timbrene. I'm 90% sure that's correct. The name of the series is escaping me. But it was quite long. I mean, it was a very long fic focused on Carver. And I loved Carver anyway. But anyway, Carver was a Templar in that series, and it was the first time I had really thought about Carver, like being a Templar and what it would mean to him to be a Templar. And I thought it was really interesting. Oh, ouch. I guess I'll get out of the fire. Front left leg. Uh-oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. Dorian, get out of there. Oh, he's gonna burn to death too. Oh, no, don't pick up the spindleweed. Pick up Adahla. He has, like, an iota of health. Oh my gosh, the fire looks so cool. I'm gonna die, but the fire looks so cool. Can't lock on from here, huh? I'm gonna tickle you to death. And I did not bring a healer, it does occur to me belatedly. Yeah! Oh, Dorian, buddy. Well, I tried. Ugh. Oh, God. Where's Dorian's body? Where is Dorian's body? Oh, there he is. Okay. I've lost it. No, that didn't reach. Why? Oh, I was like, why am I full health? Because I took a potion. Oh, hi. Shoot. Where is my mouse? Dorian, take my last potion, please. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna burn to death. Thank you. Alright, out of potions. That's okay. Uh-oh. That's, not ideal. Uh-oh. Mm-mm. 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 Well, okay. How many? Okay, let me level up back here. I don't know if one level's gonna make a difference, but I will give it a shot. I think I can do this. I forgot to level everyone else up. Oh wait, how about Dorian? Can you do some healing here? Yeah, let's pick that up just in case. Oh, that's my mod. The wing sucking you in, it does so much damage. You're quiet, right? Oh, that's all fine. Okay, Varric, you can auto-level. And Cassandra, you can auto-level. Okay, let's try that one more time. If I don't get it on this try, then I'll move on. And come back at a slightly higher level. Yep. Okay. Lady Shayna's Valley. We're both heading to the same place. Chill out. Chill out. Stop it. Dorian, are you already gonna use up one of my potions? Yes, you are. I actually think this was the last dragon I fought in the first time I played this game. I don't know why. Okay. Here we go. Alright, alright. Yee. I'm very confused as to why I can't target this. Whatever. Up. Ow. Ow. There we go. Oh, attack, please. I don't remember what the command is to make everybody focus on the thing that I'm focusing on, but do that. Do that, guys. Ooh. Oh, Cullen is ready to report in. Zap, zap, zap. I'm still locked on! Oh my gosh. It's so much fire. Oh. No, don't use a potion, you dip! I didn't give you permission for that. There's a... I can't... there's a tiny window that has popped up over my screen. Ouch. Yeah, that's fine. I am probably not strong enough for this. Oh, hi. You're just right on top of me, huh? There's nothing I can do about that. Yeah. Please move. Please move. My D key is falling apart again. Hang on. I can't even go into the overlay. Okay. I'm just gonna stand as far back as I can. Nope. You're doing great, Cassandra. You're a queen. Can't click on him? But I want the front left. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Well, I'm gonna go down again. That front left leg is bleeding pretty badly. I can't... Oh my gosh. I don't mind when it's my own fault, but I chafe when I go down due to the mechanics of the game. I'm assuming you're gonna do something about this, Derek. Oh my gosh. Alright, hang on. Let me see if I can get this window off my screen. What is this from? I can't tell. I can't see around it! It's so big! Okay. I know you can't see it, but it says back, forward, refresh, zoom in, zoom out, copy current address, inspect, mute. And it's just on my screen, existing on top of it. Alright, where's Dorian? I didn't see where everybody fell down. Jeez Louise. I have no idea where anybody went down because I was fighting with this. Oh, yeah, I wanted the loot. Okay, great. Dorian's up. Love that. Dorian's down. Sad. This is not gonna be successful. I don't know how to play. I don't know how to play a warrior. Here, drink one of those. Oh. How do I make her have armor? Grappling? Nope. Great. Nope. Nope. How about shield wall? Nope. That's not it. Still. This is the end of the road. Yep. Fine. I'll come back later. Okay. Okay, I've gotten rid of this stupid pop-up. Next time, I'm coming back for you. Okay. I also need to upgrade Dorian's armor and weaponry. He is using his base. His base items. And I think I can make him something better.
I will take these injury reports to research.
My scouts still comb the hills for clues about the explosion. I'll take what I can find.
Where's this thing that you've done? Oh, there it is. Cullen. Creature's been cornered and saddled. The nippings were severe, but it waits for the Inquisitor to claim it at the stables. Mind your fingers. Thanks. Jeez, I don't know. Cullen, what do you want to do? How about improved stability? Yeah, that's true. Alright, In Your Heart Shall Burn. It's time. Recommended levels 8 to 11. I'm right at the tip top of it. Join forces with your new allies to assault the heart of the breach. And close it once and for all. Let's
do it. The best of the mages
it.
are ready, Harold. Be certain you are prepared for the assault on the breach. We cannot know how you will be affected.
I'm ready. As ready as I'll ever be. Who's coming on this? Cassandra for sure is coming, and Solas is coming. And I guess Varric is coming.
Mages! Focus past the Herald. Let her will draw from you.
Thanks, Solas. I appreciate that. That's an interesting little close-up on his face. Ooh. Well, that didn't work.
You did it.
Oh, never mind. It went great. Game done. I solved the problem. I can go home. We all can go home. That's cute. I have no memory of how the sequence goes.
Solas confirms the heavens are scarred but calm. The breach is sealed.
Take
We've
for everyone.
reports of lingering rifts, and many questions remain. But this was a victory. Word of your heroism has spread.
We did it together. Problem solved.
You know how many were involved. Luck put me at the center.
A strange kind of luck. I'm not sure if we need more or less. But you're right. This was a victory of Alliance. One of the few in recent memory. With the breach closed, that alliance will need new focus.
Forces approaching! To arms!
Oh, that guy had a large nose.
What the? We must get to the gates.
Oh man. It is
too easy.
Not great to see those forces coming over the hills.
This bodes poorly.
Oh, hey Solas, you want to level up before we get into this? Why is this so hard for me? Character record. Okay, you actually do have to manually level. Let's do that. Oops. I am going to use Solas as kind of an erstwhile healer here.
We have to put up barricades or something.
What was that quest that just completed? I'm concerned I may have ended something. Well... thought it said something about armor. I'm assuming everything's okay. Here we go.
Cullen?
One watchguard reporting. It's a massive force, the bulk over the mountain.
Under what banner?
None.
None?
I can't come in unless you open.
Oh, here he is. Oh. Hello, my sweet child, and your large hat.
I'm Cole. I came to warn you, to help. People are coming to hurt you. You probably already know.
What is this? What's going on?
The Templars come to kill you.
Templars? Is this the Order's response to our
Little flinch
talks with
there.
the mages, attacking blindly?
The Red Templars went to the Elder One. You know him? He knows you. You took his mages. There.
I like how he moves a little inhumanly.
This Elder
Ah, Gideon Emery comes all the way to Dragon Age 3 to do Samson.
He's very angry that you took his mages.
Cullen, give me a plan. Anything.
Haven is no fortress. If we are to withstand this monster, we must control the battle. Get out there and hit that force. Use everything you can. Mages! You have sanction to engage them. That is Samson. He will not make it easy. Inquisition! With the Herald! For your lives! For all of us!
Ay, ay, ay. I actually don't know, so if you side with the Templars here, are these all corrupted mages then who fight? Alright. Good heavens, there sure are a lot of you, huh? Codex Unlocked Horror. And the leader is Calpurnia rather than Samson. Got it. Oops.
Almost ready. Keep them off us.
I do want to loot this. Defend the North Trebuchet. More Venatorian mages. Got it. You're doing great, Cassandra. I know we're way back. Oh. Where are you? There you are. Get him! Whose ability is slowing time, I wonder? Okay. One more wave.
We're ready to fire.
Sure. I like watching them get pulled back. That pleases me. Thanks, soldier.
Scented and clear. Firing. They felt that. We'll reload. You get to the other trebuchet. It isn't firing.
Yes, ma'am.
This way. We must get this trebuchet firing.
I assume we need to go in, don't we? Yeah, you've led me astray, sir. I'll go myself the way that I know will work. Take. Sure. Oh, I'm literally not allowed to go the way that I know. It's okay, we'll circle around. Timing is not important at a time like this. Oh, this trebuchet. My mistake. Hi. Oh. These tower shield bearers are tough to pop. Nobody thought to give the Herald a trebuchet tour. I did definitely run into them while I was poking around earlier, but I just forgot about this one.
Keep them off the trebuchet.
Oh, that's fine. Pew, pew, pew. Give you the shock of your lives. Ow. I'm assuming someone's gonna come defend me. Thank you, Cassandra. Excellent.
We've got time. Crew the trebuchet. Start firing.
Yeah, I know how to do this. Andraste told me. Turn. That's how rope works. It's cool. It's a cool shot, though. You missed! He was 3 feet in front of you! Hey, Turtle, welcome back! You can't possibly be surprised I'm still here. You know how this works. Once again, the Herald is the only one who knows how to work anything. Herald saves the day. Oopsie. Oh, I did just fight a dragon and it didn't go well. So...
It's not possible.
Everyone to the gates!
I don't like it when Solas sounds scared. I just found out I can break crates, so, hang on, I'll figure out how to do this. I did it! I better be right!
Move it! Move it!
I'll be in! They'll shut the door on me. Oof, a flying enemy, that door's not gonna do much.
We need everyone back to the Chantry. It's the only building that might hold against that beast. At this point, just make them work for it.
Oh, fatalistic of you, sir.
People to safety.
Rescue Haven's town people. Can I save? I can't. I will rescue all these townspeople. I don't remember if this is a timed mission. I'm assuming it would tell me if it were. can't save everyone without breaking them. Why do... Be fast with the tavern door? Okay. I absolutely will reload if innocents die. And I won't feel bad about it. Timed per person. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I need to go back in. Was that Lisette that I saved? It was a woman's voice. I guess I'm not entirely sure how this... A person. Okay, got it. Oops. And is it all by saving or by destroying enemies, or will I occasionally need to like leave enemies in order to rescue Flissa? Okay, where's Flissa?
Hear that?
Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. Okay, Cassandra, I need you on the door. Okay. Okay. Good. Thank you for your help. I appreciate that very much. All revives. Got it. Wait. Okay, so wait. Are they all revives then? Does that mean that I missed the first one? No, she said something about being okay, I think. Might be a couple that are just kill the enemy. Some of them are just break up a door. Okay. Lost souls. Oh, okay. I don't know why I'm getting so many of these little... Oh.
Hear that?
Okay.
Harold, what's happening? Maker, thank
Where is he? Oh my gosh, get out of my way, please!
Another death, I fear.
Blast! I never found him. I'm gonna have to reload. Where was he supposed to be? I never saw him. Where the heck? Alright, well, I hope I can find him next time. Doesn't tell me where he is. Oh, he was with her under the cart? Never saw it. Oh, again, it's done this thing where it didn't load my most recent save. Oh no! Wait. What? What? There's no autosaves in that entire sequence? This has to be it. This one is in the Hinterlands and it's 20 minutes later, so I think what happened was it loaded my last save and then... Okay. Oh no, but this is post-Aiden. God, that's a solid 20 minutes of gameplay. I guess it autosaves if someone dies. Which I think is silly. Ah, fiddlesticks. Well, sheesh. Alright, so it goes. Oh, wait. And then, what did I send him to do?
Master Dennett's horses are a fine addition to our stables. I will see they are well tended.
Alright, let's go again.
The best of the mages are ready, Herald. Be certain you are prepared for the assault.
Leave him for dead? No. No, 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 no. Not happening. Oops. No, I do need a party. I absolutely need a party. No autosaves in that whole sequence, though. That's rough. And dumb.
Word of your heroism.
This bodes poorly.
Must prepare.
Yep. You're fast, just a couple of spaces to go quick saves ends. Good. I like that the music is continuing so perkily. Yeah, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Oh, I missed it. I'll try again after I get through this little combat. Mm-hmm.
Almost ready. Keep them off us.
Let me do it there, but I'll keep trying. It may let me do it after, in between trebuchets.
Want a piece of me? Flush them out.
This guy. I'll tank. It's okay. You guys in your armor can hit him from behind.
Keep them back! We're ready to fire!
Yoink? No yoinking? Failure to yoink? Come on, fire. Thank you.
Scented and clear! Firing! They felt that.
Okay, got a quick save in. That's good.
The other trebuchet. It isn't firing.
This time I know where I'm going. This time we yoink.
This way. We must get this trebuchet firing.
Thanks, friend. Got it. On top. Oh, I got knocked over. Actually took some damage there.
More incoming. Keep them off the trebuchet.
Yeah, pull them all in! How does electricity work anyway?
We've got time. Through the trebuchet. Start firing.
Okay, it looks like it's saving. I think it's saving. Alright. My spindly mage arms that are gonna spin, spin, spin. Heave-ho. Alright. It's still very cool. I am gonna leave.
Shit, who ordered the end of the damned world?
Everyone to the gates!
Ooh, a different line. Okay, got another quick save off. Here we go. I've also got a guide open. Hopefully it'll be accurate. Okay. Done. Okay. Into the gates.
Move it! Move it!
Cullen. We're in.
Let's get people to safety.
Alright, turn to the right to help Lizette. Done. I can't. Just long enough to get through the door. Warriors frighten me. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Okay, got another quick save off. Alright. Go up the next set of stairs. Wait for enemies to come to you. Ah. Okay.
This way! Someone needs help! Here! I can't get to them!
The door is obstructed. How do I get through? The door is obstructed. I can loot. Cassandra, I need you to bash something. I don't know what. Not that. Also, he is so chill about all this. Oh, that worked. Okay.
I can't. Someone help me. About time. Let me out of here.
171 gold in there. I've already abandoned the guide. Oh, there was a ladder? Oh, good to know. I totally missed it. Okay, Flissa. Didn't even see that ladder.
Save us. She will. I knew you'd come. We are blessed.
Okay. Oops. I did already abandon the guide. They said to do Segret last, but I was afraid with that other guard up on him that it would have started this timer. Okay. Can I get another quick save off? Yes. Yes. Okay. Alright. Head straight up the path toward the pots. Rescue Aiden first, then Maeve.
A survivor!
There. Okay.
Our Lady is with you, Herald. Thank you.
Okay.
Herald, what's happening? Maker, thank you.
You want to skedaddle? Okay, I guess you're alright. It matters that you were in a standing up animation. Cool. I'll take it. Then go to the requisitions area and rescue Thrin. Will do.
Hear that?
My hands are sweating. I'm here, Thrin. Oh my goodness gracious. What a fight you've picked. I never saw the ladder. No clue where it was. I don't love that she's in the front here.
Didn't expect this from you.
Whew.
Let's go.
I believe that is everyone.
Okay.
That's to follow.
Holy bajoli. My hands are sweating. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna close the guide.
Move!
Oh, hey, Roderick.
Keep going! The chantry is your shelter!
You can't be saved. Oh.
He tried to stop a Templar. The blade went deep. He's going to die.
What a charming boy.
Harold, our position is not good. That dragon stole back any time you might have earned us.
I've seen an archdemon. I was in the Fade, but it looked like that.
I don't care what it looks like. It's got a path for that army. They'll kill everyone in Haven.
The Elder One doesn't care about the village. He only wants the Herald.
Who else is gone again? Here we go.
If you know why he wants me, just say it.
I don't. He's too loud. It hurts to hear him. He wants to kill you. No one else matters, but he'll crush them, kill them anyway. I don't like him.
Hey, Betty.
You don't like
You're up early.
Harold. There are no tactics to make this survivable. The only thing that slowed them was the avalanche. We could turn the remaining trebuchets, cause one last slide.
We're overrun. To hit the enemy, we'd bury Haven.
We're dying, but we can decide how. Many don't get that choice.
Yes, that. Chancellor Roderick can help. He wants to say it before he dies.
There is a path. You wouldn't know it unless you'd made the summer pilgrimage, as I have. The people can escape. She must have shown me. Andraste must have shown me so I could tell you.
What are you on about, Roderick?
It was whim that I walked the path. I did not mean to start. It was overgrown. Now, with so many in the Conclave dead, to be the only one who remembers. I don't know, Herald. If this simple memory can save us, this could be more than mere accident. You could be more.
If that thing is here for me, I'll make him fight for it.
And when the mountain falls, what about you? Perhaps you will surprise it. Find a way. Inquisition, follow Chancellor Roderick through the Chantry. Move!
Herald, if you are meant for this, if the Inquisition is meant for this, I pray for you.
They'll load the trebuchets. Keep the Elder One's attention until we're above the tree line. If we are to have a chance, if you are to have a chance, let that thing hear you.
I understand the strategy, but I usually avoid drawing this much attention.
Do very much enjoy a publicly self-sacrificial hero who ends up living anyway. Yes, Betty. Adahla is very susceptible to puzzles, whereas Hawk, like, I did the puzzles with Hawk because I personally enjoy puzzles, but in reality Hawk does not stop to solve puzzles, so she can't force her way through it. But Adahla does, and I think that she and Solas get very into it, and like the Balefire puzzles, while everyone else is impatiently wanting to move on. I also like that they're fighting next to each other here, kind of back to back. That pleases me. Ah, God, this music is good. Oops. Sorry, I was listening to the music. I was just listening to the music! Where am I going? Open? Oh, alright, just checking. Alright, this trebuchet. Where is it? Up here. Can I get out this way? No, I have to go through the gate. Well, that's alright. Do some side quests to avoid advancing the main quest. Understandable. I've cleared the entire Hinterlands except for the dragon, which I cannot fight yet, but in like 2 levels I think I can take her. I'm also missing 1 mosaic piece in the Hinterlands, which I am assuming is in the dragon area. Where is this trebuchet? Okay, it's outside the walls. Oh, I can't go out this way, huh? That's exactly right, Turtle. You're speaking truth. She's nearing endgame? Oh, that's funny. Hey, what are you doing? Knock that off.
I suggest we aim this machine as quickly as possible.
Alright, well, fine. You guys deal with everything else. Just keep them off my back. He's going to hit me. I assume.
Reinforcements.
Need a ladder so you can get off my back. $1,900 Korok seeds. I'm just saying, 1,900 Korok seeds. You can't tell me that this surprises any of you. How many crickets? 100. 100 crickets. He only wanted 10, but my god, if he'd wanted 100, I'd have been ready for it. Alright, I'm gonna keep working on this aiming. Oops. I'm just gonna keep going until,
Be ready. More coming our way.
Oh, I guess that's all I can do right now. 102! You're so right! I forgot I got extra. Because I thought I might need them for a recipe after he took his 100 crickets from me. 102. Boy, there's a lot of people around me. Health is still doing okay, though. Creak. Creak. Almost halfway. Don't know if we really needed like 5 waves with enemies here, but that's fine. It's... If you want to know what kind of gamer I am, that's the only clip you need. Oh, hi! What a large, armored man you are. I'm leaving. It looks very much like the Profaned from Dragon Age 2. Ooh, knock Varric over. I'm gonna need you to stop hitting me.
I'm falling back.
Thank you, Cassandra, my hero. Oops. Hello, large wall of red lyrium. Oh, attack somebody. Gotcha. Behemoth. Lyocase. Sure I am. It's only been 9 hours and 14 minutes. We cleared the Hinterlands, we cleared the Fallow Mire. What did we accomplish, really? We've done it! We aimed the trebuchet! Oh, hey, Locket! Hi! It's fantastic to see you again! I was just rereading some of your fic, actually, a couple of weeks ago. Major Fenrir sock stuff. Oh! Well, I'm not dead. There's the man. Great voice he's got. Right? Exactly the same voice from 2. And his incredibly odd diction. Raspy horror.
Enough.
Oh. It's not true at all.
Pretender, you toy with forces beyond your ken, no more.
What are you? Why are you doing this?
Mortals beg for truth they cannot have. It is beyond what you are, what I was. Know me. Know what you have pretended to be. Exalt the Elder One. The will that is Corypheus. You will kneel.
You're forcing this fight for no reason.
You will resist. You will always resist. It matters.
His arm is a stick.
I am here for the anchor. The process of removing it begins now.
Excuse me. The anchor is part of my hand. And Droste gave it to me.
It is your fault, Herald. You interrupted a ritual years in the planning, and instead of dying, you stole its purpose. I do not know how you survived, but what marks you as touched, what you flail at rifts, I crafted to assault the very heavens.
Oh. You already
and you used the
stepped foot the Black City.
My work. The gall.
What is this thing meant to do?
It is meant to bring certainty where there is none. For you, the certainty that I would always come for it.
Oof.
I once breached the Fade in the name of another to serve the old gods of the Empire in person. I found only chaos and corruption, dead whispers. For 1,000 years I was confused, no more. I have gathered
God, he could just crush her
to return
whole
under
forearm
no
there.
name but my own, to champion Withered to Winter and correct this blighted world.
Withered to Winter.
Beg that I succeed, for I have seen the throne of the gods, and it was empty.
Oof.
The anchor is permanent. You have spoilt it with your stumbling.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna use.
So be it. I will begin again. Find another way to give this world the nation and God it requires.
Her trying to use that sword is like me trying to control Cassandra for that 30 seconds in that dragon fight.
I will not suffer even an unknowing rival. You must die.
You expect us to surrender and kneel. We will not. You'll face us all. When we choose!
Holding that sword with her fingertips. She didn't know how to hold it. When did she ever held a sword? Oof. No? You don't like the Avenger? Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Worst assault rifle in the game? At least we know Shepard's probably at least trained on it, even if it's not her preferred weapon. Yeah, right. No kidding. Correct sound for what has just happened to you. Oh, God, I love this sequence. Can I save here? Yes. Let me just have a save game here. Is there a button to hide the HUD? I know, Betty, there's a mod. I haven't installed it. I have to use the console.
Who's there?
Oh. It's fine. I don't mind fighting on my own. It's not like I've suddenly gotten used to having companions at my back. Oh, Mark of the Rift. A focused-based ability. Mark of the Rift causes massive damage and can even kill some enemies instantly. It's a focus-based ability. It's a resource gained each time someone in your party deals damage. Each party member has a personal... I totally forgot about this. Has a personal focus meter, but all party members gain focus when a single member deals damage. It also has taken over my hotbar. I was using that slot for something else, sir. I miss my friends. I didn't realize they were friends, but now I do realize that they are friends and I miss them. Okay, let me quickly... Oh. I should still be able to... Right, you can go here. Nope, I can't. I can't even remap you while we're in combat. Okay. Okay, and then... Ah, jeez. I think I'll put you in 5 for now. And then... What did you take from me? How do I... Go. Nope, that's not it. It's... What? Why is this so difficult? For every screenshot I have to type in UI draw enable false and then draw enable true. Oh, that's a lot. How do I get this ability over to my hotbar? Oh, she sounds so sad. Oh, here we go. That was weird. Okay. Alright, I'll follow the narrative. I won't go herring off on any likely looking side plots. Oh, she's so cold! It bugs out sometime. I'll take my aesthetic screenshots not on stream. Did they ever explain how Corypheus gets an archdemon? I don't think so, but he's an ancient magister, with a lot of history, knowledge in him, so I'm sure that he was able to dig one up from somewhere. Oh, it's so cold. And I've got bare toes!
It's cold. Nothing.
It's a regular dragon and he ruined it with blight! God, that's funny. He found a perfectly innocent dragon and gave it anxiety. I also vividly remember accidentally wandering off map in this sequence the first time I played through it, and it reset me several times because I didn't understand to just follow the little Inquisition icon in the minimap. Look at her climbing! She's so cold! Bitterly cold. That's me. Joke stealer, elf hater.
Embers. Recent?
Okay. Oh, she sounds cold. The trudge. Oh, she's so tired. Look, struggling. Oh, a camp. Thank God. Just roll me down the hill. Oh.
Thank the Maker.
Just carry me down. You got everything you could get out of me.
What would you have me tell them? This isn't what we asked them to do.
We cannot simply ignore this. We must find a way.
And who put you in charge? We need a consensus or we have nothing.
Please, we must use reason. Without the infrastructure of the Inquisition, we're hobbled.
I can't come from nowhere.
She didn't say it could.
Enough! This is getting us nowhere.
Well, we're agreed on that much.
Shh. You need rest.
They've been at it for hours.
They have that luxury thanks to you. The enemy could not follow, and with time to doubt, we turn to blame. Infighting may threaten as much as this Corypheus.
Do we know where Corypheus and his forces are?
We are not sure where we are, which may be why, despite the numbers he still commands, there is no sign of him. That, or you are believed dead, or without Haven, we are thought helpless, or he girds for another attack. I cannot claim to know the mind of that creature, only his effect on us.
If that thing is still out there, we need to move.
They are uncertain where, and there are other questions about you. Our leaders struggle because of what we survivors witnessed. We saw our defender stand and fall.
Well, yeah.
And now we have seen her return. The more the enemy is beyond us, the more miraculous your actions appear, and the more our trials seem ordained. That is hard to accept, no? What we have been called to endure, what we perhaps must come to believe.
I escaped the avalanche. Barely, perhaps, but I didn't die.
Of course, and the dead cannot return from across the veil. But the people know what they saw, or perhaps what they needed to see. The Maker works both in the moment and in how it is remembered. Can we truly know the heavens are not with us?
I don't remember what she does to Dorian, but I can believe it.
You saw Corypheus. What do you think of his claims of assaulting the heavens?
Scripture says magisters, to winter servants of false-souled gods, entered the Fade to reach the Golden City, seat of the Maker. For their crime, they were cast out as Darkspawn.
Oh, right.
Their hubris is
I forgot that's where Darkspawn came from.
Why the Maker turned from us. If such is the claim of this Corypheus, he is a monster beyond imagining. All mankind continues to suffer for that sin. If even a shred of it is true, all the more reason Andraste would choose someone to rise against him.
Corypheus said he found only corruption and emptiness. Nothing golden.
If he entered that place, it has changed him without and within. The living are not meant to make that journey. Perhaps these are lies he must tell himself, rather than accept that he earned the scorn of the Maker. I know I could not bear such.
Okay, nothing on the left is what she would say. I don't think she's willing to fully commit yet, so I think we'll go, we need more than faith.
Mother Giselle, I just don't see how what I believe matters. Lies or not, Corypheus is a real physical threat. We can't match that with hope alone.
Her feet are probably so painful.
Shadows fall and hope has fled. Still your heart, the dawn will come. The night is long and the path is dark. Look to the sky for one day soon. The dawn will come. The shepherd's lost and his home is far. Keep to the stars, the dawn will come. The night is long and the path is dark. Look to the sky for one day soon. The dawn will come. Bear your blade and raise it high. Stand your ground, the dawn will come. The night is long and the path is dark. Look to the sky for one day soon. The dawn will come. An army needs more than an enemy. It needs a cause.
A word.
I love that scene. I love that scene and I don't feel bad about it. I'll make it work for her. Oh, I totally forgot about this.
The humans have not raised one of our people so high for ages beyond counting. Her faith is hard-won, Lethaline, worthy of pride, save one detail. The threat Corypheus wields. The orb he carried. It is ours. Corypheus used the orb to open the breach. Unlocking it must have caused the explosion that destroyed the Conclave. We must find out how he survived. And we must prepare for their reaction when they learn the orb is of our people.
All right. What is it and how do you know about it?
Such things were foci. Said to channel
Well,
power
that's
from our
not how
gods.
I would have said that.
Some were dedicated to specific members of our pantheon. All that remains are references in ruins, and faint visions of memory in the Fade, echoes of a dead empire. But however Corypheus came to it, the orb is elven, and with it, he threatens the heart of human faith.
Is this also the first time that he calls her Lethaline? Or any Inquisitor? I think where I'm landing is because also, again, this particular character does not disbelieve in any faith. She has not had any proof yet that the faiths are not compatible with each other. So she's not... I don't know. I don't think she's a very fearful character, so I don't think that she's afraid of becoming an object of undeserved faith for them, in as much as she's seen the future possible if Corypheus goes unchecked. She has seen the necessity of having a single leader over these combative, dissonant advisors, and it feels very resigned to if what the Inquisition needs from me is to become a leader in a way that will allow me to prevent the future. If I need to become a symbol of Andraste to do that, I will do so. And I think that's very separate in her mind from the is Andraste real question. So I think there's worry. I think there's apprehension. I think there is the uncertainty of an impossible challenge. And then in a completely separate bucket, there is the question of like, what does it mean to be faithful? What does it mean to worship Andraste? What does it mean to have these elven gods and, the Black City versus the Golden City, and Corypheus, this corrupted magister, and the Darkspawn and the Blight, and like all the questions of faith. But I think they're very separate from her. From her resignation and willingness to become the person who will prevent that future from happening. Funnily enough, my Andrastian Inquisitor was terrified here, but there was also a very secret and selfish joy, because she wanted to be chosen by Andraste so badly, and to have the revered mother, to have Giselle, like, allowing her to become a religious symbol. Like, for her, the religion was the only part that mattered. And to have Giselle, like, publicly supporting her in this claim, she was like, maybe I really have been chosen by Andraste. And that makes this a holy mission, and that makes this my imperative, not just my duty, but like, it is imperative that I do this for Andraste and for the Maker. And that scared her, because she didn't know if she was strong enough. Interesting. Her poor little feet are just freezing off. Probably Solas too. I think he's also got bare toes. What was the question? The orb is elven, and with it he threatens the heart of human faith. Okay.
Their blame won't matter if we can't get out of this wilderness.
That is the immediate problem. And it offers a solution that may secure your place in their hearts. You saved them at Haven. Perhaps you can again. By attacking the Inquisition, Corypheus has changed it. Changed you. Scout to the north. Be their guide.
God, these vistas are pretty great, though. Oh, this is just some lovely cinematography.
There is a place that waits for a force to hold it. There is a place where the Inquisition can build, grow.
I like that they're walking together here very much. God, this is cool. And the music is so good, man. What was I saying about triumphant trumpets?
Sky.
Yeah, the pan to his face and pull. We made it to Skyhold! Ah! This is very hot. No, it's cold. Did you not see all the snow? I struggle with BioWare's level design, but I do not struggle with their cinematography, and I do not struggle with their music. And I don't struggle with the beige pajamas. You know my hot takes. Religion is underwritten in canons with explicit gods. The beige pajamas are okay. And I like the Andraste song.
If word has reached the people, it will have reached the Elder One. We have the walls and numbers to put up a fight here, but this threat is far beyond what we anticipated. But we now know what allowed you to stand against Corypheus, what drew him to you.
God. A flurry of hot takes in 9 hours. Yep. Again, I was thinking about the beige pajamas. What's the question? We now know what allowed you to stand against Corypheus, what drew him to you. He wanted the anchor. Right.
He came for this, and now it's useless to him, so he wants me dead.
What was the question, teacher?
The anchor has power, but it's not why you're still standing here. Your decisions let us heal the sky. Your determination brought us out of Haven. You are the creature's rival because of what you did, and we know it. All of us.
She's taking the stairs 2 at a time because she's got little legs.
The Inquisition requires a leader. The one who has already been leading it.
Oh, she's gonna hand me this and her dislocated shoulder. She's gonna drop it and just fall off that little balcony.
You.
Betty gave me so many options to give some mods to change this outfit for this scene, and I was like, I don't understand why. It's fine. And again here, like, I feel like she is willing to become a figurehead. She knows that she will lose part of herself in it. Oh, thanks, Cullen is ready to report in. She'll lose part of herself and her identity, and it's worth that to address the threat that is Corypheus. I think the humanity is irrelevant, but the mage question I will ask.
Perhaps I didn't hear you correctly. A mage at the head of the Inquisition.
Not a mage. You.
I happen to be a mage.
I will not pretend no one will object, but times are changing. Perhaps this is what the Maker intended.
Oh, I have to go post DLC to get the wardrobe?
How it will serve, how you lead, that must be yours to decide.
Two hands. It's so heavy. Ugh. Oh, interesting. Oh, the music is so beautiful, but I have to take a second and think about this. An elf will stand for us all. I'll set an example as a mage. I'll do it because it's right. I fight for order, not faith. That's not true. She does believe these things, but I don't think... That's not why she's joining the Inquisition. I'll do it because it's right.
This isn't about a greater message. We have an enemy and we have to stand together. We'll do what is right. The Inquisition will fight for all of us.
Exactly, Turtle.
Have our people been told?
They have.
and soon the world.
Commander, will they follow?
Inquisition, will you follow? Will you fight?
Rah, 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 rah.
Will we triumph?
Rah, 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 rah.
Your leader, your herald, your Inquisitor!
Ka-thunk, clang, 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 clang. Inquisitor, you dropped your sword. My moment of triumph. Surely nothing will step on it. God, look at how cool Skyhold looks. Yes, we're chariots of firing this thing. What a wreck. I do really enjoy games that let you build up like your fortress and you can like see it improve.
It began in the courtyard. This is where we turned that promise into action.
But what do? We know nothing about this Corypheus except that he wanted your mark.
I think her face is really cute too.
Corypheus wants to restore Tevinter. Is this a prelude to war with the Imperium?
I get the feeling we're dealing with extremists, not the vanguard of a true invasion.
Tevinter is not the Imperium of 1,000 years ago. What Corypheus yearns to restore...
Solas, are you listening? Solas, did you hear that?
Oh, they would shed no tears if the South fell to chaos, I'm certain.
Corypheus said he wanted to enter the Black City, that this would make him a god.
He is willing to tear this world apart to reach the next. It won't matter if he's wrong.
Solas, did you hear that?
Not wrong. If he finds some other way.
You listening?
Then he gains the power he seeks, or unleashes catastrophe on us all.
Oh,
could his dragon really be an archdemon? What would that mean?
It would mean the beginning of another blight.
We've seen no darkspawn other than Corypheus himself. Perhaps it's not an archdemon at all, but something different?
Whatever it is, it's dangerous. Such a creature gives Corypheus an advantage we can't ignore.
He's starting to paint in the room next door and he's deep in his own information. That's always what she wants.
Must know something about Corypheus.
Unless they saw him on the field, most will not believe he even exists.
We do have one advantage. We know what Corypheus intends to do next. In that strange future you experienced, Empress Selene had been assassinated.
Imagine the chaos her death would cause. With his army.
An army he'll bolster with a massive force of demons, or so the future tells us.
Corypheus could conquer the entire South.
I love that it's the middle of the day and she still has a lit candle.
I'd feel better if we knew more about what we were dealing with.
I know someone who can help with that.
That was me blowing it out. Hey, Varric!
Everyone acting all inspirational.
Oh shoot, I've got to dig up
I sent a message
my screenshots
to
of
an old
Hawk's
friend. She's crossed paths with Corypheus before
facial
and may
presets.
know more about what he's doing.
So that I don't have to design her all over again. I actually feel a little uneasy about putting Hawk on stream. Oh man, introduce this.
I'm always looking for new allies. Introduce me.
Parading around my
Make a different one? Betty.
Better for you to meet
There is no one else.
Trust me.
Hawk.
It's complicated.
Well then, we stand ready to move on both of these concerns.
On your order, Inquisitor.
I know one thing. If Varric has brought who I think he has, Cassandra is going to kill him.
A Randa this time that you left in the Fade? Impossible.
Dusty old ruin filled with battered soldiers.
Shut your mouth and open your eyes. You'd see that.
Like, even Geralt's, villa. I loved renovating that. Building up Link's house in Breath of the Wild. I have a great time with that every time. Is my room available? No. Alright. Wait, where's no, Undercroft. Isn't the Inquisitor's room through here? Chicken. I found 17 out of 21 thrones. Or I could go talk to Sol. Alright, I'll go talk to Solas. I'll save here, and then I'll go talk to Solas and save again. And then tomorrow, I guess I'll figure out how to find my wardrobe and unlock different clothes. Oh, man. Where does Solas live? I also never finished actually exploring Skyhold in the game that I played the first time through. There's Bull. He hangs out by the tavern, and then Cassandra's over by the training dummies, I think. Yeah, there she is.
Bloody palace it is.
And there's Sarah.
For a king, eh?
I mean, I'll check my map if I can't remember, but I'm trying to remember. Cullen's up in the tower. Let's see. Vivian hangs up on the 2nd floor. She's probably got her suite all set up, actually. Oh, I can't even get to her yet. And then Solas will be over... Oh, wait. Is he over by where the paintings will be? That's where he hangs out, right? This isn't this... Yeah! Look, I found him!
So much room for whatever was here.
I was talking to you. No answer? Look at all these blank walls. A canvas, some might say. Someday soon I'll be jumping down from the 3rd floor, and your desk will be covered in raven poop. What's that little doohickey? Is that another Tranquil skull? Solas. Request for resources on the Fade. Regarding your request, as a noted partner of the Inquisition, Lady Montilier has ensured our contacts are quick to reply. The few titles on hand accompany this letter, with the remaining en route from libraries in Valroyo and surrounding. Archivist Benon. Fade and Spirits Mysterious by Brother Genetivi. Enchanter's Observations by Anonymous. The Unholy Grace, Author Unknown. On Silver Chords by First Enchanter Irving. Wisdom Failed, The Hedge Mage, collected by First Enchanter Heron. Translations of the Elenon Excavation, collected by Genetivi. Devinter's Journeys Inward by Archon Vius. Probably Orlesian Heart by formerly Sister Laudine. Speaking to the Other, translation by Lady Ginn. On Lyrium, a Templar's Memoir by Sartreus. Dalish Myth and Collected Truths Against... Ooh. Sister Patrine, please. Elvehan, Dis Falsis, Triu, Metod, Drakos, Untranslated, Author Unknown. 2 more pages of titles listed underneath. Oh, that's what shards look like? I've never looked at them. Alright, Solas, what do you have to say for yourself?
My friend.
I need to know more about Corypheus.
We spoke of this on our travels to Skyhold. What more can I tell you? Cassandra and Varric seem more familiar with their adversary.
Oh. The one thing that she has done from the start with Solas is that she has respected him. She respects his knowledge. Even when she didn't like him, she respected his knowledge and she respected his understanding of the world.
You've given me good counsel before. I could use some now.
My apologies, Inquisitor. My poor manners shame me. I claim no secret wisdom, but I will guess as best I can.
Oh boy.
What can you tell me about the source of Corypheus's power?
According to the law, the ancient Magistars of Devinter received guidance from the old gods. Corypheus commands a false archdemon, a corrupted old god. This suggests he no longer sees himself as their minion. Some of his unique power comes from the corruption of the Blight. The rest may come from the orb he carries.
What do you think Corypheus will do next?
You shamed him when you destroyed Haven. Spoiled his glorious victory. It would be worse to acknowledge that you had done so. He must continue on his course or show weakness. He will return to his plans to throw Olay into chaos, and then conquer it for Devinter.
You're sure that's what he'll do?
As certain as is possible, assuming I can plausibly predict a man who seeks to rise to godhood. The key is understanding this. No real god need prove himself. Anyone who tries is mad or lying. His deception will undo him, as it has done countless fools before.
Oh, Solas. Tell me about his orb.
I would like to know more about the orb he carries.
As I said, that must be the means by which he created the breach. I suspect the blast that destroyed the Conclave was more accident than anything. The result of unlocking power that had sought release for ages. What I cannot understand is how he managed to survive such an explosion.
You said that you believed the orb is elven.
I never would have believed a Tevinter mage could unlock such a powerful relic.
Hmm.
It clearly enhances his abilities, giving him access to power he should never have known.
Like the power to control the archdemon.
Indirectly, one assumes. Nothing in any law connects my people to the old god dragons who became archdemons.
That's true.
I'm interested in what you told me of yourself in your studies. If you have time, I'd like to hear more.
You continue to surprise me.
It's too soon?
Let us talk. Preferably somewhere more interesting than this.
Oh! I have no idea what's happening. I didn't realize that this was going to just be a whole conversation. I had no idea what you were talking about, Betty. If there's anything overtly, like, romantic in this, I probably will reload to the save I did just prior. Oh, hey. Look, Haven's fine.
Why here?
And why do you get to be in armor?
It will always be important to you.
We talked about that already.
All of your reactions are making me feel like this is way too soon for this relationship.
I sat beside you while you slept, studying the anchor.
Oh, my.
How long can it take to look at a mark on my hand?
A magical mark of unknown origin? Tied to a unique breach in the veil? Longer than you might think. I ran every test I could imagine.
Okay, I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna Alt F4. I'm gonna if this is gonna be like a romantic scene, then I'm gonna stop where it is. So anyway, I am gonna stop here for the night. I am hopefully going to be on tomorrow, or I guess later today. I have a little bit of work I do have to do to prep for the semester, which starts on the 2nd. But we're 2 minutes short of 10 hours. That's fine. Oh, I didn't drop a single frame. Good for me. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in and sticking around for this ridiculously long stream. I am going to, tomorrow, investigate Skyhold and, I guess, change clothes. And I'll save this conversation for a little bit later in the relationship, I think. Have a good night. Thank you so much for tuning in. That was a lot of fun. And I will talk to you soon.